everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. It's back from Doom. We're having now just chill vibe session. No more Doom for at least a week. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all having a good day. Welcome on in, Sleeves and Kiwi and Anime. I hope you're all doing well. And Chucky, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Let me just switch a couple things around. Make sure that everything is in the right place. Make sure I'm also in the right place. And then we should be good to go. I've got the pieces that I needed for the embroidery stuff. Well, not embroidery stuff, we're not doing that today. Today we're doing cosplay. So it should be here. Hello, welcome on in. My screen is pretty much back to normal, but I think I've left something on it because it's still a little bit darker than usual. But I mean, I'll be honest, I don't dislike that actually. It just makes the whole screen a little easier on the eyes. So hopefully things look normal your end. But to me, they look, I guess, better than usual. So, oh well, what a shame. Could be worse. How was Doom yesterday? It was really good. I had a really nice time. It was really fun. It was more fun than I thought I would have. People had said that it's quite satisfying, and I was like, okay, we'll give it a go, because I'm not really a first-person shooter kind of person most of the time, especially like outside of horror. I don't really play that at all. So yeah, I thought I wouldn't like it as much, but I ended up really liking it, and it was really fun. So yeah, I'm very happy, and I definitely want to play it again next week. So sleepy. I was very sleepy this morning as well, and then I woke up and we had like pancakes with maple syrup for breakfast, which is delicious, but it's so heavy, and I just want to go back to bed again. It's like delicious breakfast, very much a treat. Normally I wouldn't have that, but now I do want to go back to sleep because I had a really heavy breakfast. A delicious breakfast, but a heavy one. Also, Donkster, welcome on in. And Maggie, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, good morning. Today we're going to be, actually, oh no, it's not on the screen anyway, is it? It's on the next one, I was going to say. We should have, we're doing the event. I need to introduce this cosplay more, because I know that a lot of you guys do know what we're making, but there's always a few people that are like, what the hell are you making? And it's like, honestly fair, because I never tell you. I cannot blame you. Ah dear. So yeah, we are making the collector from the Owl House, but we are doing a spin version where it's like it's not gonna be just the collector from the Owl House. It's the collector from the Owl House inspired by only techniques from the 16th century, which means that, sorry, I've just realized that something's not worked on my Twitter. it does it. And it means that what should we call it? Oh, there we are. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, sorry. That was a bit mean. The one language that I can read that I don't speak is Spanish. You bum. Listen, you think I don't know like tits when I see it? Surprise. Surprise. Yes, I do know tits when I see it. I am literally boob lady. You don't come in here trying to sneak secret other language tits. I know tits. I can't tell though, I'm not sure, I should have actually double checked. I'm not sure if you were saying that I had big boobs or rich boobs or I don't know. It was something about my tits. Oh dear, which always surprises me. Kiwi, good morning, welcome on in. And Blaffle, good morning. You're just in time to see someone come in and immediately, what was the word? Sorry, when I ban someone I literally can't see them. Was it? I think they were saying that I had rich tits, which, fair? Like, rich in what? Money? Because I'm afraid I have to disagree. Oh dear. But yeah, something, it was my something tits. But I don't speak well enough to know exactly everyone. I think it's rich, but rich doesn't really make any sense. But I think they were saying rich? I don't know. Whatever. Oh dear. Oh, I never fixed my Twitter. 2 seconds. I literally noticed that, like, I was like, oh, that post looks a bit... Oh, wait, no, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's just Twitter. It's not even... Okay. I thought maybe I'd posted it weirdly and, like, the links had popped up weird, and I was like, oh, I'll have to delete that and repost it. But it's not me. It's just Twitter, actually, because I refreshed and now it looks fine. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh dear. Hoi hoi, hoi hoi, hoi hoi. Rich chesticles, wealthy chesties, yeah. I don't know what it means. Maybe I'm missing some context, I don't understand. But Yeah, I was just trying to introduce the costume, and then I got distracted by Twitter, and then I got distracted by tits. Yeah, we are going to be making the collector from the 16th century. That's what we are making. It is a very slow project. It is a costume that will likely take us several years at the pace we're currently going, and that's cool. I'm okay with that. I don't need it to be done anytime soon. When it's eventually finished, we'll find a competition to enter into. Vaguely, I am aiming to enter crown championships, but I don't know that that's the case. So we'll see. I'm keeping it vague because the likelihood is that it won't be finished for a couple years, and in a couple years other costume competitions might have appeared, others might have disappeared. It's difficult to say when you're planning that far for the future, so vaguely we're looking to enter crown champs, but that could change because it's going to be a couple years till it's finished. Oh dear. It's 4 p.m. Clue, good morning on YouTube. It's always good morning when you're live. It's lovely to see you, Clue. I hope you're doing well. Okay, good morning. Yeah, Vile, welcome on in. Yeah, whatever. The cosplayer goes, oh, I still have that? Hell yeah. And that's a fair point, yes. If we're talking about the Owl House, there is the potential that we'll talk about Owl House spoilers, because the collector is a character that only really appears in the 2nd season, so you don't really see them in the 1st. I think they mistyped. You're a lovely person enjoying these streams. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Chalky. I think that must have been what it is too. Maybe Spanish isn't their first language either. Oh, dear. An easy mistake to make. Oh, but yes, we are working on panels. I have a few panels to one side because I kind of have an idea of what I'd like to do today, which is I want to get more sequins on some of these. So we did like a little bit of a marathon stream at one point, which was getting all of the base and then getting all of the top done in 2 separate streams. And today is going to be another stream like that, where we're aiming to get all of the sequins in. And we are just kind of like at this point powering through. I won't be streaming this weekend at all. Which is fine because it's not in my schedule anyway, but I have planned to not stream this weekend because we have people over. What I would like to do in my downtime, you know, other than relax, chill, have a nice time, drink some tea maybe, I would like to get some of the edges onto these. Now, I'm still not sure how I'm going to film this. We've had this discussion before where I can grab one for you so you can see what I mean. These bits. Getting the edges on it. So it's gold if it's light purple, but the dark purple will have silver edges. And I haven't been able to do this on stream, mainly because when I'm working on it, I have my knees up to my chest like this, and then I'm just working on it like here. And that's the only way that I can really very easily do it at any kind of speed. If I bring it onto the desk, it's not just slower, it's a lot slower, because it's a lot of like, all of my stitches have to be about 2 millimeters apart, and I need to keep an eye. Bateman, thank you so much for 35 months. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. We are talking about cosplay stuff. Thank you so heckin' much for, how long is that? That's nearly 3 years. Thank you so much for nearly 3 years. My God. Let us begin. Second let us begin time. Oh dear. You people, yeah, I do see people a lot at the weekends these days, which is nice. Honestly, I like it. Oh dear. But yes, that's what I want to do. I want to get the edges on there. I just don't know how I'm going to show it to you. I'd like to, because it is a pretty chill process. I can't do a lot of it back to back because sewing through so many layers, because you can kind of imagine the edge of the fabric is quite thick, and especially with the what do you call it, the extra layer as well, and then the embroidery, it gets quite thick, so I can't do it for too long because it starts to hurt my hands. But I'd like to be able to do some of this on stream. I'm just not sure how I can do it which isn't just me here doing this, because you can't see what I'm doing when I'm working on it like this, and I feel like that's not very exciting. So I'm having some indecision now about what I should do, about whether I should only do it off stream, or if I should do all the embroidery. The beading bit I can show you, but it's just the embroidery bit, whether I do that bit off stream, just so I can get it done and then bring it on stream. I probably couldn't do all of them this weekend. I think it would take a few weekends. But then I guess we could work on the other panels, because we do have other panels to do. If you can't tell, I'm in deep indecision about this one, about how we're approaching it. I've been thinking about it for a while. Okay, let me just bring the bag up, because I'm going to be reaching into it a lot. My bag of cosplay bits and bobs. Where's the other strip? Where are you? I know you're in here. It's too much fabric. Oh God, there really is too much fabric. What the hell is it? Huh? What's this bit? I still have one more I need to do. I thought I'd done all of them. Oh no. The problem with these are, sorry. They're so small. There it is. I was gonna say it's so small. Welcome to lemons, flowers, lawnmowers, and peppers. They're so small, it's hard to find them. They're like this. We have these to make. They're little shiny rainbows. These are much quicker than the smocking panels, funnily enough. So I do need to make 9 of them as well. Maybe we could do that while I'm working on the embroidery behind the scenes. Boopman. Boopman. Oh my god, it's Boopman. They're thick. And Sleepy, good morning. You need a thimble. It's actually to the extent where a thimble doesn't really help. Because a thimble protects the ends of your fingers, but it doesn't protect your whole arm. And this is it's just not good to do it for too long because you'll get like repetitive strain injury. My fingers at this point are effectively wearing thimbles 24/7. I know that's kind of gross and I'm sorry. I'm not really that sorry, to be honest, but my fingers, especially these 3 on both hands, they have such thick calluses on them that they are effectively wearing thimbles 24/7. It's why so often I sew through my fingers and I just pull the thread out because I cannot feel it. They're gone. But yeah, the repetitive like pushing through the fabric again and again, like bad for the whole arm. So that's why I try not to do it for too long in a row, because it's just, you know, I want to be embroidering and sewing for a long time. I definitely don't want to give myself a repetitive strain injury. The Cabanossi, good morning. Cabot Crunch here to much. Bless you, how you doing? A symbol? A symbol we could use on stream. I really shouldn't be up this late, but I'm doing laundry. Been a day full of chores and errands before teacup returns. I mean, good on you for getting it done, though. Hell yeah. Good on you for getting it done. Also, thank you for the posture check. I'll do that, and I will also hydrate, actually. Why can't your fingers be thimbles? Because it's like, it's just a lot of skin. My skin is very thick. I bet yours is the same. You do leather work, right? Surely you have thick fingers at this point. Oh dear. Sounds like a workout. It kind of is. We've actually been like memeing about it because I need to start working out my left side, because I'm not going to show you. I refuse to show it because someone will take a screenshot and it's embarrassing. But I've been sewing, like embroidering, because especially this started in November. I want to say this is a more recent development. But in November, I was embroidering for like 10 to 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, for 3 days straight, because we were making an animation purely out of embroidery, right? So it was a lot, and I didn't think about this in advance. I have visible muscle on one arm, but only one arm, because I'm right-handed. So I only have visible muscle on this arm. This arm is still a noodle, so if I flex, I'm like one-sided. It's very embarrassing. I need to start working this side out. I keep saying that, and I will eventually actually get to it because it's a bit embarrassing. Oh dear. I'm so curious to see how you create that. What, the little sparkly thing? Yeah, it's all sequins. It's just sequins and then it's embellishment. Sequins and embellishment. It's hard for this camera to pick it up though because it's so close to the light. But it's just sequins and embellishment. And I love it, little worm. Little worm. If Jenny was a monk, she'd do push-ups with one finger, yeah, but specifically on my right hand, for sure. Wow, you what, mate, about my fingers? Are your fingers not thick at the ends? Because you do, like, leather work and stuff. I'm assuming you get thick fingers, too. Good. I'm trying to clean and organize a couple more supplies I bought and then try them out. Oh, on a sample, I've been pivoting in my coral embroidery. Ooh, heck, what a nice way of, like, ending the week for the weekend. Hell yeah, that sounds great. It's interesting the way the body adapts like that. Yeah, I have one very strong arm and hand. The entire arm is a beast, and then my left arm is a weak, wobbly noodle. One-sided climb. Yeah! Oh dear. A crafty, swally fish. Gonna be Jenny's new gym channel. Yeah, when I do all my workouts. A Cthulhu and Jason, good morning, both of you. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I used to be really bad on my shoulder and forearms being different between my left and right side. Yeah, so I the other day, Val, actually got an injury on my left side because I've been picking things up as if it's with the strength of my right arm, which is just not the same as my left arm at this point, which means that when I'm like lifting things, I'm very unbalanced and there's a lot more pressure on one side than the other. So at this point, I'm at a point where I need to work this side out because otherwise I'm going to keep injuring myself from being lopsided. So yes, it's becoming more of a problem. I wish we have been talking about like maybe doing some streams and trying to train up my left arm to be a bit more useful in embroidery. Oh, 2 seconds, I'm gonna have to cough something up, my bad. I'll hide. hate it. Blech. Gross. Disgusting. Unpleasant. Premium content. Alright, let me get back to here. We're back. Sorry about that. I haven't compared my girthy fingers. See, I'll be honest, I've always had slightly stronger hands because I did a lot of training on them for classical guitar, because for classical guitar your hands do need to be quite strong, they need to be quite limber, stretching around, well-trained hands, you know? So my hands have always been kind of strong, but they've definitely got stronger and stronger. they're little beefy beans now. If I was that worm, people would definitely still love me, for sure. Oh dear. I just call my little sausage fingers. Well, she said thick. I said thick with multiple C's, actually. You know, that's how I describe my hands, at least. The one thing that annoys me about my hands is their size. They're so small. I have such tiny hands. Oh dear, I have a callus on my middle finger from years of electric acoustic guitar. Yeah, I never got calluses on my hands because classical guitar you play with your fingernails, and then on my left hand, the strings are not as tough on classical guitar as they are on acoustic and electric, so you get, you know, blisters when you first start, but over time it just ends up being a general strength thing rather than calluses per se. At least for me it was. So fingernails on one hand and then on the other. But the strength of my hands, it's always been pretty up there. Yeah. Sausage, they can absolutely be thick. I'll call them thick, Vile. I don't know if you're streaming later, but if you're streaming later, I'll call them thick. Thick hair. Oh dear, Jelly's handshake must be killer. No! I'm a normal person, normal handshake. But, and it's only if it's with my right hand. You shake my left hand and it's like, whoa, what is this floppy thing? I just deleted all the mods I had for one game and all of a sudden I have 300 gigabytes. What game was it, Jason? What did you have 300 gigabytes of mods in? Oh dear. Time to download some new mods. Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that now with your thick hands. Got you, understood. My thick hands will call it back. Was it Sims? Oh, actually, if it was Sims, I would understand. That would make a lot of sense, that's for sure. What else gets modded a lot? Minecraft? Yeah, I was thinking Minecraft. Minecraft gets modded a lot. Baldur's Gate 3? Does Baldur's Gate 3 get modded a lot already? It's a newer game. I'm kind of surprised. Oh dear. GTA? True. Yeah, GTA gets a lot of mods. Also, the jelly in the corner is really cute. Thank you. I've been making some little jelly stickers, so I wanna try making some sticker packs at some point, and I'm making them look embroidered. Yeah, it was armor 3. Oh, fair. Okay. Oh dear, I coughed really hard and now my stomach's unhappy. I hate the morning cough in that, like, it's one of those coughs that's like, how to put it? It must just, like, you're coughing near where you gag or something, because it's like one of those coughs where you, like, I don't know, it's very unpleasant. It's why I do it off stream, because I'm like, it's gross and you don't need to hear me, like, cough gag, cag, goth. You don't need to hear me cag goth. Oh dear. I do the mods to download Helldivers because I'm going to do my part to protect democracy and humanity from the aliens. Very hecking nice. Oh, there's a new mod for medic physics. Genitalia for the physics. Oh my god, what the heck? People are amazing. Amazing people. Oh dear. You got the 1, 2, 3 hick? Nice 1, 2, 3 hick. Yeah, just nerd things. Oh, damn, Armor 3 has that many mods? I guess. Either that or it has, like, a couple mods, but they're huge. Oh, dear. Oh, Skyrim would have been another good one, right? For things that get modded a lot. Skyrim gets modded a lot. Stardew Valley gets modded a lot. The only thing that I'm modding right now is Lethal Company, and I would like to add more mods at some point, but I'm also... I'm worried. I don't want to make it stressful for anyone else, so I just don't. But I would like to at some point maybe add a few more mods. Add a few more bits and bobs. There's some cool ones I've seen floating around. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, this is what to bring us back to, I suppose. What we're doing over the next couple weeks and what we're doing. Grim and Cats have 88 mods on Lethal, but it's so easily done. Like, I don't blame them at all. Oh dear. I'd like to do more cosplay stuff on stream. Next week, let me just double check. What's going on next week? Next week's a normal week. I don't think I have any. I think it should be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, fine. The week after that, I need to double check what's going on. And I know the week after that I can't stream on the Monday, so I will probably have to reorganize that week. We've actually got a few weeks actually where I might be on schedule for it. I might actually be doing my scheduled streams. But yeah, this weekend I want to get some planning and prep done. I will edit together the Haku embroidery time lapse so that can go on the YouTube. I will be, that one's a definite, that's like top of my priority list. I need to get a couple of embroideries prepped. I want to do some more Final Fantasy ones at some point because I want to keep going. Like, we've done 3, get 4, and then we've only got 5 left. Like, I want to start chipping away at those. So I think that'll probably be the next one on the chopping board for embroideries. Will be a couple of Final Fantasy ones. If I can get 2 done before the end of the month, that would be amazing. But we'll see how it goes because I feel like at this point I am a distracted crafter. And I may get distracted. As far as cosplay goes, I'll explain to you while I'm having this indecision. I think it's this one, and I don't think there are any others. Let me double check. Make sure I'm not lying to you. No, no, I'm not lying to you. Okay, so out of all of the pieces, there's only 3 that still need sequining and decoration, and one of them already has had it started. So like, these are the only 3 that need sequining and embroidery, and then once we've done these 3, we have to start doing the edging, which is why I'm thinking about it more at the moment, because we are so close to that being the only thing left to do for these. So yeah, if we could maybe, I guess, pivot to doing some stuff like this over the next couple weeks, once all of that bit is done, then it would mean that there's still stuff that I can show on stream when I'm like over the next few weeks maybe getting some of the embroidery bits done, because they are hard to show on stream. I don't regret like the stitch, because I think the stitch works really well and I think it looks really nice, right? But I do regret picking a stitch that is so hard to show while live on stream, because I definitely didn't think of that. I picked it based on its aesthetics purely, not on like how hard it is to see it at any time. So yeah, I think that's maybe what we could do. Ah, dear. One of my friends has a gaming TV. I still don't get how he's not a streamer professional gamer. He went from 10 terabyte hard drives for all games. He barely has 1 terabyte left of memory. Oh my god, what the heck? PC, no, oh no, yeah, that's fair, PC. I had around 111 mods in the mod list and almost double that weren't in the list. Oh, time to clean. You've got this, Cappadocia. You've got this. For a good cause. You've got this. I learned of the UFO say unfinished objects. Unfinished, I don't know how people feel about looking at unfinished objects. It gives me a little anxiety. I don't like looking at them. It's why I tend to, if I haven't worked on something for like, and it, you know, I don't plan to work on it again, I just move on. I just get rid of it. It just gives me anxiety looking at it. I don't mind not seeing every stitch. You can show us after a few are done. I guess that's true. But I guess, well, how to put it? This is me being a little self-conscious. I like talking to you guys like this, but the idea of having the camera on me at this point, maybe for like too long, makes me feel a little bit like, I don't know, a little anxious. We could give it a go. Maybe that's what I'll do. Next week, I'll try and plan in one stream where we give like that a go for a day. See how I feel. If I feel uncomfortable, I can always change and do something else. Yeah. If we plan it in, then I don't have to feel bad about changing it if it doesn't work out. Ah, dear. Quilters have many UFOs, I can tell you, yeah. I sometimes have 1 or 2 lying around and it makes me anxious. Ah, dear. Have the other smoking pieces showing on the big... Oh, true, actually. That's not a bad idea, Schleeves. Oh, that might... I could as well always make another scene for it, where there's more things going on. Like, we can have... I could probably work something out, because I have my embroideries, we have the smocking. Yeah, what you... puts me on edge. I hate talking directly to the camera. Yeah, it takes me out a little bit when I like the morning chat, so we're just like, you know, catching up, talking about stuff we're doing next week. So I like that. But if it was for the whole stream, I think I'd feel a little self-conscious. Ah, dear. You don't look at them every day and have an existential crisis in the moment. Well, that's the problem, is whenever I do look at them, I do have an existential crisis. So I just don't look at them. I don't like looking at them every day, or the existential crisis. I just don't seem to be able to stop myself. Oh lord. I have a minimum of 20 unfinished projects. I don't think I could get up if I I don't know if I could get up in the morning. I think I'd just flop. Be like, it's too much pressure, flop. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I like having multiple projects going at the same time. I will say that's fine. Like doing an embroidery at the same time as doing whatchamacallit, like this and stuff. That's all good. That doesn't bother me. But yes, doing having like 20 would probably be too many. Oh dear. Instead of finishing a deal with the crisis, I just start another one. Oh, so sleepy. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 20 amateur. God. I can't. Oh dear. I guess technically I have more unfinished projects, actually, technically right now. It's just that I have a plan for finishing them, so I feel like if it's unfinished and you have a plan, then it's not so bad. Like, I haven't done any of the editing for the Haku embroidery, but I am planning to do that tomorrow. You know, I've still got the sticker packs to make, but I'm chipping away at that every few days and making another sticker, so that'll just be done over a matter of time. All that kind of stuff, like, they're scheduled background tasks, I guess. Side quests. And they're slowly chipping away at them. Oh dear. It's gone to the point where I just refuse to count them. And if I do count, they're all in type categories. Oh dear. I'm bipolar. The reason I'm saying this is at the point, I promise. And anytime I have a project, sometimes I procrastinate or I never start finish it. And I always thought it was an ADHD trait. I think ADHD, it's one of those ones that is getting a lot more focus right now. But I think it's had so many stigmas about it for such a long time, and a lot of people have a very set idea of what ADHD must be, that it's been a bit difficult, I think, for that particular. It's tricky, and also, unfortunately, there's been some very. It sucks because I am very much of the belief that one person never represents a whole group, but there have been some people blaming some pretty bad things on their ADHD, which I don't agree with, but yes, which then gives a stigmatized disorder even more stigma. And while it again is no one person's job to remove stigma, it definitely doesn't help when there are larger people making claims that ADHD is making them do some pretty bad things, like crimes. Not true. It's not true. You did the crime, I'm afraid. Oh god, it's a hard one. I have ADHD. Also, I'm so sorry. For some reason, whenever I read ADHD, I read it as hey DHD, and I think it's because when I've heard it before seeing it written, and it sounds like when people say it quickly that it sounds like hey DHD. So I apologize if I am saying hey DHD. I'm doing my best, but for some reason, it shouldn't be that difficult because it is just letters, but for some reason my pronunciation of that is just garbage. I also hate having UFOs. I'm anxious with just 2 crochet projects that I've had to pause because my hands have been ouchy. Oh, bless you. I hope your hands feel better soon. It sucks. I think a lot of us crafters have been in that position where our hands are just not physically able to craft, and it's very sad. It's a really sad time when that happens. I hope they feel better soon. It's always how ADHD represents in mainstream media. Yeah, it's a tricky one. A lot of stigma and a lot of stereotypes. Stereotypes is probably a good way of putting it. And then people adding nastiness to it. It's just not great. It's just not great. It's why, though, I'm very blunt when I'm like, a lot of people on this channel have told me, it's a weird one, right? It does make me feel a bit weird when people try and diagnose you via your Twitch streams, but I have had a lot of people before pop in and say, you seem like someone with ADHD. I'm not. I don't have ADHD. I've been tested. I never thought that I did, but because I was going for an autism diagnosis, it's one of those things they look for alongside. I don't have it. I'm not even close. I'm not even like 1%. I'm like 0% ADHD. But a lot of people have come in and seen, hyperactivity and lots of chatting and stuff like that, and they're like, must be ADHD. And it's like, no, I'm just a hyperactive person. It has literally nothing to do with my mental state. Nothing to do with that. I'm so sorry. I'm just a loud, chatty lady. And I think a lot of the time, yeah, stereotypes can get in the way and add more stigma and make people less likely to seek assistance for a condition like that, which can be very much, hindering. Life hindering? Yeah. Luckily, there is a lot of very good ADHD representation on Twitch. If you're curious, a lot of people do tag their streams with it. I don't, because I don't have it. I'm just chatty and hyperactive. It's different. I agree with what you're saying. Like, I've lived through the time I had cause absent siege. Oh, like when you're just staring into the distance. I've met someone who has those, and I remember like I'd seen them do it, I think once, and then they told me later what it was, and every single time since I'm just like, what do you do? What do you do? Oh my god. I have to like maintain a level of calm, because as soon as you realize what's happening, it's really scary. But I guess the positive is there's someone else around, and they're an adult, they're prepared to handle stuff like that. We get by. But I remember the first time I was very panicky after I realized what happened, because I was like, did I do anything wrong? Did you need any help? I don't know. The ADHD doesn't make you do crimes. It makes you focus on things at the point of insanity, and there's a constant noise in your head. Yeah, and that's for you. But that's the other thing is like, I you know, the symptoms in one person can present differently in another as well. Yeah, sorry for the mentioning of UFOs bringing up negative feelings. What? Oh no, if it helps, I have them. Oh, no. It didn't with me, at least. If anything, I think we've been having a nice conversation about it. There are a lot of other things to it too. I can only speak, yeah, exactly. I have friends with ADHD and I talk to them about it. Yeah, hell yeah. And it's like everyone has very different, well, not very different, but a lot of people will have different, I guess because you're more likely to talk about the stuff that hinders you the most. I guess everyone will be hindered by different things, depending on the symptoms that they present, and also like what they do. Like, what are you doing every day? And it probably would hinder you very differently, like someone who might be working in the medical field versus someone who's working in plumbing versus someone who's working in seamstresses versus, it'd be different, versus somebody who's not working. I guess that they don't have ADHD themselves, who fake false diagnosis. I will not talk too much about people who fake diagnoses. I think it's a very difficult conversation to have, and I am not in a position to have it. In that, while I am sure that there are people out there that do it, I do feel it's difficult, right? When you accuse someone of faking a disorder, even if you're like 100% sure. I don't know. Yeah. I will probably not go too much into that one, because I think that's a really difficult difficult talking point to have, and it's a Friday. Just my brain is gone, I'm afraid. I'm a loud chatty chat. Could be anything in the list. Or you could, yeah, could be. I can say I'm anxious about the episode, but on the list of stuff that makes me anxious, they're pretty low on severity. Yeah, it's like I think it's also a very relatable subject for a lot of artists and crafters, is that you do have projects on the back burner that you're just not working on. That's why I have Mini. I was extremely lucky to actually get it for a friend of mine instead of for an organization that gives you a service dog. I need to pay $300 to get a full course instead of having to pay, oh, $20,000. Oh my god. False diagnosis. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think I have different symptoms and coping mechanisms because I've been undiagnosed 40 years and I've learned to live with it. Yeah, I think as well, yeah, experiences can have a huge impact on how, because like, I think as well, if you're constantly like in a position where people are talking down to you because of your symptoms versus people not worried about it, you're gonna approach your condition differently even if you have exactly the same symptoms. Because if every time, say, you forget something, everyone yells at you, you might, and you have that the whole time growing up, you might have a very different approach. Whereas if you forget things and everyone's like, oh, don't worry about it, let me just remind you. Oh, don't worry about it, let me just remind you. You'll probably feel very differently about it, and you could have exactly the same symptoms, but the way people treat you, you know, make a big difference. Again, the experience that you've had because of it makes a big difference. Oh god, sorry. I'm not getting stuff stuck in my throat. It's because I keep coughing. I feel like, apologies, my bad. 15 to 20 is cheap, and I've had other friends get sodas for even more expensive than that. Yeah, it sucks because obviously they're such a huge help to so many people, but yeah. They're expensive little beans. Oh, or big beans in some cases. When you're constantly not forgetting, you learn to create ways to remember, and I gotta say that smartphones have been a godsend. Yeah, smartphones, having apps where you can have like regular alarms and stuff like that. I mean, we've talked about it before, but streaming has made my crafting a lot healthier because I have people yell at me if I don't go do stuff. Which I know might sound like not the best, but I really appreciate it. Like people that spam posture check and hydrate when Nightbot tells me to go stretch, people are like, Jelly, please go stretch, because I'm terrible when it only if I'm interested in the thing. But the problem is for streaming, I'm only doing stuff that I'm interested in, so it's always games that I'm enjoying, or it's always craft that I'm enjoying. So having people yell at me that, you know, time has passed and you need to go stretch is like thank you. I get very into stuff. I'll never forget the time where I was getting so into Live 2D. I was enjoying it so much that I did it for, like, what was it? I think I did it for 11 hours straight. No eating, no drinking, no toilet. And then and then I nearly threw up because I didn't realize I needed a pee so bad. And I got up and I was like, oh gosh. Yeah, so this is the problem. When I craft off stream, I don't always have the healthiest relationship with my natural bodily functions, and so these days I do most of my crafting on stream, and it's been really healthy and it's been a much better way, and I very rarely get in those situations anymore. Which is really good. And phone alarms and stuff like that, and having those apps also helps a lot. I'll be honest, I am a terrible person for this because I download the app, I use it for like 2 months, and I'm like, this was really helpful, and then I delete the app because I'm like, I'm getting by fine, and then I struggle, and then I have to re-download the app. And then I use it for 2 months, and then I'm like, I'm doing fine, and then I get rid of the app. And I have done that for like 5 years now. Oh dear. A number of close friends really got diagnosed with ADHD. The difference between them and the people who get diagnosed as children is massive. There's a lot of baggage that comes with growing up in a neurotypical world about knowing that you don't fit in. Yeah, it's tricky. And again, depending on your family situation, how your school treats you, how your friends treat you, it can be really rough when you don't have the reason. Because it's a good explanation of why someone's approaching things differently. And like ADHD happens a lot when they're on the autism spectrum, but it makes it hard when you're on either side, when you have autism without ADHD or ADHD without autism. Yeah, I'm only autistic. I am one, just one, and a lot. But I'm very lucky. I fit the male. I'm a bit of an outlier because I'm obviously a woman. I've always been a woman. I've always identified as a woman, and I was born as a woman, right? But my symptoms were very typical for men. So like a lot of the ones that I was struggling with were like, I was lucky. I'm gonna put it in quotations because it's not like those aren't stigmatized things. The things I was doing, I wasn't masking at all. I never did. And so it meant that people knew. Like I remember like when I first brought it up, my parents were like, oh yeah, we all knew. And it's like, yeah, yeah, and like, I used to scream when people touched me, and I would have full-on breakdowns, so I'd just be crying on the floor and nobody would understand why. And it wasn't subtle. It was like I wouldn't speak to you. If someone touched me and I wasn't happy about it, I wouldn't speak for days. Like I would just scream and cry and yell, and I couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle looking at people. Couldn't handle people looking at me. It was really hard. And this is why I want to put it in quotations that I was lucky, because like I didn't feel lucky, but because my symptoms were so masculine, it was very easy for me to get help, because I wasn't presenting like a lot of women do where they mask. Or girls do, I should say, because I was very young. But girls and women, where there's a lot of more masking, there was none of that. There was none of that. If someone touched me, I would just break down immediately. It was not difficult. Oh dear. I was also very good at remembering very stupid things. Like I'd be very quick to learn certain things, and then I wouldn't pick up other things at all. I'm still like that. If I have no interest in something, I won't learn. I won't remember it. I still don't remember how to use a goddamn rice cooker. We've had a rice cooker for 3 years. I've been shown it probably approximately 100 times. I still don't know how to use it. But I could pick up a sewing thing in seconds. Oh dear. It's stuff like that. But yeah, it was very obvious, and I presented very much like a man, so it's much easier. But positive, negative, right? I say I'm no spicy, but I'm just depression spicy. You're fine. Everyone, you're delicious. I love spicy food. You're delicious. I love spicy food. I don't know if that's the best way to approach neurodiverse people. You're delicious. I love spicy food. Yeah, that sounds like a terrible, terrible pickup line. I would say I'm neurodivindaloo because I have so many neurodivindaloo. That's how they would change. So I'm just gonna catch up on chat now. What's the money for something that needs? Like I would say $1,000, $2,000, maybe upwards of $5,000. It's a little expensive, but not so much. But spending upwards of $20,000 is just impossible for most people. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, that's like stopping taking one's meds because they're working. Yeah, I know it's stupid, but yeah, I'm lucky I'm the opposite. I get so distracted if I'm hungry, which is good because I take breaks, but it's also bad because even if I'm peckish, I have to focus. I never knew you on the spectrum. Oh yeah. Oh no, I am yeah, I'll just yeah, I'm lucky though. I got a diagnosis when I was a kid. A lot of women don't get that. So I am in the lucky boat, but I guess the unluckiness is because you never, it's difficult. There's not really any, as the world is right now, there's not really a lucky way. but I am lucky that I got it when I was younger, because it meant that growing up I kind of just got it. Like when I was like, oh, I'm struggling with this, I can be like, well, I kind of get why. I need this extra help, and it made things a lot easier. So that was good. Ah, dear, same, yeah. But I have almost always, yeah. I love the term neurospicy. Delicious, delicious humans. Doctor, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I am. I don't put it on my stream tags because I'll be honest, I think we had this discussion a while ago. The reason that I don't tag my streams with autistic and stuff like that is because I think when you tag stuff like that, it brings in a group of people that don't mean any harm, but bring a lot of stereotypes with them, where they'll make assumptions, right? And I kind of want people to get to know me a little bit first before knowing that sort of thing. In the same way that I prefer people to see my costumes before realizing that I'm disabled, stuff like that. Because there is still that stigma associated with being disabled or being autistic and stuff like that. Get to know me a little bit first, get to chat with me, and then eventually you'll find out one way or another, because you don't have these talks very often. We'll have that chat, and then you'll be like, oh, and I guess, how to put it, for a lot of people, if they can associate it with someone they might not have realized or might not have seen any negativeness in it, can help remove some of the stigma. I don't think anyone else has to do it. By not putting it in your streams, it does also mean that people that are looking for community do struggle to find you. But yeah, I don't know, it's a difficult one, but I don't want people to bring those stigmas with them. I want them to get to know me first and then find out later. And again, same with the cosplays. It's why I don't go into judging competitions being like, I'm a disabled cosplayer, because I don't want people to pity me. I don't want people to judge me any less than anyone else based on my physical struggles, right? So I'll never tell you. I'll only ever tell you if I have to. If I physically don't have a choice, if you're asking questions that I can't answer otherwise, there's the only time I would tell you. I will not tell you otherwise, because I don't want that initial, like, you know, pity or, you know, going easy on me or anything. I don't want that. If I'm standing on the same stage as other cosplayers, I want to be judged at exactly the same level. And whether people have bad intentions or not, I think most of them don't. I don't think it's your pride. It is my pride. But I don't think people have bad intentions, but I think sometimes you hear someone's physical struggle and it does make you go easier on the processes that they're doing and stuff like that. And it's like, no, go hard on me. I want to get better. And if people can't talk to me frankly about that, then I won't improve. I'm here standing on the same stage as these other cosplayers for a reason. And I want to feel like I'm here for that reason. I don't want to feel like I'm here because of pity. So yeah, that's why we don't talk about it before, because I don't want that. Ah, dear. I also depends. The main reason. Oh god, should I even say this? 2 seconds. I don't know if I can say this. Is there a way for me to check? I don't know if I can say it. It might hinder me, I guess. Oh, you know what? Did I just say it? Okay. I think this is fine because it's not a lie and it's not untrue at all. The main reason that I have the tag of invisible disability on my stream is to further back up the work that I do for charity and for the Migraine Trust and stuff like that as a disabled person. And the reason that I have it tagged on my Twitch is so that when I apply to partner and I link that stuff, there is that extra level of verification that I have been streaming with the invisible disability tag this entire time. It's the only reason. I'll be quite honest. If I ever become partner on Twitch, I will remove that tag, because once again, I like people to get to know me a little bit first normally, and then be like, and I'm doing this, and I'm doing this, and I'm doing this, and I'm doing this. Because I think when you tell someone that you're disabled and you're stuck in the house 99% of the time, there's definitely some stigmas that come along with that, and I would like to try and break those stigmas a little bit. That's more my personal pride, wanting to break those stigmas a little bit, but while I'm still not a partner on Twitch, I will not be removing that tag, because it does help add some support to the stuff that I am doing that I will then add into my partner form, because basically you have to advertise yourself on why Twitch would want you as a partner when you apply for partner, right? And that is a big, like, I am doing some stuff that I'm very proud of for the disabled community in the UK, for Migraine Trust, for people that have chronic head pain. There's a lot of stuff that I'm doing that I'm very proud of, to be honest. And so, yeah, I wouldn't want to lose out by not having that tag on my stream and then being like, well, I don't know if I believe her, kind of thing. So that's the only reason I have that tag here. The reason I was checking was because I was worried if there was a Twitch staff member in chat that they might think that that was not a good thing to do, but it's not like I've lied. I do talk about being disabled. I do talk about, and I do a lot of work off Twitch for disability stuff, and yeah, I don't know, but I have it there for that reason. I never used to have it, and I didn't have it before I started, you know, doing the more of a push. Oh dear. Right, let me catch up on chat because I am behind. I am so behind. All right, let's see. When to get diagnosed with the autism waiting list and all. Yeah, this is the thing. If you're waiting for an adult, you're waiting a long waiting list. With 3 doctors telling you it might be another autism feeling relatable. Yeah, like hopefully, I hope that you get some support because having a diagnosis can make it a lot easier to explain to employers and stuff like that. My fingers crossed you get through it as quickly and as smoothly as possible. Dear, they're not cheap at all. It's your pride. Oh yeah, I realized at the first why they would charge so much, but then I realized it's expensive because it takes around a year or two to train a dog, and also you could be training a whole dog and they could not be a good candidate for being a service dog, so you're also paying a little bit for the dogs that didn't manage to get there because it's still a cost that is occurred. I think it's about the streamer. I put all the tags on because I want to talk about and educate it. I like that you don't, and I have good reasons to. Yeah, this is the thing. It's a very personal choice. I don't want to like bash on anyone that definitely don't want to bash on anyone that does have it, because if you have it, you can build a community of people that can support each other, and it can be really, really nice. I just have way too much pride. It's my problem, and I'm like, I want you to see the cosplay that I can make. I want you to see like the biggest costume that I've ever made, and I want you to not realize that I'm disabled until afterwards. That's what I want. So that I can do the whole, oh, by the way, I'm also disabled kind of thing. So yeah, it's a pride thing. It's entirely pride. But yeah, I mean, I started being a cosplayer when I wasn't disabled, and you kind of have the whole thing of like, can I ever make a cosplay as good as I used to? Because now that I'm struggling with all this extra stuff, it's going to be a lot harder. And I want my answer to be yes. Yes, I can. I can make better costumes than I could before. I can still put in lots of effort and stuff like that. And of course, if you change your mind, that's fine too. Thank you, Cabanosse. I also hate being pitied, yeah. Can't stand it, to be honest. It's why I like talking to other people with chronic migraine or chronic head pain, because, you know, it was so cool, like going and chatting with people that have the same condition and have the same experiences, because we're all just talking and it's like, we can casually reference throwing up regularly or like collapsing somewhere, and everyone will be like, oh, dude, me too. Where did you collapse? Oh my God, I was like round the corner from you dying. And it's like, nice, and there's no pity there. It's just like relatability, and it's nice. I like that a lot. It's difficult to get that outside of your particular community. I think you'll find that with most conditions, because, you know, when you can't empathize, you sympathize. That's just how it goes. It's human nature. I don't think anyone means anything bad by it. But yeah, it is really nice to talk with people that know exactly what it's like. My partner and I met someone and I liked that. My partner didn't gel with them. Later partner found out the person was on the spectrum. I was like, oh, of course I didn't like them because they're XYZ, and I felt so bad. I entered stigma and it was too late. I don't think it follows that they did XYZ because of autism. I think that you didn't like them well because you're reading into it, and basically verified all their assumptions. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when people already have those assumptions about you. And it's hard because like everyone's very different, whether you have any, like, how to put it? Obviously, health stuff, mental and physical, does have an impact on how you present to the world, because you'll have different avoidances, different concerns, stuff like that. Yes, we will change it, but it's not like you're suddenly a bad person, or like if you're a bad person before, you're a bad person after. If you're a good person before, you can be a good person after. And also you can start being like ignorant and become nice, or vice versa. Like, I would say that before I became disabled, I was a very ignorant person when it comes to disability, although I would never say any of it aloud. I've talked quite openly about how I probably had some pretty entrenched views about disabled people, and being lazy, and being like not trying hard enough, or making it worse for themselves, or just being weak people. And then you become disabled yourself and you realize, wait a minute. And then you apply those stigmas to yourself because you're used to hearing them, and so you're like, oh, it must be true. I must just be being lazy. I just have to try harder. I just have to do this. I just have to do that. And eventually you get to a point of like, well, that's not, unfortunately, how disability works. Most of the time you're kind of stuck with it whether you like it or not. There are things you can do that help. There are things you can do that hinder as well. But, you know, you're a normal person just with a few extra steps here and there. Like, it's, I don't know. I guess I hate that it took me becoming disabled to think of disabled people like normal people, but I came from that background of thinking disabled people as a different group, right? I would like to remove some of that stigma because I experienced it, because I was being what would you call it, I was being negative because of this stigma. I don't, there's probably a word that I'm forgetting, but yeah, I was not, again, I would never verbally have said any of my thoughts, I would never go out attacking people, but like, you have those background thoughts, and again, I hate that it took me literally becoming disabled to get past that, but I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people had those same feelings, because I never said anything. No one would have ever looked at me and thought that I was someone that would say that you're not gonna find past tweets of me saying horrible, disrespectful things with all disabled people. Hate to burst the bubble. They're not there. I only got Twitter like 2 years ago though, so that probably helps. But yeah, they're not there. I don't have that. I wasn't publicly talking about any of it. It's just those kind of like inbuilt ones where it's like, you never say it, but you think it. And again, it changes how you approach people. And yeah, that's because of my experiences, because of who I was before I became disabled and who I've become since. I don't like people to know that I'm disabled until they've seen my work. And then when they've seen my work, I can be like, haha, surprise! Oh dear. I don't see what's fishy about anything you're saying. Oh, well, get ready for what I just said. I'm so behind. Let me catch up. Disney, good morning. What's your tea? It's biscuit tea. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. You're what? Right, good morning and Haplin. Is your blood less salted after yesterday? A little bit, it is. No, you're fine, Haplin. Don't worry. We're having I'm having a bit of a silly conversation. Don't worry about it. Faceplant on the couch till I wake up more. You've got this, right? Have a lovely faceplant. And Val, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, heading off. Chan here's giving me a little motivation to absolutely leave the house. Oh, bless you. I hope that the drawing session goes well. Good luck. I hope that it goes good. You've got this. And you know, even if it doesn't go super well this one time, I'm sure that like with a few more times, you'll get more confident. Enjoy making silly drawings more. And then every now and again, you make a wonderful piece of art. EP hours. It is EP hours. I think it's what the streamer decides to what I want to keep private and not, and it's always going to diagnose. Oh yeah. It will. People will always come in and try. Yeah, thanks to being treated for my gender dysphoria, lots of problems have been solved, but it's true that I do have autism. I can get help for problems that don't stop with other treatment, because that's the thing, yeah, you can't treat autism. You can do stuff that makes you feel better and like avoid stuff that makes you feel worse. I think a lot of it does have to do with learning better ways to communicate, so that, for instance, for me, a big one is I'm actually okay with people touching me as long as I know and I've, you know, been good with it. Me and Cthulhu have hugged like every time we've met up, but it's been like, can I hug you? Yes. And then I'm fine with it. But if someone had come up behind me and hugged me, or if someone had grabbed me or touched me without me consenting to it above, I will still have that same reaction of just like, ugh, I hate it. Why have you done this to me? So, what? And as a kid, I think a lot of the time you're like, it's usual. Oh, kids walking through the road, grab them. Oh, kids doing something like that, just move them. But I couldn't handle that as a kid. As an adult, I've gotten better at talking about it and being like, hey, before you touch me, can you just ask? And then it will be fine, but I just need you to ask. Oh, dear. Let me catch up. Shadow, good morning! I hope you're doing well. I joined the club, and one of the other ladies also has husband last year, and honestly, I enjoy talking to her because she doesn't give me the pity look, and she smiles because I think I show her how you can live after a loss. Yeah, which is nice. That's really cool. Oh dear. Those stigmas are harmful moments that you have a complex individual who fits the category used to separate. Very common and very human. Oh yeah, like, again, it took me a while because like, I think you go through the stages of having those stigmas, then being in the position of being a part of those stigmas, using those stigmas against yourself, and then accepting, and then going past it. And it takes years. It took me years. I mean, it doesn't take you years. It took me years. It took me a long time. I was a slow brain changey lady. I think most people with disability will do their best and try to avoid treating people different because of their pride. Yeah, I think pride is a big part. You know, I've met a lot of disabled people since becoming disabled myself, and one of the main stigmas I had against disabled people before I became disabled was that they weren't trying hard enough or they weren't working. And then, yeah, no, actually, that's so wrong. Every single disabled person I've met is probably one of the hardest working people in the world. And it's because they want to prove themselves that they're still, you know, they're still doing this, that, and the other. And I don't think it's always the healthiest mentality of that I have to prove myself to be worth it, but they're working like 10 times harder than most of the other people I know. And it's like, yeah, even at like, you know, retail jobs and stuff like that, they're working so hard. They're doing the work of 10 people when they can. And I think it's just the, you know, it's not always from the healthiest place, but it's definitely not anything like what the stigma against disabled people is like, that's for sure. Definitely not true. Oh dear, I think most people, I think most people with disability will do their best to try and avoid treating different because of their pride. Yeah, I live with ADHD diagnosis for years. Also, I apologize. I'm just catching up on chat, so if it takes me a minute to get to your comment, I'm doing a big read. I live with ADHD diagnosis for years, and only recently realizing it's a disability because I've been told my whole life you just need to try harder. I think it can be a disability for some people and it's not for others. How you just like are, I guess, communicating with that disorder and like how much it affects you on the stuff that you do personally. Because not everyone with ADHD will see it as a disability, but some people will. Same with migraines. Not everyone with migraines is disabled by it, but I am. And it depends. It depends on how the severity, not even the severity, the amount it affects you, your life, and the things that you can do, right? And I don't think anyone should dissuade you from calling yourself disabled if you feel disabled. If you don't feel disabled, then no one should be forcing that label on you either. Disability is a really I guess sensitive topic, because a lot of people that you might consider to be disabled by your, I guess, perception might not consider themselves disabled, and calling them disabled would be quite rude to them. But a lot of people who you might be like, oh, they're definitely not disabled, might actually consider themselves disabled. I think it's a personal thing, and it's on a one-by-one basis for all of humans, because for me, my symptoms haven't changed at all really over the last 8 years. But for the first 4 years, if you'd called me disabled, I would have cried. I would have just broken down crying. I would have hated it. I would have never spoken to you again. And now I'm a disability advocate for, in Parliament, for the Migraine Trust, for people with chronic head pain. And my symptoms haven't changed. I have the same symptoms now that I had 6-7 years ago. But if you'd called me disabled 6-7 years ago, I would have cried or hit you, one or the other. We would have seen, well, probably not hit you. I probably would have cried, and I probably would have been like, how dare you, you heckin' bully, because I didn't want to be called disabled. It's a label at the end of the day, and you have to pick it for yourself. Oh dear. Oh, followage. Disney has been following for 3 years. Oh my god, Disney. It's been wow, that's a long heckin' time. We hug and it's lovely, hell yeah. You can go goblin mode on them. Solemn has been following for 2 years. Oh, my god, bless you for sticking around. Elgin, good morning, welcome on in. I have a personal bubble. If I don't have warning, you'll pop it, and you don't want that. Yeah, you don't pop my bubble. You don't pop your bubble either. We keep our bubbles like zorbing. That doesn't mean autism, because hugging people without permission. True. Yeah, I think it's just more common with kids, is like, touching and moving kids. Not in a rude way, but like, like if a kid is in the road, you pull them out the road. If a kid is walking somewhere, you pull them in a different direction. Much more common with children because they have a tendency to walk into danger. And we had to get past not doing that with me because I would respond so negatively. If you grabbed me in the middle of the road, I would collapse in the middle of the road. So it's, yeah, as an adult, it's definitely not as bad. Knowing what's happening and then being able to learn to deal with it would be nice, instead of not knowing what to do and just being stuck. I'm not a hugger and I'm terrible at using my words. Yeah, that's the thing. When I was struggling with autism, it was like, don't have a cure. There's no cure, but there is like, which I'm okay with, to be honest. I don't mind my brain, it's fine. I'm not looking for a cure, but like being able to better have like a few sentences planned so that if someone's doing something I don't like, that I can just say them, makes a huge difference. It's just like rehearsing a script, If someone touches me when I'm not happy with it, here's my don't touch me script. That's how I think of it. I'm usually okay with being expected to talk by people I know. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Growing up when I was old, I didn't want to be forced to hug people simply because I love to hug. But as I got older, I realized that people would hug my kids just because, and I was like, no, you need consent. I actually had to go NC with some family members because the dot on that head, you have to hug or you have to give a kiss on the cheek. Yeah, and it's like they don't have to. I feel that. Like I would have hated that. I'm lucky that my parents have always been pretty understanding. Even if they don't get it personally, they've always been pretty chill. Is UK political discourse anti-welfare? Sorry. Is UK political discourse pretty anti-welfare? Yes. Yeah, oh yeah. Any money that they can... I think it's anti-giving money to anything, though. I don't think it's specifically welfare. We just don't want to... They just don't want to give you money. You could be asking for any number of reasons, and they're like, nah. It's anti-everything. I would have gone for a leg swap. I didn't realize it was a leg sweep. Oh, like you would have gone. Also, Maggie, take care. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well. I didn't realize it was legally classified as a disability. If I had known, it can be legally classified as a disability. It is not always. Just to, again, I want to be clear here because there are people with ADHD in this community who don't consider themselves disabled. So just to like, it can be, it is not always. For some people it's a disability, for some people it's not. I don't want anyone to feel like they're having a label that's forced on them that they might not be comfortable with. I was so uncomfortable, but like, yes, it can absolutely be a disability. It's just not always. Again, it's very similar with migraine. It can be a disability, it's not always. I was so uncomfortable as a kid when expected to hug everyone. I don't mind now, but I hated it as I was kind of forced. Yeah. Bye. Also, I said goodbye, Maggie. I totally get that. As an adult now, I've realized how screwed up that it is. Yeah, I have a few conditions and will have them forever. Now I feel less impacted than I used to. I said I don't have a disability just for the sheer fact that it's still a part-time job to manage. Yeah, that's completely, again, it's a personal choice, and it should always, in my opinion, that comes from you personally. If you could have all of your limbs removed, like have a feeding tube, have you know, the ability to speak, we're using a wheelchair 24/7, yada yada. And if you don't want to be considered disabled, if you don't want people to call you disabled, I think that's still within your right to say, please don't put that label on me. That's completely fair. You could be the most stereotypical version of disabled, and if you don't want that, no, it's personal. It's a personal thing. I don't feel like it should be forced on you. I also think that people shouldn't be able to, if you say, oh, I am disabled by my ADHD, people shouldn't be like, I don't believe it because I'm not personally disabled. It's like, no, different people, different experience, different symptoms, leave them be. It literally hurts no one. I do not understand why there is so much public, like, against like people associating with the word disability or disabled. It's like, no, if they are disabled by their symptoms, leave them alone. Let them be. If they're not, that's fine. Let them be. Oh dear. I'm so snappy with my response, it makes me feel awful when I react to family and loved ones. But if family and loved ones are consistently doing stuff that they know that you don't like, I don't feel like you're bad to have that snappy response. I was the same. As soon as like I was getting older, when I was like a teenager, like as I was aging and becoming better at communication just generally, I would yell at my parents every time they touch like me. If they like grab my arm, I'd scream at them. I'd be like, I would, and I do regret it. I'm not glad. I'm not happy that I did that. But it was, you know, it's very, I think it's sometimes harder than people give it credit for. Like when you're in the middle of because for me, and maybe for you as well, I immediately break down. Like it's not subtle, it's immediate like that. Which means I can go from being completely fine to being like probably like really, really bad within seconds. And it's very hard. But I would say I'm lucky. My friends and family are very respectful. If they ever did it, if they did it by accident once or twice, I'd be like, that's okay. But if they kept doing it, I would probably still snap at them now. I'd be like, listen, the way that I explain it to people, because people were like, why do you hate being touched so much? I don't understand. And I was like, it is hard to explain why I have such a snap response to it. But the way that I've ended up explaining it to me is like, when you go and touch my arms, even if you're doing it gently, even if you don't think you're doing anything wrong, to me, the way that it feels to me is like you just stuck 2 fingers down my throat and I now have to prevent myself from throwing up. You've put me in a position where you've just stuck 2 fingers right down the back of my throat and I have to stop myself throwing up. It's hard. That's really hard. And that's how I explained it to my parents. That's how I've explained it to most people now, where I'm like, the reason I don't like being touched is because it gives me that same snap, disgusted response where I find it really hard not to react. And please don't put me in a position, like in the same way that you wouldn't reach 2 hands down someone's throat, please don't put me in a position if you know that it's hard for me to not to have to do that. And yeah, it's made it a little easier for people to explain why I hate it so much. Because it's like, yeah, if every time you touch my arm, then I get to stick 2 fingers down your throat because that's what you did to me. Obviously, I would never actually do that, just to be clear. I wouldn't do that as a comparison. That is very much assault. But like, that's how I've done it, where I'm like, that's the feeling it gives me. And that's why I have such an intense response and why it's so quick. It's why you saying, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't matter because you've already done it. I'm already throwing up, you know? Oh dear. Anyway, that's how I explained it. And it's an easy thing for people to relate to that they think they wouldn't like. Ah, dear. Me nowadays, I'd certainly rather be called abled instead of disabled, simply because I can do something, everything normal people can do, and I'm not hindered by anything that prevents me from doing something, which is fair. I think there's nothing wrong from switching between. Like, you know, you break your leg, you are disabled until your leg is fixed for a lot of people. There's nothing wrong with switching. It doesn't, like, just because you have one label doesn't mean you have to sit with it forever. Personally, and this is a bit of a controversial opinion maybe, I would love it if one day my migraines were not at a level where they disabled me. I know that you shouldn't wish to not be disabled anymore. For a lot of people that brings a lot of stigma, but with chronic pain conditions, damn, do I wish that it would end. And yeah, I would love to get to a point one day where I could come onto stream and be like, guys, I'm not disabled anymore. Like, I would love that. It's not happened yet, but I wouldn't be against that. And I also would think that with this community, if I came on stream and I was like, guys, my migraines are not a level where they disable me anymore. I can do things. I think this community would be happy for me. Happy. I don't think anyone would be like, damn it, we lost one. It's like, no, I think they would cheer me on. I think we've built a community that would cheer people on when they're feeling better. Yeah. My language word for disabled people is invalid, which is hard to choose. Close to the word invalid, like, why did I choose that word? It's a personal choice, Finn, though, isn't it? I probably would struggle to call you that. But I also wouldn't call someone by their labels anyway. I don't know. I think there's a lot of negativity around that word for me. But you know, if you get on with it and you enjoy it, fair enough. I know people that call themselves crippled and stuff like that, and they get by. They're like, yeah, I'm crippled, and you know what? Heck it. It's like, fair. You had that level of acceptance. Good for you. If you're happy, then happy days. With friends, if you're happy, I'm happy. You know. I'm not looking to question or challenge being touched, but I'm curious, why is it so hard? It genuinely feels like, again, when I say it feels like someone putting fingers down the back of my throat, it is that level of immediate disgust. I cannot even describe how horrible it feels unless you compare it to someone sticking 2 fingers down your throat. It is like that. So when I say I don't, like, just imagine my gag reflexes like on my arms, you know? Honestly, it is the easiest way to describe it. If you touch my arms, it is effectively like triggering a gag reflex response in me. It's not fun. I hate it. It makes me feel so uncomfortable. It's really, really intense. That's why I describe it like that, because it is like that for me. Oh dear. You go to electric shock. It's not everyone's fault, but it also respects people's boundaries. It isn't that hard. Yeah, oh yeah, it's not that hard. Oh dear. What's confusing is that it's not all the time, but it is a good comparison. Thank you. The one that works for me. Wouldn't that be amazing if migraines just vanished? I would love that. With chronic pain, you have the right to say that because migraines are very debilitating, and I'd be so down if they just stop. Also, Elsie, good morning on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm making like little sticker sets for funsies. We'd throw you a party. I'd throw me a party too. Literally the minute I get a migraine, I'm out of commission for that day, same. Luckily, mine tend to happen later in the day, so it's like, I have the morning where I can have a nice time and nice relax and chill with everyone, and then, yeah, I'll be out in the evening. It's why I'm so lucky in the evenings. I'd be happy for you because you wouldn't change. You still, oh yeah, it's not like I don't think I'd forget these. It's nearly 8 years now. I don't think I'd forget. You would be a beacon for the rest of us, and there's a possibility of an end to our disability. I would love that. Yeah, that would be nice. It'd be, I think, yeah, we built a community that would celebrate it for sure. I have various new psychotic stuff going on, and I openly describe myself as nuts, and I get the PIP payment, which refers to lunatic allowance, but I'd never use the terms for someone else, but I welcome them for myself. I think that's a nice one. Yes, it's one that makes you comfortable. I'd never go out and call someone's PIP their lunatic allowance, but if you said it to me, I would laugh. I like it. I think it's very funny, but yeah, it's you know, different boundaries for different people. Yeah, I think the touch one is really hard for people to understand if they've never been through it, but as well, just going back to that, I think that it is hard. Again, the closest I can explain is if you've ever had that horrible gag feeling because something's hit the back of your throat that you don't like, that is to me what being touched without knowing about it in advance feels like. It's so similar for me, except it's over my whole body. It's like my whole body gags instead of just your throat. It's, if anything, would I prefer maybe something to try? Yeah, I think I'd honestly prefer to have someone stick 2 fingers down my throat most of the time, because then it's at least just in my throat. It's not like the whole body is gagging. You ever had a full body gag? It's something. Normally when I get migraines, I usually start when I wake up. Oh God. Yeah, that's awful. I'm very lucky. The few times that I wake up with migraines, they're like leftovers from the previous day, so like on their way out. I very rarely wake up with a new migraine. That's very rare for me. I'm surprised you went to school with it though. Did you throw up in front of people? Did you make the big vomit move? Or were you just in pain for the day? Sorry, I probably should talk about throwing up so casually because I do think it makes some people very uncomfortable. Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't think it's a good comparison. That's the thing. For most people, touch is a very positive thing. There are certain people, and again, it's not all autistic people, just to be clear. A lot of autistic people don't have this at all. There are a lot of autistic people that are super clingy, super like cuddly, but there is a group of us who are very, very touch adverse. And yeah, it's like a full body gag. Like, oh, I hate this, and it's going on forever. But yeah, you can't be empathetic, but you can be sympathetic. Yeah, right? And that's, I think, again, it's just a respect thing most of the time. It's like, just let me know. Like, you know, there are days where I find it easier to hug people than others. I'll be honest, I still have days where I really struggle with it, even with, you know, and I have it like, it's not just one person. If I'm struggling with anyone. It could be Shiny, my fiance, can't touch me for a day. It happens every now and again. But yeah, for the most part, as long as I know that it's gonna happen, it doesn't bother me. I'm dealing with a mask and my pain. Usually people assume that there's no pain at all. God. Oh, yeah, that's very frustrating. Oh dear. Actually, I only felt nauseous, but a friend of mine went to student campus and bought some migraine pills and Gatorade, and the migraine subsided to the point where I still had it, but it didn't hinder me as much. Hey! Oh my god! What a good friend! Bless you, Solemn, and Solemn's friend. Bless you, Solemn's friend. That's a heckin' good move. And I mean, but I don't think it's as bad as how you describe it. I am a lot better than I was when I was younger, just through being able to communicate with people more honestly, because when it would happen back to back to back to back, I'd be like, ah! Which is a problem in school, again, when you're like a kid. And it's why, for me, going to a doctor early was really good. But a lot of people don't get that benefit. I am aware that I am lucky that I got stuff done early, and I've grown up with the knowledge that the reason I'm struggling is not because I'm like an awful person or like stupid or anything like that, that it's because of this, and that there are workarounds. And again, when you explain to people that I'm struggling because of this one thing, and this is how I work around it, generally, if you can communicate that, and again, if it means writing scripts and just saying the same thing over and over again, I'm a big believer in writing little scripts and just saying the same thing over and over again. If you can communicate that with people, the communication bit's the hard bit. If you can communicate it with people, then generally people will not go out of their way to be disrespectful. Like, there are bad beans out there, I'm not gonna lie. There are bad people out there, of course there are. But like, I would say the vast majority of people, they might not understand, but they respect you, and that's all that it makes. That's all that you need. You don't need them to understand. At least in my opinion, I don't need them to understand. But if they respect me, then it's fine. Oh dear, he's amazing. At the time, I was in a secret relationship with somebody. I always had feelings for said friend. She had feelings for me at the time, and then there's a reason why he did that. And then my boyfriend was there and literally throwing daggers. But honestly, that's a really nice thing to do, like having someone do that. I remember, like, I've had a few experiences where I've had quite a few experiences where I've had migraines in public at this point, to be honest, but I've had a few really good experiences as well. Again, like, it's, especially when you're on the internet a lot, it's very easy to get into a doomer mentality of everything sucks and everyone's bad and I hate everyone. But like, outside of the internet, the times where I have actually had migraines in public, I've never had a bad experience with the general public. Never. And I've had, like, well, for the most part, 5 to 7 migraines a week for nearly 8 years. So I've had a fair amount of migraines in public. And, you know, when I felt sick in public, people have patted me on the back. When I've been struggling with my eyes, people have offered me water from the near Tesco's and stuff like that. Again, it only helps that I am a relatively young woman, because I think there is a protective instinct there, but like, generally people have been really nice. I've been really friendly. Oh my god, Knit, were you working on the circular stained glass window thing? Were you doing that today? Oh my god, how was your stream? I think I saw you working on it last night. I don't know if you were doing that today. For anyone who doesn't know Knit, by the way, Knit is a very, very sweet bean on Twitch who makes absolutely amazing crochet. Despite their name, they are predominantly seeming to be making crochet, but it's really, really good. And they are making a, well, they were making last night, I think, or last night my time, I should say, a stained glass window circular panel blanket kind of vibe. It's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. If you've never seen it, you'll love it. Ah, dear. And they also do like amigurumi, like Pokemons and stuff like that. How was your stream? I hope that it was good. Let me just catch up on everything. There's Shifty Blue. Hello, hello. And Abish, welcome on in, and Benny, and Clues, and Knit. How are you doing? Yes, I was streaming tonight with this blanket as well. Bless you, you're on a streaming grind. Oh my god. I feel like I've seen you live more than but maybe it helps that maybe I'm asleep at some points, but I've seen you live more than I've seen you not live. Hell yeah, we've actually been streaming for over an hour, and you know what? Let's just switch screens, shall we? Oh yeah, no, we've definitely been working, yeah. We've definitely not just been chatting all day. I don't know what you're talking about. I've definitely been crafting. I'm definitely being like a productive person today. Oh dear. Oh, it was good, thank you. We're gonna shoot photos of the latest amigurumi. Oh my god, good luck with the photo shoot. I hope you have a lovely time. We are gonna, oh yeah, let me introduce to anyone who just popped in. Sorry, I'm a frazzled lady. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter on Twitch. We make costumes, but we also have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. You have some embroideries like going through behind chat right now that we make, but when we make cosplays, we make things like this, which are really big costumes with a heavy focus on sewing techniques, beading, and sequinning. This is a costume that we made live on Twitch. We spent like a whole year making it. All of the gold that you see on there is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. There's not a single piece of gold on this costume that is not beaded, sequined, and embroidered. It has 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. The character is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and we're currently working on our next big costume, which is probably 10 times bigger than this one. And it's going to take like 3 years, so don't expect to see it being done anytime soon. And that is the Collector, who we are hand stitching. We are only hand stitching this because we're using only techniques from the 16th century, which means that we're making the most of hand stitching techniques, and we're doing lots of stuff like smocking, which is the process of knotting and tying fabric to make beautiful patterns. We then do go back in, bead, sequin, paint, embroider, embellish, and all that. And today we are specifically doing more embellishment, because I have things to embellish. I have all other pieces that need like a lot of extra detail and such. So that's what we're doing today. She's definitely been crafting for the last hour and 16 minutes, not speaking. Yeah, no, I've been really good. I've definitely been crafting. Really appreciate your notes so focused. Oh no, I think it's easier sometimes to have these conversations when I can talk, because when you write stuff out, you can't get tone or inflection, but when you're speaking, you can see, at the very least, that I don't mean any harm. And that there is a lot of, there's not really a right or wrong with any of this, as long as people are happy and all that kind of stuff, and no one's hurting each other, it's all good. Pie! Hi, welcome on in, good morning. You're an amazing crafter. You're an amazing crafter. Again, anyone who's not met Knit before and if you like colorful things, listen, a lot of us here like colorful things. You need to go check out that beautiful heckin' stained glass blanket. Oh dear, my god, thank you. How you doing? I'm good. Can you link that video somewhere? It's just on my PC, I'll be honest. I've been it's on Instagram, but I just keep, I'm a little self-conscious because in this video I'm really nervous. I'm like, okay, I love making costumes. I get a little nervous showing them to people because I put so much love into them. You never know what kind of response you're gonna get. And in the video, I'm like vibrating the whole time because I'm so nervous. I also can't stop smiling. I'm assuming I'm not using 1600 period accurate materials. I am not. No, we are decorating it with, and also the material itself, like this is a polyester. We are not using that because we want to keep the price down. So basically, when I made Mateus, actually let me give you a bit of background because then you could all learn exactly the kind of lady that I am. So when I'm gonna bring the video on again, just so that you get it. I made this costume, right? And the whole goal with this costume was to make a really cheap costume, like competition level piece, right? So this cost me around 20 quid a month. In total, the entire costume, everything you see here, cost just around 120 quid, which might sound like a lot, but for a year-long project and a project of this size, 120 quid is not bad at all. Like, and basically, as we were making it, we were talking through some of the ways that I was making it as cheap as possible, including the fabric makes, how I was like bulk buying sequins and beads, where I was buying them from, stuff like that, so that you guys could see how I was keeping the price down in case you were interested. Because a lot of people will say things like you need a lot of money to enter high-level cosplay competitions, and that's not true. If you have skill and time, there is a lot of stuff you can do, right? And then I finished this costume, and you know what someone said? You know what someone said to me? Well, you could only make it because you had a sewing machine. I was like, you. And here we are, making a spiked costume without using a sewing machine, still using cheap materials, still keeping it really nice and accessible, and only using skill and time. No money, no machinery, all hand. And I'm going to enter this into Crown Championships, which is the biggest cosplay competition you can enter in the UK. It is effectively the Olympics of cosplay. So when I enter that and get that on stage, I can be like, haha. Oh dear. Giver! How you doing? Welcome on in. I was just vibrating. I was terrified. I'm assuming you're not using 60 period acid. No, I'm not. Yeah, makes sense. It's a cool project. Yeah, it should be really fun. I just mainly am making it out of spite. But I'm really enjoying it. So this is a process called smocking. It is a slightly more old-fashioned technique, although you'll see more modern versions on modern clothing and stuff like that, especially if you're looking at catwalk fashion and such. But it is basically just a way of gathering fabric to make, like, in lots of knots and ties and folds, to make pretty designs. And we're using that because this is something that you can't do. This kind of smocking pattern has to be done by hand. Even today, there is not a machine that can do this. And we are definitely putting a focus on techniques that can only be done by hand, so that it's not just, oh, we're just not using a sewing machine. It's also, here is what you can do if you're not using a sewing machine. All you need for this is a piece of fabric, a needle and thread, and you can make it. I am obviously going back in and decorating it with beads and sequins and stuff like that because I want to, but you definitely don't need to. Like, it looks just fine, like, with just that, you know? So yeah, that's why we're doing it. Spite. Pure, unbridled spite. All right, 120 is nothing. I think it's 220, 220, sorry, 220 is what it was. Sorry, not 120, my bad. I'm sorry, what, who is this person? Nah, it was just a random Twitch chatter. Jelly was like, bet, yeah, hate is gonna be dumb. But it's really fun. Is that seriously what I spied? Yeah, to be honest, 100%. I'm a very spiteful lady. You tell me I can't do something and I'm like, we'll see about that. But to be honest, there's a lot of other good reasons as well. Like for me, as someone who has very bad vision, and vision that can be worse some days than others because of my migraine aura, having something which is not using a machine actually means that the crafting process is a lot safer for me. So it means that I can do longer streams and stuff like that. So there are other good reasons to be doing it as well. The main reason is spite, but it's not like it hasn't had a lot of positive extra bits. Also, Manny, thank you for the follow. That's very hacky kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, doing it out of spite. Good for you. Yeah, spite is a perfectly valid reason for success. You know, you're gonna say you could only make that if you didn't have issues with your hands, right? And then I'm gonna have to sew my feet. Yeah, but we'll have to do it on another platform. We can't do sewing with the feet on this platform. That's not allowed. Oh dear, free. Well, sorry, I don't know if I ever said, but welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Honestly, doing that even with a sewing machine is 100% a gift. Doing something like she did right there is amazing. The person's just an ass. Oh, absolutely. But like, I think it's kind of like a fun challenge of like, oh, you said that I couldn't? Well, now I want to. And honestly, it's motivated me. We've been doing this for a year already, and it's really motivated me just thinking back and being like, I wonder what they're thinking now. I'm massively into being motivated by spite, so it works well for me. Obviously, for some people, hearing that kind of comment's really going to beat them down, but don't worry. If you couldn't tell already, it's not had that effect with me. I am more than happy to craft on spite alone. And I will say as well that this is the way I can still talk about how we keep stuff like this cheap. So this is lining fabric. Lining fabric is often used, like, it's one of the cheapest fabrics you can buy, a polyester lining fabric. And this is the side that you're meant to use. It's like a shiny kind of anti-static lining. So you put it in, although I won't say that this is the best anti-static, it's a little static, but whatever. You're meant to put it on the inside of coats and stuff like that. So it's generally really, really cheap. If you flip over, you have the most beautiful, like, slightly textured fabric, because it's not super smooth because it's on a side that you're never meant to see, but it just has this beautiful glisten to it because it's a shiny fabric, but it's like, on this side it's just stunning. And so that keeps the price down because this is like 2-3 quid a meter, so it's not expensive and you can buy a lot of it. So that's how I keep the material cost down. The beads I buy from a website called Co-Beads, which is a wholesale bulk supplier, which if you're using the same colors over and over again, you can get like 5,000 beads of one color, 5,000 beads of another, get them in here relatively cheap. Also, Elnam, welcome so much thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Can't hold beer. I know, right? These expensive embroidery squares I thought I bought that weren't on a skein, and the frustration is trying to separate them out and wearing them onto a bomb. Wow. Heckin' mean, heckin' mean. Oh my god, is that Emmy? Oh, speaking of heckin' cosplayers, heckin' talented beans. Oh my god, we've got so many beans, talented beans popping by today. What the heck? Oh dear, waiting guest to come Saturday. Oh no, you're fine. Have a lovely luck. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh dear, exactly what I go on now, being a mum at 15 by friends who and your own mother, but no, I didn't graduate. But I had graduated class. Hell yeah, that's a lot of hecking validation, and you should be very hecking proud of that. 2 seconds, I need to shout out Emmy. Emmy, How was your stream? What did you get up to today? For anyone who's not met Emmy before, Emmy is a very talented maker and crafter. They do gaming as well, so they do a mixture of games and crafting streams. They've made some absolutely beautiful costumes, some inspired choices like zombie Princess Peach and all that kind of stuff. They also entered, and I think it only ran for 1 year, but they were in a Twitch like bake-off style cosplay contest, and they made some amazing stuff in that. But that was on Twitch a couple years ago. God, I feel old. I feel like I've been on Twitch for too long. But they've done some amazing cosplay stuff. They're a very heckin' talented bean, and it's always a joy to see their work. If you love costumes, you'll love them. How are you doing? I hope your stream was good. We're talking about crafting out of pure spite. Have you ever crafted out of pure spite before? Because that's what we're talking about today. I see why Emmy called you crafty. Yeah, I'm a sneaky, suspicious lady. That's why. It's nothing to do with the crafts. Oh dear. Auto Carrot loves everyone equally. Yes. Oh my god, stalker. I've been stalking Emmy for years. They were one of the first cosplayers I ever found on Twitch, so I've been stalking them for a while. They've been my long-term stalk. Oh dear. Oh wait, let me do intro. Sorry, we're gonna do intro video twice in a row. Get ready, everyone. Hello, anyone who's rated in with Emmy. If you are new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in beads, sequinning, and embroidery. So sometimes we do just beading and sequinning, sometimes we do just embroidery, and sometimes we make cosplays using those skills. Here is a costume we made on Twitch. We made this whole costume on Twitch. It is a fully beaded sequined armor set. All of the gold on this costume is made of beading, sequining, and embroidery. There is no gold on this costume that is not beaded, sequined, and embroidered. It's got 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. The costume is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and we are currently making our follow-up costume for this one, our next big costume. So it'll be bigger than this one. This was the biggest costume I'd ever made at this point. This one's gonna be bigger. And it's the Collector from the Owl House. Sorry, a bang has just come on, so I'm distracted now. But yeah, it's the Collector from the Owl House, but only using techniques from the 16th century, so we're hand stitching the entire costume. And the reason we're hand stitching the entire costume is because after I finished Mateus, someone came into my chat and was like, but you could only make it because you had a sewing machine, and I was like, huh, bet. And so now we're doing this. It's that you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Damn, they really said zoom. Oh, they're going like, well, thank you, Emmy. I should say, I know that heckin' Knit's just gone, but Emmy, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, whatever you need to do post-stream, please do. As much as you're obviously very welcome here. I completely get it if you need to clean up your craft room post-crafts. Oh dear. Wait, is Emmy not? Oh, 2 seconds. I'm gonna add Emmy into this. I feel like it's important at this point. There you go, that's better. Fueled by spite, I'm upset. Have you ever done a project that's like fully fueled by spite? Where like, whatchamacallit, if someone says you can't do something, so you do it because they're like, you said that I couldn't, and so now I'm doing it. Most of my crafts. Oh dear. In Final Fantasy XIV, I craft weapons and armors myself as I buy that. Sure, spite and pettiness. Good on you, Solo. Also, good morning, Solo. Hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm big into whatchamacallit. Heckin'. Someone tells you can't do something, I do it immediately. I should say if Emmy needs to go look after themselves, please do. Oh dear. I'm curious if you're making a costume today or if you're doing some general crafting. Oh, a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace. Oh, fam! Oh my god! What a heckin' compliment! Thank you so much! Thank you! Yeah, that's the goal. So the Collector, if you've never watched The Owl House, the Collector is a character. I won't go too into details because I genuinely think if you haven't watched it, a lot of people really, it's a really good show, right? and I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but the Collector is a character within the series that you would put on the level of like as a god or a king or an emperor, like a very high power level character, and I wanted that to reflect in the costume with the techniques that you're using. So thank you. If they look like an ancient king, that is ideal, because that is exactly kind of like the power level that I wanted them to have. You know what, kinda. I reached, sometimes I research fabric colors, I can't get the right one, and I'm like, boo, time to hecking dye. Yeah, I wish I could do that more. I've dyed fabric a few times, but I always find it such an ordeal. Like, it's really not that bad. I've done it so many times at this point, I shouldn't find it so bad. And once I start doing it, it's not that bad, especially in the winter because it uses warm water and stuff. But, yes. Every time I think about dyeing something, I'm just like, ugh. Oh, I don't want to do it again. Honestly, you should have been a VIP already, to be honest. You were one of the first cosplayers I ever found. I should have had you there already. I apologize. That's my bad. I'm slow. Oh, dear. I will say, if I did, my stats I'd get a perfect score. Oh, God. Yeah, if you worked on Spite, yeah. I'm lucky that I've always worked on Spite. Like, I was in school. This is a bit embarrassing. I was very good at maths in school, right? Really, really good at maths. Weirdly good at maths. Too good at maths. And like one of the subjects that I found really easy was maths. And everyone was like, you should become a mathematician. You should do something with maths. Learn maths. Do more science stuff. You should go down this road. And everyone was saying that to the extent I was like, I'm going to become an artist. Like, one of my worst subjects in school was art for a long time. I just was not very good at it. You know, it's taken a bit of practice, right? And everyone was like, yeah, you should definitely not go into art. You should definitely go into either music or, because I did do a lot of music outside of school, music or maths and sciences and stuff. And it's like, no, how dare you? Disgusting. I don't want to go into math. Oh dear. I heard nothing but good about Owl House, but I haven't watched. Googling images of the collector doesn't suggest the sort of thing you're doing, but I saw a Venetian collector cosplay that you're making that makes more sense. So I'm trying to avoid spoilers a little bit, but the first time that the collector is introduced in the series is 400 years in the past from now. So it's about the 16th century is the first time that you ever see the collector, and that's why I was like, 16th century is a lot of the skills that will be hand stitching anyway, and it fits the show where it says that it is the 16th century they are first introduced, and you don't see them there, but it's the first time they are mentioned. And so that's kind of what the inspiration comes from, as how they would have looked 400 years ago versus how they look now. Because how you look now, they're wearing modern clothing, right? But how would they have looked if we had seen them 400 years ago? And that's what I'm aiming for. Ah, dear. But was she a browser save? I don't know. It's sats, not stats. So it is sats, you're right. But what if it was stats? What if it was stats instead? Huh? How did he make the circular parts? The buttons? Oh, the little white bits? Those are little beads. So what? Let me find the white piece of fabric. It's easier to show on the tester. So, this was one of my test pieces when I was like deciding if this was a smocking piece that I wanted to do, just for, this isn't something that will end up on the costume. I did a lot of scribbling in purples and pinks to work out exactly what squares went where, and it gives a better idea of like kind of the grid because half it's colored in, right? So when you do the bits where you tie them together, it's at the corner point, and at that corner point it creates like a poof on the other side. So originally it's just a poof, like before you add the bead and make it look like a bow, it's just like a poof of fabric, but you can then tie that poof together to make the bows that then border the squares. Unfortunately, I don't have any pieces of smocking before that point. We will be making some at some point because we're going to make it for the build book so people can see exactly what we've done, but I haven't done that yet. But yeah, basically it's when you tie the four corners of a square together, it creates a poof, and on the other side, you tie that together and put a bead in the center. So you kind of like smock it all on this side, turn it over, and then do all the neatening smocking on this side. And I add beads at that point because they look pretty. Ah, dear. Also, thank you for the follow text. Sorry. Thank you. It's very heckin' kind of you. It's time for me to decompress. No, you're completely fine. Have a lovely decompression. And thank you again so much for trusting us with the raid. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Looking forward to the result. Me too. Me too. We're gonna be doing, okay. Did I tell you about this? I may have ordered like some gold work stuff in because we were talking about it the other day and I was like, I want to do gold work on the costume, but it's definitely not the time to do gold work because we have more to do. But then I was like, what if we had gold work on the back of the cardigan kind of bit? Because that's the bit we're working on right now. It's just the shoulders. The shoulders and the top bit all come off as a separate piece. So technically there is a back to it. And it's like, well, what if we put some gold work on the back? We had like a little back piece. Maybe work that in. We'll have to do some designing at some point to add that in, but I may have ordered some stuff so that we can do some testers at least. It won't be the next piece we work on. The next piece we work on will be the second layer of sleeves, and then the bit after that will be the bottom piece. So we have a few bits to do first, but you know, plans are being made. Ah dear. Like Final Fantasy 14 would be like, you can buy this chest piece for 3k from an NPC vendor on the market for 30k from another player. And I go, okay, time to pull a Thanos and say, fine, I'll do it myself. Why not though? If that's how you're enjoying playing the game, if that gives you the most joy, then it sounds like you're doing it right, you know? Don't give in to the way that other people are doing it if it doesn't give you as much fun. Hell yeah. Dude, after seeing that video, I'm so hyped for seeing this costume from the beginning. Yeah, because we're with Mateus. I'll be honest, I don't expect anyone to go back and watch it. We do have an old VOD channel. Now we're streaming on YouTube at the same time, so I don't use the old VOD channel anymore. But we still have it. It's still archived there, you know, with like a lot of our older streams are in there. And yeah. So you can see like a lot of the streams where we're working on this. They're all back to back, all in there in the playlist. And I don't know, it's fun. You can see me struggling at points and doing lots of gold stuff over and over again. You can hear the embroidery machine chugging away at points. You could hear the sewing machine also chugging away. You can hear me chugging away. It was really fun. It was really fun. That would have been at the old place though. So we've moved since then. So you won't recognize the stream setup so much because it'll be at a different place. But it was very fun. It was a really fun costume to make from start to finish. I really enjoyed it. I actually watched the Owl House while making that costume as well. But like as I was, I'm pretty sure I was watching the Owl House as I made that costume. Like in the last sections. But yeah, so the seeds were being planted for the next costume as I finished that costume. Oh dear. But no, it was really fun to make. I had so much fun. Because I've been streaming on Twitch for nearly 4 years, and for the first couple years, I mean, to be fair, we were like very much in lockdowns and stuff like that. It was that kind of time, right? And so I wasn't making any big costumes, but I also wasn't making big costumes because I didn't think people would find it that entertaining. It's like, God, they take so long to make, right? And you're chugging away at these tiny bits for so long. I was like, oh, no one's gonna want to see that. Like, that's just... It's boring. It's the same thing over and over again for weeks. Like, I might enjoy it, but there's no way that anyone online would like it. But then TwitchCon, like, was, you know, doing stuff with their cosplay contest, and it was like, what if we made something for TwitchCon though? That would be fun. And so I had a little think about it, and then I was like, you know what, we'll give it a go. We'll make a costume, we'll make a really big one, and see if we have a good time. And it's probably been one of the most fun times that I ever had on Twitch, was making that huge costume. And I'm so glad we gave it a go. I also met so many people while making that costume. I was genuinely surprised because although I'm not so much following numbers on Twitch, to be honest, because it doesn't really affect what I'm doing. I want to be a world famous cosplayer. Twitch numbers are not anything that really help or dishelp with that. It's kind of purely on me and my skill and my time and the time that I spend on things, right? I'm looking at different stats, maybe. But yeah, so I wasn't really looking at that, but at the same time I was also like, no one's gonna turn up to watch this anyway. And it was it was really fun. And since then as well, we found a lot of people that kind of enjoy these long processes and just, you know, is it the same thing over and over again? Yeah, it absolutely is. We're doing a lot of similar stuff each week. Like, it's not changing that much, but it's nice. I don't know. I think as well, because it's like it doesn't involve too much brain activity, you can kind of just chat, have a nice time. And you know, yeah. And it's also nice to show off ways that I keep cosplays cheap and stuff like that, so that if anyone was interested in making, because like we've had so many people from this community give smocking a try since we started this. We've had so many people give sequinning a go, stuff like that, and it's nice. I don't know. I'm glad that we could share it with people and that other people pick it up. It's cool as well. I know this is like a small thing maybe, But to watch people see something that you do like a time, get inspired, and then get really good at it. Like, there are people that watched me do smocking last year that are now much better at smocking than I am. And it's really nice. It gives me good vibes where I'm like, oh my god, you liked it that much? I'm so glad. Because it's like when you give someone a gift that they end up really enjoying, you feel like, haha, I gave you a gift you really enjoyed. I'm so glad that people enjoyed it so much they just kept doing it. Oh, Securian, good morning, welcome on in. Sorry, I've just been chatting and ranting. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. So when I was applying for universities, I did Juilliard, Sanford, Preston, NCU, University of Surrey, Oxford, Cambridge, and a university near me, and I got a full scholarship to all of them. Oh, congratulations, congratulations. Jelly always giving me no projects to do. I'm very sorry, Anime. Your already busy schedule is just getting busier and busier. Oh dear. It's kind of hilarious how the university close to me didn't actually send me an approval until after all the other universities sent me theirs. Oh dear. Oh, congratulations though. Massive congrats on that. That's very heckin' impressive. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh yeah, true. Which one did you end up? Actually, maybe no. Actually, I might not ask you that. Maybe don't. That it's a little close. If they're still there, then that answering that might dox them. So maybe we don't ask that one. I know you mean no harm, but yeah, just in case. Maybe don't answer that. Oh dear. Oh, it's not great. Okay. Oh, so, okay. I was like, please don't tell me if you are still studying, where you are studying. It's too. You're okay. You're okay. That was like 20 years ago. It's fine. Still congratulations though. Still congrats. Oh dear. There we are. Oh, I found my first not real sequin of the day. That's the problem when you buy in bulk. Ah dear. There we go. Nini Jelly, oh Blapple, get some good sleeps. Anyone who hasn't met Blapple before, we have got a special Blapple shout out because they are wonderful maker. Oh, that's not how Blap it. Blappy. Blappy. Oh, I want to change it to Blappy now. They're a very talented cosplay crafter on Twitch. They make a lot of amazing stuff. They do amazing art as well, and occasionally they also do gaming. Very, very, very talented. I love your positive vibes. Refreshing. Oh, bless you, Tech. I'm glad. I only do things that I enjoy on Twitch, and I really think that helps. I just have a really good time. Everything we do on Twitch is a thing that I will have fun with. I'm a very selfish streamer. But it means that, yeah, I'm always having a pretty good time when I'm here. These are my scheduled fun times for the day. Oh dear. Yeah, see you later, Blappy. 20 is the next. Oh, sorry. Oh, someone said Black Stapple. Black Stapple is a great name. What are you talking about? Oh my god, Black Stapple? Hell yeah. Oh dear, you simply add Blappy. I could add a Blappy command. I kind of want to add a Blappy command, an extra command for Blapple. Blappy. Blappy kind of sounds like, it does kind of sound like banana latte. Blatte. It's apple, you goof. Oh god. Hell yeah. Dear Blappy. Oh, but yeah, no, get some sleep. Sorry, Blapple, for distracting you even longer. Get some hecking sleep. And again, anyone who's never met Blapple before, very talented cosplay crafter and maker on Twitch. They do a lot of art, they do a lot of gaming, they do legitimate leather work. It's one of the main ways I shout out Blapple because that is such an unusual thing to see on Twitch. We raided them yesterday when they were doing leather work, but they were doing legitimate leather work. For those who don't know, leather work does kind of take a different approach than a lot of other sewing. It's a very specific skill within the sewing group. So it's really cool to see it. Ah, dear. There we go. Also, do you want to see my fake sequin? Look at it. Look at this fake sequin. You see this? There's no hole in there. And it's smaller. It's smaller than the other sequin. This happens when you buy in bulk, I feel like, because there's no, like... It's not that there's no quality control. Oh, God. It's not that there's no quality control. It's just the quality control is lower. There you go. So you have fake sequin and real sequin. They're slightly different sizes. The fake sequin is just a little bit smaller, and then the real sequin is like a little more see-through than the fake sequin. He's just our little guy. He tried his best. We get them every now and again. It doesn't happen too often. Occasionally you get sequins that have other sequins cut out of them as well. That's always an interesting one. Transferring is better and kind of worrying how 4-year uni works. Oh no, it's completely fair. The only bit that concerns me is when it comes to locations, because obviously it is important on Twitch to stay relatively anonymous when it comes to locations, which is why when you said, you know, where are you studying if you're still studying, I was like, ah! Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's just, yeah. Twitch, you never know. You never know. Oh dear. Yeah, I find adding stuff like this, I will say, for anyone who is new here, this is a costume that I am making specifically to look like a lot. It's a lot. I really love over-the-top decorated design, and I know a lot of people really hate it. I know a lot of people in my life really hate it, like the good friends who are like, ugh, because they like clean, smooth, one color, like neat seam, kind of just color block vibes. But I like intense over decorating things. I love adding sequins and beads and embroidery and embellishment to everything. I like adding layers of embellishment. I like all of that kind of stuff. So if just as a head, I always feel like I have to warn people, because I'm like, if you're new here and you don't like really heavy embellishment, this is a lot. It's a lot, but it's really fun. I don't know, it gives me a lot of joy when I just see things that are just shining almost, like, I don't know, and like having lots of color and lots of sequins. Sequins is a big one. I know sequins, a lot of people, and to be fair, I was kind of feeling the same way for a while, where people were like, sequins are tacky. And I think sequins can be tacky. I think they can look tacky, and I'll be honest, I like that too. I like tacky sequins. You don't come for me, I like it. I think they're great, but they can look tacky. But I think used in the correct settings and stuff like that, they can also look really, really elegant. I think you can get really beautiful, elegant sequins. I just think because then you're doing a lot of, like, you know, you see them even on like small sequins on wedding dresses and stuff like that, and they just add that beautiful shine. I think they can be really, really pretty. It's just, you know, if you're looking at only Christmas jumpers and stuff like that, then yeah, they can probably look quite tacky. But I love using sequins in costumes. Sequins, for starters, buying sequins in bulk is very cheap if you're looking for like cheaper embellishments. Oh wait, I found one. We were talking about this before. There it is. Like the bits that get cut off between the sequins, sometimes you get them in there. This is actually a different color from what I've ordered though. That's a silver one. I'll put it in the pile. Oh dear. But yeah, sequins are cheap embellishment. You can buy them in bulk relatively easily. You can get them secondhand relatively easily as well, because a lot of people are getting rid of sequins a lot of the time, since they come in craft kits and a lot of people don't use them. You can get them in a variety of sizes. I have like I could show you this at some point actually. I don't know how interested you guys are in sparklies. I love sparklies, and I sort all of my sparklies into pots with their names on top, so that I can, like, especially the small ones. The bigger ones I don't, but the small ones I do, so that I can find and reorder if I need to. And because we're doing a lot of sunrise sunset with this, I got like a lot of sunrise sunset kind of ones. I got some shining sequins and some non-shining sequins, because I'll be honest, sometimes it's difficult to tell what's going to look best until you're actually there. So I was like, I'll just pick up both for now. I'll use them eventually anyway. That's one thing that doesn't stay hoarded for very long in this house, it's sequins. Oh dear. I have a shiny song from Moana in my head. I feel like with sequins, it depends on the size of them, because if you're getting bigger sequins, like, they can look tacky, but if you put the smallest ones, they don't look tacky because they evenly spread. Do you want to see some of the sequins I got? I have to tie off my thread anyway. You can go to a charity shop and butcher some Christmas tops. You can, yeah. You can butcher, you find like a dress, it's like kind of maybe like not looking the best at a charity shop, but it's covered in sequins. You can absolutely harvest that for sequins. And you'll get like nice ones. Some of them will probably be a bit rough, but a lot of them will be fine. How can I show you these? Like these kind of ones. Yeah, like here's one. This is an interesting one. So these are smaller sequins. These the color, I stick the color on top in case I have to reorder. I don't know if I just take the lid off. They're small. They're tiny, tiny, and they're like, they've not got any shine. So these ones are like a dull one, really. Well, they don't have no shine, but they have like a kind of twinklish shine rather than, where's my oil slick ones? Yeah, here's my oil slick sequins. These are a bigger sequin, to be fair. You can see the difference in shine. Sparkle's difference. Oh, come on. I love these sequins, by the way. Oil slick sequins are just, like, do you see that? Do you see how beautiful they are? But like, yeah, the differences between, which way do I go? This way. There you go. Difference between like which one is picking up the light more. I love these kind of ones though. These tiny, tiny sequins are, they're so small. Look how small they are. They're so teeny tiny and they have no shine. They're just beautiful. I love them. I love sequins. I just really like, oh, wrong lid. I just really like sequins. I have like a whole pot of these, I will say. Unfortunately, a lot of my other stuff is piled on top of that pot right now, so it's a bit difficult to get to them. Yeah, like there's, I want to show you all of my sequins now. God damn it. Today's going to be a distracted stream. Let me just move some stuff. I have my hat that I'm in the process of crocheting, all of my tapes, of which I have many tapes. Always hundreds of tapes. Oh, I needed this. Thank you. This is my pattern for some. I needed to find that. I was looking for that. My extra Sharpie. I got my wipes for if I spill stuff. I got my old journal for last year. Got my wires. Big old thread. Big old chunky thread. This is some pre-cut pieces which I will be using. Oh, these are so pretty. There's that. There's that. Another embroidery hoop, because why not? That red thread that I put to one side and I lost for ages. Okay. Show me what you got. I can show you stuff. I can show you things. Let me just get the sequins off the table so that I can use them later, because I don't want to waste even one sequin. These are beautiful, beautiful sequins, and they all deserve to be used in my costume. Every single one. Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear. Oh, one of my thimbles that I don't use anymore. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about that. It's a big old thing. It's a big old thing. These are some of the beads that I've got that I need to work out exactly where I want to put them. You can also see some of my bulk bought beads in here. Oh, what's the underneath it looking like thing like a corset? Oh, that's our Halloween costume. It's my fish carcass dress, or whale carcass dress, that we made for Boobtober this year. Yeah. Alright, reminds me of that time I got new beads from you, Jelly. I had to show up how I organized it on stream. Oh, also, yeah, these are the big, when you buy it in big, these are big heavy beads, but I don't need these right now. They're cool and they're useful. They're just massive, so get rid of those for now. These are all the things I kind of put to one side that I may or may not use in this project, but like, look how pretty they are. They're so sparkly and pretty. I got a lot of the beads here as well, like, yeah. The beads aren't labeled, unfortunately. I have kept these. I removed them from the string before I sewed them in, but it is always useful to have just plain gold, plain silver. I've got a couple of options of gold and silver in here, as well as like more see-through ones if I ever run out. I got those as part of a craft pack a long time ago. Oh yeah, iridescent, very light pink. Sorry, I'm just holding everything in my hands right now. Look how pretty the iridescent, very light pink is. They're so small and so pretty. I love it. It's so cute. Big happy. And I got those ones because I also got the Oriental Salmon ones, which are like this kind of color. So they're like the pink then is like a lighter version of that one. I think they'll go well together if I'm doing like sunrises and sunsets, because we have like a more bold version and a less bold version. Oh, the inspo pic. It's, oh, what's it called? It's a French word. I can look at if I go through my inspirations, if I can remember it. Oh, what's it called? It's a French word for like an older top. I got you fancy lavenders. Beautiful. I have a lot of beads in here that are like old hoarded beads. Like that's another one that I've got from bulk, but I'm not using the bulk version right now. Like beads like this, which are really beautiful, but I have a few extra pots of, same with the black. Like this is just like some old gold ones that I have that I'm like, I'm using gold. Oh yeah, this one's a really intense one. I don't know if I'm gonna use this one. You see this? Heckin' iridescent medium yellow. I love it, but it's a bit much. Glossy crystal. Just some beautiful purple beads. A lot of these are from bulk, so it's a little hard to show you. Like, I know this one's from bulk, like I don't know how to show it. Ooh! There's a bead on there though. I don't know where that's come from. Let me stack some stuff in the corner. You know what? This is a good opportunity to reorganize this box because it is a little messy at points. This is random purple in there. More porcelain purple. I've got a lot of purple, I will say, because it's a purple costume. There's a lot of purple in here. More purple, more lavender, more pink, the salmon. And then I might as well put these away actually. I took them out for something, but I don't remember what I took them out for. To be honest, like these aren't all my sequins either. I have like a whole nother selection of them over there, but they're all on the roll, so they have to come off one by one. So I'm only really using those as and when I'm like actively using it, because otherwise it's a waste. Put the big ones in here. And there we go. Nice. Good organization sesh. Also some stuffing in case I need it. Oh wait, did I put away the beads? And I'm actively using those. So I put those away. I need those. Get it? Jacket blouse? No, none of those. 2 seconds, I'll get the book out and I'll be able to tell you. Not those. Hi, by the way. Whoa, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We were just going through my crafty stuff. Let me put some of these things back away again because I don't need all of these tapes right now. Nor do I need red thread. As cool as it is. Oh dear. 2 secs. It should be in here. Doublet. Or double. Double. Doublet. It's a double is what it is. Yeah, sorry. It takes a minute sometimes. Brain slow. I had, yeah, like proper pattern pieces that I was working on for a double. And then I just redid them for my size, so I have all of those math pieces in there. I would not have gotten that. I didn't get it until someone in chat literally came in and was like, "You're making a double," and I was like, "Am I?" And then I googled it, and they were right. Double A, double. I mean, I might be double A by the end of it. Ah, yes, an old word, yeah. But it's nice, and it's good because it's kind of thick and like. So I will be binding for this costume because they're a non-binary character, so I will be binding my chest for this. Don't worry, I've done it many times before. I used to only cosplay male characters, so I'm very used to it, and I have some really good stuff in the house. But it is nice to have the extra layer of coverage after you use a binder, so like having something that's a little thicker or that I can pad out at points, because what I will probably have to do, because I am very hourglass, so I will bind and then I will likely have like a strip of padding around my stomach to give that proper flat illusion, and having a double over the top of padding kind of, because it's a thicker piece, it gets rid of any weird creases that might be caused by me binding and padding, you know? So it's good. It's good from many perspectives, but also from specifically the perspective of, yeah, someone who is going to be altering their figure for this. It makes it all a lot more subtle, which is nice. Not that you ever need to alter your figure for a costume, but I want to. I want to do it. I think it's going to be fun. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I feel like if you shouldn't ever feel like you need to alter your figure, but if you want to, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with costumes. It can be like a really cool way of, like, a lot of people have talked about like gender identities and stuff like that, and how cosplaying helped them get more comfortable with whatever gender identity that they had, because it was a way they could explore it in a safe place. And I think cosplay has always been great for that. Oh dear. For me, I just like not having boobs for a day. Every now and again. Just every now and again. It's kind of nice, you know. As much as I am a booby lady, and boobs are great, and I love boobs, every now and again, it's kind of nice. It's nice to be able to lie on your front, you know? It's the little things. I used to be a drag king. I didn't used to be a drag king. No, I just like the characters I wanted to cosplay were just often men. Like the things that I wanted to make. I liked making shirts. I liked making jackets. I liked making suits. I liked like making twists on those things. So it just happened that a lot of the things that I wanted to make were more male leaning, and a lot of the characters were men. So I just did a lot of those. But I was never like a proper drag king or anything like that. It's just a coincidence. But it meant that I had to get good at binding. Oh dear. I'm gonna make a corset for under my casual costume. Some would argue, sleeves, not me, of course, not me, but some would argue, sleeves, that by putting a corset underneath your casual costume, that it's starting to feel like not very casual. Ah dear. Then again, I've binded for casual cosplayers, so maybe you know what, maybe I'm being a hypocrite here. That sounds on brand for me. I am a branded hypocrite. Ah, dear, got it. Coinky Dink. Yeah, just happened to be a... Oh, little yellow! I'll keep you here, and I'll put you away later. You're a very cute sequin. But yeah, no, Coinky Dink, that just happened to do a lot of male characters. But yeah. I want to bind for this one, though. I haven't done like a proper bound costume for a long time. And there's like... I will have to get used to it again because I haven't been binding for a while. And it is a bit of a shock to the system. Like, you want to get yourself used to it a little bit. Because obviously having a correct size is important and all that kind of stuff. But it's also just like the feeling you're not used to it. If it can feel very odd. So I need to get myself used to it again. And then, but I won't need to do that until closer to when the costume is done. Although I probably will have to do it for some, like for all of the measurements I've taken, I've measured them while binding and stuff. Because otherwise it just wouldn't be accurate. It just wouldn't be accurate. Oh dear. So, yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Oh, yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing this costume, honestly. I think, although, you know, it will be kind of like a bit thick and layered, which makes sense. It's an more old-fashioned piece. A lot of old-fashioned pieces are thick and layered. So it'll be a little thick and layered, but I think it'll actually be really comfortable. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to being, like, relatively comfortable in costume. And also, I'll be taller than I normally am, but I won't be particularly bigger, like, horizontally. Like, I won't be wider than I normally am. A lot of the big costumes I've made, like ball gowns and stuff like that, make you wider. And then it's like you have to be careful when you're walking constantly because you're wider than you think you are, right? But this one, I will not be wider than I think I am. I will just be a little taller, which is fine. That's a much more manageable one in a convention setting because most people are not above you. Although adding a course setting versus adding a binder, I think... Oh, so adding a course set versus adding a binder, I think those two are very different because with the course it doesn't really flatten your chest, it enhances it more. Yeah. I guess they both push it around. Corsets tend to push you up, and that's why it gives the illusion of, like, larger breasts, right? But they also are really, really good. You can get corsets that completely cover the chest, push everything in, and also are really then good for support, for, like, adding extra layers and stuff like that. Binders, generally, you're pushing down and out. So you'll like be going in and out to the side, in and out to the side, right? So they do they both push you, but they push you in different directions. So if you're being pushed down and out, it's probably a binder. If you're being pushed up and together, it's probably a corset. Yeah, because they both push you. You're being pushed around regardless of what you're wearing, but they're pushing you elsewhere. You're being pushed all over the place. Oh dear, changing my shape, but in the other direction. Yeah, it's like literally the opposite of a binder is up and together, whereas I'm down and apart. Oh dear. Nah, it's all good stuff though. And I'm glad that the ones that I've got fit because they are expensive. Binders are expensive. And corsets are expensive too. I'm not going to make a binder though because it's just like sewn together out of like that tight fabric and in my mind, that's an undergarment, so I'm not going... It doesn't matter. I'm not going to get judged on my undergarments. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm kind of just existing on the side. We're talking about the ways that you can alter your shape for cosplay, if you wish to. Which, again, you don't have to, but you can. But you can. A fine way to figure out on how things are going on. Yeah. Honestly, the conversation shifts so quickly here, even half the time I don't know what's going on. I'm just rolling. I'm just rolling. Cosplaying. 1 hour is up. I don't believe it. Sorry, I don't believe you. I don't think I've been streaming for an hour yet. We've only put in like 10 sequins. We can't have been streaming for an hour. That's not allowed. Not physically possible. Ah, dear. But, you know, I'm really looking forward to trying this one on. I actually... this is really silly. I'm really looking forward to getting the jacket on and then wearing it with a normal outfit and just seeing how it looks. I want to finish the jacket and just wear it, like with a t-shirt underneath or something, and see what it be looking like. I think it will look very silly, but I'm kind of down for that. I'm kind of down for my silly over-the-top jacket. Ah, dear. Oh, you were right. Noble does the hour thing a minute after the hour. Ah, I wonder why. Maybe it just takes a minute to send and process? Interesting. There we are. Nice. No, I'm looking forward to trying it with just regular people clothing. But then we're still kind of far away from this. For anyone who's joining today and is wondering how far through the costume we are still working on the shoulders, and that's the only bit we've done so far. And we've been working on this costume for like a year. But I will say, I have had some pretty big gaps in that year. Like, we've done other things. And the same thing's going to happen this year. I'm going to get distracted. We've got other projects, like we obviously have Boobtober's a really big one. But then we also have Chroma Core that I want to take part in this year. We've got like stuff happening on and off stream this year. We have different events and bits and bobs. So like, I probably will get distracted again this year, to be honest. But I don't know. I think that that's working really well for me, because this is a mammoth project, right? There's a lot, very easy to become overwhelmed with the sheer amount of work that goes into it. But I think because we're having so much fun making this, and around it as well, we're doing other things, it doesn't really feel like a mammoth project. It just feels like a comfort activity. Like, you know, if I'm having a hard day and I want to stream but I don't want to do anything too difficult, that this is always kind of here for me, where I can just have a nice relaxing day. It's wonderful for like an end of the week or beginning of the week activity, where you just like, your brain's not fully in gear at that point, you just want to make something. Because even though this ends up looking really complicated, you'll just have to take my word for it if you've never done it, but smocking is a lot simpler than a lot of people give it credit for, because it is just pattern recognition and just doing the same thing over and over again, right? And if you can recognize the pattern, you'll get into a groove of it very quickly. And it's the same with the sequinning and the embroidering. It's just doing the same thing over and over again. And yeah, much easier than you'd think. Oh wait, you're gonna sleep for a few hours? Oh bless you, get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by, Solemn. It was lovely to see you. But no, go look after yourself, you're good. Do be very early. I'm actually, speaking of looking after myself, I think Sleeves like redeemed a hydrate 10 minutes ago and I just never did it, so I'm gonna do it now. Because my throat was feeling just a little dry there, and I was like, I don't often leave it to the point where I actively feel like my throat's getting dry. Oh, got another one. Okay, thank you, Solemn. Second hydrate. Ah, dear, one more before I leave. You know, I probably needed to. Oh dear, I will say, post-stream yesterday, I think I might have been a little dehydrated on stream, to be honest. I was just getting so into playing the game that I was like, maybe not keeping an eye on how often I was drinking and such. Which is, I guess, a good sell for saying that I had a good time playing the game, because I had such a good time that I forgot to drink anything. Because after stream, I was like, oh my god, my eyes felt like they were drying in my head. And like, I was so tired, and I was like, what is going on? Is it because I was playing Doom? What's happening? And I had a glass of water, and I was like, oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm just very dehydrated. I need to drink something. Oh, I did have a really good time playing Doom yesterday, though. It was really, really fun. I just was having a bit too much fun, and I forgot basic necessity again. But it was so good. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to play it again next week. Although I had a little look on Google, and it seems like we might be about halfway through. Yeah, you have to say it's started, especially in hell. Yeah, it's really warm down there. I'm surprised. Oh wait, Shifty, I never properly introduced you. Hi Shifty, how are you doing? And for anyone who's wondering, I'm not really going to talk about the basis of this too much on stream, just a heads up. That's all in the Discord if you want to know. But Shifty is doing a charity event in a couple weeks for a charity that takes place in England and Wales, where it's basically a children's hospice for very seriously ill kids. They do a lot of amazing work there. They do lots of stuff so that families can stay with them. There's a lot of support so that the kids can still feel like kids. It's a really, really lovely charity, and they are doing streams. Have you just... I don't think you've got the day right, but it'll be either the 1st or the 2nd of March, and they're doing it as part of a big oh, straight in the thumb. You okay? You gonna bleed? You gonna bleed like a baby? You gonna bleed like a little baby thumb? Ah, not really. You're fine. Sorry, I just had to like talk down to my thumb for a second there. Yeah, they're gonna do Sequinning and Embroidery on the 1st or the 2nd. It's for Hope House, again a lovely charity in the UK, and yeah. If anyone is interested, you can !Shifty to go check them out. Still need to decide. Hoping to stream on the 1st of March, on the Friday. Yeah, that is fair. Oh dear. Sorry, thumb. I was really mean to you just then. You didn't deserve that. Oh dear. My thumb very rarely bleeds. That one's probably got the worst calluses on it out of any of my fingers or thumbs. I guess it's like the thumb on my right hand, which means even if the needle goes in pretty far, it has to really go for it. It's got to get through a lot of callus together. Oh dear. All right, let's get a few more sequins out. By the way, what we're going to be doing today is we are basically just going to try and get all of the sequins into this. There's this piece and there's 2 other pieces as well, of varying sizes. So the goal today is if we can get all of the sequins in, just the sequins, then I'd be happy. If we have spare time, I'll go in and start adding the little diamonds in the center, but that's not really today's goal. Today's goal is to get the sequins in, and I think we can do it if I don't get too distracted. It doesn't take as long. The sequining doesn't take as long as like the smocking and such, so I'm hopeful we can do all that today. It'd be like a really good jump in progress. And then that also means it gives me more options of things to basically do the edges of over the weekend if I decide to do that. Again, I'm still a little torn in the air about how to do that, because in a way that like it's still fun to stream but you guys can still see what's going on. It's just really hard because again, it's like you're doing things millimeter by millimeter. You need it, I think even if your eyesight is good, right? If you need to precisely hit things millimeter by millimeter, this distance would be bad, right? Even if you had good eyesight, I think. It's difficult for me to say because I don't have good eyesight, but I'm assuming even if you did have like good eyesight, like how close would you need to be to see a millimeter, right? Like, I feel like quite close. For me, if I stick my knees up and I put it on my knees, that's a good distance for me. Ah, dear, how are you doing the sequence? So I'm just basically going through each sequin and doing them in a little diamond. So the pattern is to put a sequin in, flip it so it's the right way around because they like to fold backwards, and then go straight into the next one. So it's like doing it in a sequence but around a diamond specifically, and when we hit the ones on the corners, I do an extra stitch. Oh, that's a fake sequin. When we get to the edges on the diamonds, so like the bit that I'm doing now, I guess, which is here, this bit up in the corner, I do the stitch through the sequin before, but then I go up into the corner and I do like a sneaky extra stitch to make sure that that piece remains in the corner. It doesn't come out of the corner. There you go. Can I find a piece that makes it more obvious? I don't know if you can tell the stitches I've done just by looking at one that is already done, but does that help? Where are you? You're there. It's a bit out of focus, but does that help? So like, it's a little diamond, and then the ones in the corners here, 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 and here all have an extra stitch on them to help them stay in the diamond. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, I find it difficult words are not my friend. Dear. But yeah, they're like a little sequence with an extra stitch in the corners to hold them out there. The reason I'm doing the extra stitch in the corners is, actually I can show you on this one. When we finish this, we go through them and we put a cross through them in stitches, and I sew through the sequins to make that, so I need them to stay in the corners to keep that cross really nice and crisp. Yeah, basically. So I sew them under the corner so they stay there ready for their later sewing. Oh dear, that's interesting. You see it? Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, this is it's like a level of small where it's easier to show it when it's done, but generally I personally find it easier to see it as people are doing it. But I don't always have the setup to show people as well as I'd like. Soon, I am considering, again, I don't know how we're gonna manage this, but I'm genuinely considering getting a camera somehow over my shoulder so that you can see, like, if I was to, like, again, have my legs up, have it here, if I had a camera here that you could maybe just look into my lap, which, not in like a weird way, but like in a way where you could see that, because that would be really good. It's a good way of doing posture as well, because you can see like how straight my back is when I'm there versus when I'm there. Like, it really fixes the posture up. So I'm considering it, but I would then need to get another camera, and I'm like, I don't know if my PC can handle another camera. It's struggling with the ones that it's got. I could reposition an old one though, maybe. We have options. We have options, definitely. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe that's something I could look into that this weekend. If I have time. Maybe. Oh, maybe a bad one. Oh dear. I've seen streamers that have a camera hung around their neck. Oh, I don't. Honestly, I admire the commitment. I don't think I could do that. I think I get so distracted. Oh dear. I need to do myself. I need to rip and tear right now. I'm doing my annual accounts for the next month and I hate paperwork. Oh, God. Put it on like the easy setting. That's what I did. And then you can just go to town. Like, I didn't die even one time to the monsters, but I had such a good time. Oh dear, reverse Noricam? Yeah. I personally can technically see a millimeter on my desk, but it strains me. I'm waiting on detachable zoom lenses to put on my glasses, and it makes a really big difference. Oh, okay, so you can see a millimeter for... Oh, okay. Damn it! Maybe it is just me. I needed to be, like, here to do that bit, which I guess is about this far from my eyes. However far it is apart from there, that's how close I need to be to see a millimeter. So when it comes to doing that detail work, I need it to be here. Otherwise, I just can't see it. I do my best. My eyes are just not that good. Oh dear. Didn't die to demons, but gravity. Oh yeah, gravity got me many times. Gravity's a heartless bitch. Yeah, God, all of my deaths, every single death has been to gravity. I have not died to monsters even once, but the gravity's got me so many times. Oh my God. Yeah, gravity, not my friend, it turns out. I kind of already knew that, so it's okay. Oh dear. Yeah. I guess I could. I wonder if I still have the monkey arm, because I could put it on the other desk and just position it behind where my shoulder is. I'm genuinely curious now about whether this is something I can do. 2 seconds, I want to make a note and do this after stream. I'm just going to write it on the old HAL one, and then I'll poke it out on my desk so that when I turn my computer off, I can have a look at it. Because I probably would want to make that kind of change on my computer off anyway. Monkey arm camera second desk. And stick that out there so I can just about see it. Nice. I'll remember that. Notes. I just leave notes around. Because yeah, I'm genuinely curious at whether or not that would be possible. It might not be. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. But like if I could, then that would solve the problem of the next part of the process. Yeah, I think we have different eyesight. I strongly recommend the magnifier. Yeah, I need to get another eye check, to be fair, anyway. A lot of my problems are caused by migraine, so it's like there's nothing they can do about it. But I do also feel like my eyesight has been getting worse outside of migraine. So it's like, it might just be worth, like, when I have a chance getting it tested again. I could be wrong. It could just be migraine, but it feels like maybe they're getting a little just generally, like, with age. So, yeah, I'm not against maybe chatting with them again. I just put it off because, like, first of all, if you do need glasses, glasses are so expensive. So it's like, I kind of don't want to. I do have glasses, they like blue light kind of ones, and they have like a slight magnifier on them because I didn't have 20/20 vision before, but they're only really reading glasses. So I use them when I'm doing stuff like Live 2D and stuff because that program needs glasses. Oh my God. Note to self, making a note about making notes to self. Yeah. Do you not make do you not make physical notes to self? I make physical notes to self because now I can just see that writing poking out the side of my desk. So when I finish stream later, because whenever I finish stream, I feel like my mind goes blank for a while. I'm just like, whoa, that was fun. Now I'm just a blank lady. And my mind has gone blank and I probably need to find food or something. But yeah, I have like that mind blank after stream, which means whatever we've talked about on stream, unless I make notes about it, I often forget to double check. So I either have to like, I open a Google page and I like type in my question or what I want to check up onto Google and search it so it's just there as a tab, so that when I'm closing my tabs after stream, I'm like, oh yeah, there's this tab where it says that I need to go check something. Or I write like physical notes. If it's one like this where it's like I will see that as I reach for my PC, that's a good option. Yeah. Oh dear. But those are the ones I do. Notes, either on paper or phone are needed. Yeah, I'm a note lady. I need little notes. I always never make actual notes myself. Maybe not the best move. I guess not everybody needs notes though. Personally, it helps me. It really only is during stream that I need them. I am insatiably hungry. Oh my God. It is 11. Oh, I didn't have a proper breakfast, that's why. I was gonna have pancakes with syrup for breakfast, but it was just too sweet, so I could only eat like a little bit of it, and then I was like, it's too much. I can't handle it anymore. So I haven't eaten as much as I normally would at this time. That explains it. Sorry, my stomach just started going and I was like, dang! Oh my God, we're hungry. When did we get this hungry, buddy? Oh my God. That's probably because I didn't have a proper breakfast. I am a breakfast lady. I like having a good breakfast. A good breakfast does be setting me up good for the day. I didn't have a good breakfast today. Ah, dear. I do have some breakfast bars, though, I guess, if I wanted to quickly fuel up. Ah, dear. I hate morning meetings. All of my brain power gets used. Yeah. First thing in the morning. I find that with streams, not that it uses all of my brain power per se, because I'll be honest, we're not using that much brain power live on Twitch, are we? But it doesn't use all my brain power, but I often find, like, I really enjoy my streams, but after I end them, I feel like I kind of just, for a second. It feels like going from talking a lot, I think, to talking not at all. And it kind of, almost like a little shock to the system where I'm like, whoa, I talked for 6 hours straight and now I am silent. What the heck? And like my body's not quite sure how to handle that. So I always like woof for a little bit afterwards. And yeah, that's when I tend to forget everything that I would have wanted to do post-stream because I'm just like, whoa. What about kimchi pancakes? Oh, I'd love to have kimchi pancake. I would like that. I haven't got any prepared though, so I'm not really ready to make kimchi pancakes right now, but I would love to. I have, so many times I had to Google something and get distracted by suggestions from Google. Luckily, as soon as I check back in the previous, I'm reminded of what I wanted to Google in the first place. Oh dear, that's a fair point, yeah. Using the history. I love kimchi pancakes. I like kimchi pancakes too. Getting deep fried after streams and never gets filed away or accidentally deleted, yeah. I feel like it all the time. I'll finish stream and I'll completely forget that there was even anything that I was meant to look at, and then I load the next one and I'm like, oh. Oh yeah. Like if Nightbot's had an issue and I need to fix it, I'll end stream being like, okay, I'm gonna go fix Nightbot. And then I just woof. And then I come on next stream and I'm like, oh yeah, I never went and did that thing that I was going to do immediately after stream. How did that happen, huh? Oh dear. That's alright though. That's alright though. It's fine. It comes with the territory, I think. I'm sure we all do that a little bit. There we go. I think I can hold out till lunch. Lunch is like in 40 minutes. I can manage that. That's not so long. Plus, I kind of want to get this one finishing sequinning before I eat lunch anyway. I know, again, it's a silly pride thing, but it'd be nice if it was done. So let's work our way at that. We've only got a few more, like we've been chatting this whole time, but we've actually got a lot of it done. Like look at all the sequins that we have added. So all of this sparkle was not here at the beginning of the day, but now it is. And there's lots of sparkle within the different bits of fabric. Looks nice. Guilty. Also guilty. Don't worry, we're guilty here with you. We're all guilty here. We're all very guilty people. Oh dear. I actually, now that I've been talking about stuff that I've forgotten to do that I should have done after stream, it's also reminding me of stuff that I have forgotten to do that I should have done after stream. Oops. Oops-a-doops. To be fair though, oh, massive thank you. The other day, I'd said on stream, I was like, I need to remember to do this after stream, but I keep forgetting, and it was to do with the VIP shoutouts. It was something that's been on my mind for a while, and I just consistently forgotten to do it, right? Can I tell you, 10 people reached out to me after. I had so many DMs of being like, Jelly, you need to do the VIP shout out. Jelly, do the VIP shout out. Jelly, have you done the VIP shout out? And it was like, oh, thank you. Thank you. And I did do it. So you know what? It worked. Sometimes yelling at me do be working. You all yelled at me and I did it. And now we have it. Although I do need to add one more now because we did just add another VIP. This is going to be a job that doesn't just get finished. It keeps getting added to. But yeah, I had everyone reminded me, and it meant that I couldn't do it straight after stream, but I started doing it. I started doing it then. Do you still need to fix Nightbot? I do, but I don't remember why. We were talking about it a minute ago, and I'm like, there is something that I was going to correct on Nightbot, but I don't remember what command it is. And so, yes, but I might need to go through the commands to work out exactly what it is that I need to fix, because I actually can't remember. The prodding worked. It did. I immediately did it. Yeah, if you exclamation mark Cthulhu, exclamation mark Sleeves. The only thing is I've done it to like however I say your name. So because I call Cthulhu Cthulhu, it's exclamation mark Cthulhu. Because I call Sleeves, it's exclamation mark Sleeves. Because I call Blapple, Blapple, it's exclamation mark Blapple, you know? So I did kind of do it like that. But you know what? It makes it easy for me to remember. See, look! There's Sleeves, a heckin' talented maker and crafter. Ah dear, I'm assuming you're not gonna do your own one. I'll do it for you if I have to. Hey! Gev. I'm sorry, Gev! Oh dear. We've just done it at the moment. I've managed to get all but one VIP. Well, all the VIPs that I knew streamed, because some of them don't stream. All the VIPs that I knew streamed, and the artist, but I haven't actually now, because now I am behind. And now I am behind, and I need to add some more. But I'm not against adding more people that aren't VIPs, just so that we have quick shoutouts for them. Like, why not? Honestly, this means I can do a personal shout out. Or if someone comes in that we know is talented and I have my hands full, I could be like, hey, can somebody exclamation mark so and so? And it means that anyone would have the power, because shout outs at the moment are only for moderators. It would be nice if we had more that people could do. Like, look at this. It's okay. I don't call stream. Do you want a shout out, Gev? We could work one out. I could just yell Gev louder. I could have Nightbot just yelling your name. Just Gev, 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 Gev. just yelling Gev over and over again. That's kind of what we have for the Vile one anyway. The Vile one is just Vile, 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 basically. Because Vile's Nightbot's never working. Oh dear. Any more VIPs here? I don't know. I don't know. Everyone here. Oh, damn it. I can add an exclamation mark everyone. Oh dear. There we are. I mean, we do have a lot of very talented people in this community. And again, I do feel genuinely quite bad that we've been so bad with shoutouts. It's definitely not been on purpose, and I don't want anyone to think that we've not been shouting people out on purpose. I'm so used, I think the problem is I'm so used to talking to talented people that you forget that other people might not know that they're very talented or that they stream on Twitch, because I'm used to it. Grobbit doesn't have one because Grobbit doesn't stream. If Grobbit ever does stream, I've told them that I'll add one in seconds, so it's fine. But they don't have one right now because they do not stream. It's only for people that like actively have a social media following they're trying to grow, you know? Yeah. Because we have quite a few VIPs that do not stream, actually. Just people that have been genuinely really supportive to the channel, that I really appreciate and I want to highlight as, like, you know, because even though they don't stream, I still want to highlight them as a lovely member of the community that we love very much. Jords has one, but it is not the Jords command. Jords' one is actually this. Yeah, Jords does have one, but it's a different command. Yeah, we actually already had one for Jords. I didn't make it. Oh dear, grab it like a... Oh dear. Yeah. I'm so used to being... I guess it's a nice problem to have, but I'm so used to being surrounded by talented and fun people that I forget that not everyone here knows that they are talented or fun and stuff like that. And so I forget to do shout-outs because I'm like, oh yeah, of course you guys know that Shifty does this, that, and the other. Of course you guys know that Sleeves is doing this, that, and the other. Like, of course you know that, right? Of course you do, because, you know, I know it, but that's not actually how it goes. Just because I know information does not mean that you guys have the same information. And so I am trying very hard to get better, and the VIP shout-outs is like a way of making that a little better, so that at least for some regulars they have shout-outs. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Blue, dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee. Oh! Sorry, I'm in my own world. My bad. Welcome on in, Waka. I hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Please excuse me, I was in the middle of karaoke. It do be like that sometimes. What were you up to today? I hope you had a lovely stream. And welcome on in Capolo Kepi and Grim and Scrappet and Juicy Beef Daddy. Great name. And Mercury, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Rating at the perfect moment. Yes. Clearly. Oh, Enshrouded, how was that? I hope it's going well. well for you. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're having a little karaoke session, apparently, but we're also making a costume live on the stream. We're making the collector from the Owl House. I'll do my whole introduction in a second after the party is ended, though. And everybody's jumping, New York to San Francisco, an interstate-free disco. The wheels are still turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you watch the party, come. I'm already an old veteran of the street. God, we've been around for too long, huh? It's been too long. We've been hanging around too long. Playing in the shadow, dying a lot because of being stubborn. Bless you. And Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. But if you're having a fun time and you enjoy being a little stubborn with games, because I'm a stubborn lady, I get that. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Hello everyone, hi, welcome on in, good morning, my name is Jelly, I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. So sometimes we're doing just beading, sometimes we're doing just sequinning, and sometimes we're making a full costume. These are the kind of costumes that we make. This was a costume I made for TwitchCon Amsterdam. The entire costume is made with bead, sequinning, and embroidery. In fact, all the gold that you see on this costume is beading, sequinning, and embroidery. There is no gold on this costume that is not beading, sequinning, and embroidery. It has 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. The character is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. These are the kind of costumes we make, and we are making our biggest costume ever right now, which will be a 16th century version of the collector from the Owl House. Hand stitching only. No machines. Hand stitching only from start to finish. Speaking of being stubborn, the reason I'm doing that is because I'm a stubborn lady. Or because I'm a spiteful lady. Somebody said that the only reason I could make big costumes like that was because I had a sewing machine, so I was like, bet. So here I am making a massive costume without using a sewing machine because I'm stubborn. And somebody once said, I got one guide real hard, but I'm having a lovely time making it. So you know what, it's gonna be a few years until it's finished, but the process so far has been really enjoyable. And if it takes a few years to make it, I don't mind as long as I'm having a good time. Yeah, there you go. I should say, Waka, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat, sleep, decompress, please do. Because I don't want you to feel like you have to stay if you haven't eaten or you need to sleep or whatever. Otherwise, you're all very heckin' welcome. And Grim, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Epic. Yeah, Lime, good morning. Oh dear. Isn't there also some benefit that hamster tubes are more flexible? They can be with modern machinery these days. They do a very good job with flexibility. That being said, there are other benefits to hand stitching, and we are trying to lean really heavily into them because we're only hand stitching. So in this case, this is a process. Like the fabric itself, the way that the fabric looks, this is smocked fabric. It's basically when you take a piece of fabric and you tie it and fold it and knot it, and this is all of the knots and ties you can see on the back of the fabric like this. This is something you can only do by hand. You can do folds and stuff like that with a machine, but smocking like this is a hand skill only. If you see something like this, someone's made it by hand, and we are very heavily leaning into those kind of things where you only can do it by hand anyway, so here is an example of it. Would be less time if you didn't have to put 1 hour plus into having conversations. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been productive the entire stream today. Sleeves, I have no idea what you mean. Me talking for an hour and not crafting? Doesn't sound like me. As you get some lunch, no, you're fine. Have a lovely lunch. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. I should say, if anyone who's come in with Waka needs to go get some food as well, completely understand. If you've been hanging around for a while, been watching the whole stream, and you need to eat, go eat. Oh dear, a few years is a small price to pay despite that jerk. Exactly. my thought process exactly. It's a small price to pay. Oh dear. But yeah, basically the previous costume we made, the one that you just saw the video of Mateus, the whole goal with that one was to basically make a approachable costume for people on a budget, because a lot of the time in the cosplayer community you'll hear rhetorics like, if you don't have a lot of money, you can't enter high-level cosplay competitions. As someone who enters high-level cosplay competitions as an unemployed, disabled person, it's just not true. You know, you can't pay for skill and time, and I have a hell of a lot of skill and time. Mainly time. I have a lot of time. If I don't have the skill, I have the time to learn the skill, right? So I spend my time doing slow processes and stuff like that, because why not? And yeah, when I made this costume, when I made the... Get on screen quickly. When I made Mateus, this costume cost me 20 quid a month on average, but in the total it was 220 quid. for the entire costume, wings and tail included, 220 quid. And it's because we worked so hard into cheap fabrics and stuff like that to make them look really impressive. Again, all of the embroidery and stuff like that we bulk buy, we get from wholesale and stuff like that, because I know I'm going to make a lot of it. And it means that you can keep the price down, making all of your own binding, making, you know, again, really detailing your fabric so that they look fancy, because cheap fabric does kind of be looking cheap. And that way we kept the price down really, really cheap so that it was more practical, right? And then the first thing someone says is, well, you can only do it because you had a sewing machine? Well, bet. I'm going to now do it without a sewing machine. It's going to be even better. Dear Whistle, welcome on in. Oh, wait, sorry. Wistix, welcome on in. My bad. Not Whistle. Wistix. Welcome, welcome. What character cosplay? This is going to be the collector from the 16th century. So it's a collector from the Owl House is the character, but we are doing a bit of a twist on it so that it's only using techniques that would have been available in the 16th century. Not fabrics and materials, but techniques. And that way we're keeping it hand-stitched top to bottom, but we're making a feature of it. It's not just that it's hand-stitched for the sake of it. Each piece of hand-stitching is, we're going to try and make it something that you can only do with hand-stitch, stuff that machines can't replicate yet. Yeah, to really put a highlight on hand-stitching, because hand-stitching is a much more accessible skill to a lot of people. It doesn't require buying bulky machinery. Really, all you need to make this, I mean, I am sequinning and beading it. You don't need to do that. I'm just doing it. But all you need to basically make this is a piece of fabric, a needle and thread. Yeah. And yeah, it's pretty easy for most people to approach, at least monetarily, right? Like money-wise, a piece of fabric, a small piece of fabric as well. Like a lot of the pieces I'm working on are... Oh, yay big. Look at this piece. Like that. That's all you need. And then, yeah. Work into it for a while and then you have like a pretty thing. And like, I'm using this for a costume, but you could very easily, like if I get one of the pieces that are finished, like this, you could make this into a really fancy wallet or purse. You could make it into a panel on a dress, but not the whole dress, you know. You could definitely use elements of this without taking the whole thing and having to do so much, because I'm doing a lot of it. But you don't have to do that. You can make just one, make a really pretty purse and give it to someone as a gift. Because like even if you like folded this over, you can and like put a little zip in the top or something. Yeah, it's a fancy little purse. So we don't have to use it for massive projects either. I am doing a massive project, but you don't have to if you don't want to. But if you wanted to, like, I don't know, you want to join me on a massive project? Hell yeah. Everyone calls me Whistle. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. Sorry. It's because you see the first bit like whist and it's like, ah, Whistle. My brain finishes it. No, Wistix. I like Wistix though. Because it's like Whistle and Mystics kind of merged together. I like it. Wistix. Oh dear. Kind of like a ghostly mystic. Yeah. So fancy. I need that purse. Not really. But... ah dear. Can I ask where I get the material from? So a few different places, to be honest. This one was on sale at Minerva Fabric. I don't believe it's on sale anymore, but it did go into sale, and it's a basics, which means that if you're keeping an eye on it, you can just wait till it goes into sale again if you want to get it as cheap as I got it. That being said, even if you don't get it cheaper, it's not so bad. But yeah, I got it on the Christmas day sale. I bought my fabric on actually Christmas Day. Last year, not this year, like a whole year ago, because on Christmas Day they had a 30% sale anyway on their basics, and then also I have the membership, which gets me an extra 10% all of my purchases, and then I had like a birthday thingy that I could basically I stacked my coupons. And I bought all of the fabric on actual Christmas Day, and it was yes. But it's a lining fabric, so it's not super expensive anyway. I just like to get the best deal possible when I'm buying a lot of fabric, and I did have to buy a lot of fabric. I bought like 16 meters because smocking really reduces the size of fabric. So since I'm using so much of that for this, I bought a lot. I don't also assume that most people would buy 16 meters of fabric that often, but I did. I bought loads. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't just get it from that. A lot of the material that I use on stream is actually from a few different places. One is obviously the fabric hoard of stuff that I've just collected over the years from secondhand, from hand-me-downs, from from car boot sales, which is a bit difficult to replicate because it's old fabric a lot of the time. I do recommend car boot sales and stuff like that if you're looking for fabric on a budget, because you can get a lot very cheaply, but it is also very hit and miss what you do get because it's whatever people are giving away. Same with charity shops and stuff like that. Sometimes charity shops will do it, sometimes they won't. Sometimes thrift stores will do it, sometimes they won't. But yes, I have a lot of fabric from those. When it comes to buying new fabric, there's a few places I go to. Markets are a really big one. I love markets because they often offer a reduced price on a lot of fabrics and you can haggle a little bit. I like curtain stores. I get all of my embroidery fabric from curtain stores because it's cheap. I just use curtain lining and I just buy a few meters of that and it's good. And in Wales, sorry, excuse me. In Wales, we have end of the line warehouses where basically once fabric is no longer in rotation and companies are giving it up, they send it to the end of the line warehouses and you can buy fabric for like a couple quid a meter. Those ones, there is like one in South Wales. There's probably a couple of them in England. There's like probably 1 or 2 per country, if I'm being honest. There's not a whole lot of those. But if you have one that you can get to via car, like we'll travel there and just spend a whole day going through it and picking up the stuff that I can use over the next year, because you do get stuff really, really cheap. But, you know, it is normally not near anywhere. Like it's normally like an industrial area. It's not somewhere that you necessarily live. So it can mean traveling. But if you can get there, it's so worth it. Yeah. And they do a range of fabrics, anything from curtain fabric to baby clothes, so that's nice. It gives you options. But this is a lining fabric. I would say even if you can't get exactly the same one that I've got, if you're looking up lining fabrics, my one is shiny on one side and dull on the other. I use the dull side because I'm already adding sparkle. I don't need the base shine there already. And you should be able to find that in like a ton of colors because lining fabric is really common in dressmaking and normally very cheap. It's a thinner fabric as well, which means it's really good for smocking because it's easy to create lots of folds and the fabric doesn't end up getting too ridiculously thick, because obviously when you're folding fabric over and over again, it does be thickening up. If you start with a really thick fabric, it means that you end with a really thick fabric, which might be what you want, but if it's not what you want, it's not what I wanted. A thinner lining fabric is a really good option. Ah, dear. I bet you could only do cosplays because you're rich. I'm so rich. Oh my god, did you guys know that I'm rolling in the dollars? Yeah. Definitely. Me for real. Oh dear. Oh dear. It does help, to be fair though. Having had this hobby for a long time, you do kind of just... I try really hard not to hoard, I'll be honest. I really do. I try not to buy stuff that I'm not going to use. But you do just kind of end up picking stuff up over the years. You know, like over time, you just do. I don't make the rules. The stuff just ends up being there in your house, and then when you've already got a bit of a hoard, like I could go to another room, find a piece of fabric and start smocking it because I kind of just have it. Rolling in dollars. Oh yeah, rolling in dollars. You would not believe how much my Twitch crafting career is yeah, oh my god, so much money. Wow. All for Ab, thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. I will say I'm being heavy sarcastic, but I will, to be fair though, okay, I'm being really sarcastic. However, big comma, massive text, underlined. The streaming that I do on Twitch and the money that I get from people very kindly subbing and donating and stuff like that covers my Photoshop bill, it covers my Live 2D bill, it covers a few other bits and bobs like bills with crafting stuff, like my membership for Minerva, for instance, and it normally covers like about, you know, 20 quid of fabric a month if I want it. So I'm very grateful, thank you. I might not be rolling in dollars, but Twitch definitely does help fund my crafting stuff. I can't say that it doesn't, because it does. If I wasn't streaming on Twitch, I definitely wouldn't be able to afford to do projects where I'm buying 16 meters of fabric. But I can put a little aside for my Twitch payouts every now and again, and I can buy 16 meters of fabric sometimes. So yeah, and it means that I can attempt big projects like this. Yeah, might not be rolling in the dollars, but I'm very, very grateful for the money I do make, and it does cover everything that I could ever need to sit on Twitch and do crafts, you know, when I want. which is kind of all I ever want. And like, it covers that, and I'm like, hell yeah. I mean, I didn't start Twitch to make money, but it's been a really nice side effect, I suppose, is that it helps me fund the arts and crafts that I do. Which is nice. Really, really nice. I'm guilty of Twitchcraft. I am guilty of Twitchcraft. Oh dear. Happy heckin' days. I might not be paying the water bills, but I am paying the craft bills. And honestly, which is more important? It's crafts. It's gotta be crafts every time. Oh dear. There we are. Although to be fair, at the moment I'm saving my Twitch payouts, but then I don't have to buy anything cosplay related for a while because I've already got all the fabric that I could need to work on this costume. So I am saving my Twitch payouts at the moment when I get them, so that we can make more art prints and stuff like that, which will be nice. Because the more that you order at once, the more it makes sense. So I'm just waiting till I have made more art, basically. I'm waiting till I've made more. The bottleneck is actually me and my productivity, as always. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. Oh dear. I remember when the original fabric for Sandra Stark's coronation desk was 500 quid a meter. Yeah. See, but there are things you can do. I guess that's kind of what I want to show, is like things you can do to make cheap fabrics look expensive, and you can do at home. And again, it's the cosplay triangle. We always come back to the cosplay triangle. But actually, you know what? I have paper. I can draw it for you. The cosplay triangle is this. Donk. Donk. There it is. This is the cosplay triangle right here, right? And if you have, so one of them is money, of course. One of them is skill. And one of them is time. All right? So the idea is, if you don't have skill, you need time and money. If you don't have time, you need money and skill. And if you don't have money, which is what I don't have and what a lot of us here don't have, all you need is skill and time, and that I have in abundance. Yeah, so I have skill and time, which means I don't need money to make these costumes, because I have the skill to make my fabrics look impressive and the time to do those processes. Yes. Get that up. Cosplay triangle, that's how it goes. Oh, thank you so much. Mostly laggy, but I wanted to say, oh, bless you all. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. They're going to be my shoulder panels eventually. We'll get there one day. They're going to be really sparkly though. But because I wanted to add all the sparkles, because they're on the shoulders, they'll hit the light a lot. So I want to make them nice and sparkly. Dear, what mic do you use? Let me just quickly open Twitch and go down and have a little look. I can tell you, I just don't ever remember. It is the Rode NT USB mini condenser microphone. Actually, I'll pop that in chat because that's a lot of speaking. This one. There you go. That should load in a second. Ah, dear. Looks suspiciously like every other triangle. Fast, good, cheap. Yeah, fast, good, cheap. Yes, yes, yes. It's very similar to all of those other triangles as well. The project manager triangle shows its philosophical superiority once again. We're getting the triangles out. But yeah, that's kind of how we work though. We don't have money to spend like hundreds on cosplays. That's just not what we have here. And I don't want to either. I don't need to spend that, because what I can do instead is just spend hundreds of hours working into it. And that's the bit that I enjoy about cosplay making. So like, I don't want to cut that out. I love this. I know it's the same thing over and over and it might seem very monotonous, but I love this. I have a really good time doing it. I'd hate to miss it. Oh dear, sparkles are the best. Hell yeah. And yeah, in a prominent area like the shoulder, I feel like they'll really catch the light. It was going to be a nightmare costume to photograph, I will say. The more sparkles you add, the harder it is for your photographers to take good pictures where you're not just beaming with light. But yes, I don't care. I don't care because I'm going to be so sparkly. I'm going to have so many colors. I can't wait to make the little rainbows that go underneath, like the sunrise, sunset rainbows. I still need to do that test for the sunset rainbow. I've only done sunrise rainbow so far. Sunrise is very nice though. What do you mean, Jelly? You have millions to spend? God damn it, anime. Wait, so anime has skill, time. Oh no, wait. Actually, if that's the case, maybe you have money and maybe you have skill, but I know you're a busy heckin' bean. I know you're a hecking busy bean. I know you've got so much stuff going on. Time may be the bottleneck for you, right? Yeah. Anytime. No, you're good. Sometimes it takes me a minute to remember what I'm using. I have to go look at my list. Dear. Photographer, start sparkling, bitch. Yeah, sparkles make photography for costumes hard as heck. Oh, my music. Come back. Oh, it's humming at the end, that's why. It's like, let me start halfway through, and it's like, no, let's listen to the whole thing. You've got a great OST. I wanna listen to everything, yeah. Oh dear, as a photographer, it's always fun when a cosplay looks like they hit the Milky Way. Can I show you my sparkly panels? This. So these are the panels that go directly underneath, and we're gonna have them. This is the sunrise color set, so this will be on the light purple side, where it will be paired with the other light purple bits. So these ones will go together. I need to do a slightly more darker saturated version for the sunset one. But yeah, so it's gonna be boof and then boof right underneath each other, and they're gonna be very poofy. No money and only skill. You got tons of skill. So but that does mean, anime, whenever you get more skill, whenever you get more time or more money, you have the skill to push any cosplay forward. Oh, they're gorgeous. Right, and it's just sequins. It's just sequins. And I love sequins so much. It's just sequins, but they're so pretty. And so I got some really cute pastel ones. I have got some bolder ones for the other side because I think I want sunset to be a bit more sunrise to be more pastel, and I want the sunset side to be quite vivid, so more reds and pinks. But yeah, I need to do some tests on that one because I need to get a color scheme that I really like. But I really like this one. So yeah, this is our nice daytime side, and then this is our nighttime side. Days and nights. Again, it's a bit of a stretch because I wanted to add more colors in than just the purple, because if you look at the collector, like, I can get you a picture of the collector up if you want. Let me see. Image. Browse. I definitely have pictures of the collector on this PC because I have so many references. I'll try not to pick up a huge one. Some of them are really big references. Do I have a small version of the collector? That is not huge. I have a lot of really big ones. Oh yeah, this one will do. Yeah, there you go. So this is what the collector normally looks like. There he is. He's just chilling. He could just chill in there. Nice. That's what he normally looks like. There's a few colors. Again, the celestial theming is there, but it's like chill. Whereas we're taking it like to level 1000 because, well, first of all, it's for a competition, so it's got to be kind of intense anyway. But also, if we're leaning into hand stitching, it might as well be really intense. And so 16th century hand stitching, all that kind of vibe. Yeah. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. There's gotta be a few extra colors in there. Oh dear. I think it'd be too powerful if you had all three. Like, no one could stop you. You would just be terrifying, but beautiful, but terrifying. So much skill and power in one place. I don't know if we're ready for that, you know? Like a little crafting god. What fabric would you recommend for a corset? I know the expensive recommendation, but I wondered what you'd recommend. How do you feel about curtain lining? Curtain lining with something soft on the inside. I do recommend like a lining fabric which is very soft to your skin, because obviously if you're pulling it in and it's against your skin, having anything too rough there will not be comfortable. But if you just need a tough fabric, curtains are pretty tough. Have you got any old curtains lying around that you could use to make a test? I've used curtain stuff for corsets before. Curtain lining is a little thinner, but like, ooh, you can get thicker curtain linings, to be fair. You can. And generally, if you're trying to buy fabric, they're a little cheaper. But you can also just buy secondhand curtains and just use those if you wanted. As long as you have like a bit of a softer fabric on the inside for your skin. Yeah. Do you see cosplays that? There have been some really good cosplays of the collector. I've seen Venetian the collector, which I absolutely love. I mean, am I a little biased because I'm kind of going down the same avenue? Maybe, but I loved it. I've seen also like really, because they're basically wearing a onesie. Like wearing a onesie for cosplay is so chill and like so calm. Like, it's like nice cozy energy. Any strong fabrics would do well. I think you can get away with cheaper that way. Just make sure that it's strong. Exactly. I've never seen the Owl House. I legit thought the character was, oh no. The Owl House, Kabanosi, you like gay witches? Might I interest you in some gay witches? How do you feel about stories that center around found family? How do you feel about that? If you like found family centered stories, if you like witches and maybe some LGBT representation, the owl is very upsetting. The owl sausage, not sure about that one, but the rest of it's great. Are there any cosplay about replicating characters? So yeah, so generally in cosplay competitions, there'll be different categories for the competition. Some will have a focus on accuracy, and if it has an accuracy focus, then original designs are not always allowed. Crown Championships has 2 different categories. You can either enter into accuracy or you can enter into design, which is redesigning of a character. I'll be entering into design, which means I'll be scored on what I have done, the twist on the character that I've done, and how well I've shown that. So my one is the collector using techniques from the 16th century. That's my twist, right? So I will be judged on how well I've done that, whereas people with accuracy will be done on, you know, how accurate the build is. It very much depends cosplay competition to cosplay competition though. Some won't allow original designs, others will. You just have to do the research one by one, basically, on every single cosplay competition to see if you can enter or not. Oh dear. There's no standardized rules there. At least not in my experience. I've heard you talk about it before. The owl is very upsetting. Even the ugliest curtains end up looking good for corsets. Actually true. Legit. Very much so. Like, you could get a really ugly pair of secondhand curtains and then make them a beautiful corset, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Old curtains just look better as corsets. It was what they were meant to be. More 16th century techniques you transfer the costume detailing and originality to. Yeah, which I should hopefully get extra points for. Those are things where it's like, because if I just hand stitch the collector, I wouldn't get so many points for, but when I have, hence why I've been building a build book for this, I have references to what I am doing and where it was used in the 16th century and how it can portray royalty and stuff like that and how that relates to the character, and I can link all that into my redesigning of it so that I can get more points for that aspect. Because obviously if you're doing an accuracy build, right, there's no redesigning, it's more how you've made something from fiction into reality, right? But yeah, for a design build, it's how well you portrayed your points and can you back them up with evidence. Like, I have a few books that I have been heavily referencing when it comes to 16th century men and women's wear, and why I'm using certain pieces, why I'm using certain elements. Like, for instance, the large, like, the cape that doesn't hit the floor with the large draping bits across the floor, that would be a very high position of power, if not king, somewhere in the royal family. Works well for someone who is the collector, because that is a garb that only the people at the very top would ever wear, and the collector is someone who is seen as a god of the universe. So it's like they are at the very top, so I can link why I've picked that specific piece of clothing and put it on the collector. It's because of that, and the significance historically that would have had. Yeah, so it's stuff like that. That's what you have to be able to explain for a design. Why have you done it, and how well can you explain that? And, you know, I am someone who is very passionate about this kind of level of design and, like, you know, historic techniques in costume. And so I'm pretty confident in talking about it. Because, yeah, I've done my research. I got my books. I have my, I can quote, I got all of my references. I will be, like, literally writing in the back of it all of the books that I've referenced for the points that I'm making. It's like writing an essay, you know, here is the evidence that's backing up what I'm saying and why I've done certain things. Yeah. Yep. Oh dear. Oh, cool thing. My next idea, I could go and do an internship at the Dutch Opera House. Oh my god. Are you planning to apply for that? That sounds amazing. Oh my god, I think you'd do so well there as well. Like with the stuff, you're so good at making like all that like formal wear and stuff like that. You'd do so well. Are you planning on doing that? One of the reasons I'm looking forward to that area of study. Hell yeah. Oh dear, yeah, you'd do great at that. You'd do great. I don't know if that's what you're looking to do long term, but I think you'd do really well at that job. Oh dear. Yeah, that is. Yeah, build books are different depending on the kind of competition you're entering. I would always recommend, if you can find another cosplayer that's entered the specific competition you're looking at entering and ask them a bit behind the scenes. It helps more than you'd think to have like, well, what kind of questions were they asking? What was the judging criteria? I mean, sometimes cosplayers are happy to share their, the notes they get behind the scenes. Like, you know, we ask for feedback, and sometimes cosplayers will share their feedback with you, so you can see exactly the points they were looking at. Like, for instance, when I entered TwitchCon Amsterdam, I shared my feedback with everyone here, so they could see exactly what they were looking for. Unfortunately, that cosplay competition hasn't continued, but if it had, you would have had me as a reference there for when they looked at my costume, the things that they wanted to see. Yeah. Ah, dear. But not all cosplayers are happy to show it, though, just to be clear, because obviously it's picking out bits of their costume that they've worked really hard on, that they didn't do so well at, basically. So don't take what I've said and try and force any cosplayers to show you. You're not owed it. But some cosplayers are happy to share it, some are not, and that's a completely personal choice. Yeah. Personally, I like sharing it with you because you watch the making process. We can all kind of like, I see where they're coming from. Yeah, I remember doing that. Yeah. But that's because I'm doing it all live in front of you. It makes sense is that way. I completely understand when cosplayers don't feel comfortable sharing it because, again, it pokes holes in their really hard work. And a lot of the time you don't want to think about that. It's good for feedback, but a lot of the time he keeps it personal. A lot of people keep it personal. I love people saying make people make cosplay because I learn so much. Also, people make such pretty things. I know. I love watching people make cosplay. I love people watching make any crafts, to be honest. I'm not too biased. Like, you're making crafts on Twitch, I wish to watch. I wish to watch and absorb your skills and talents via visual media. It gives me good vibes. A lot of the time I have no idea what you're doing. Like, I watch so many cosplayers where I'm watching them and it's so over my head. Like, they're so good at whatever they're doing that I'm just like, especially when it comes to armor crafting and stuff like that, I have no idea. But I love watching it. It gives me good vibes seeing people chatting away about stuff that they enjoy and like seeing different cosplay techniques, even if they're ones that I'll never probably use myself. I still like it. It gives me the good vibe, and I love watching it all come together over time too. I might animate the Opera House, heck yeah! Oh, that'd be so cool. It would be so cool. Oh dear. That's how I feel, yeah. It's just nice to see it. And yeah, for me, I share my feedback. A lot of cosplayers don't. But if you can find someone, if you have a friend who's a cosplayer who would be happy, like that's probably the more likely situation. I mean, if and when I enter crowns, I'll be more than happy to share my feedback with you. In fact, I'm sure you'll get a lot, because I doubt that I'll even be the only Twitch cosplayer. For those who don't know, actually, I'm not entering crown championships this year because there's no way I'm going to finish this cosplay in time, right? But there are some cosplayers on Twitch who are planning to enter crowns this year. Now, for those who don't know, Crown Champions is one of the biggest solo cosplay competitions we have in the UK, if not the biggest. It is effectively, the way that we often describe it, is the Olympics of cosplay. Each country chooses a representative, and they all compete against each other to be that representative. So it's normally end in November, December. The best cosplayers in the UK, the highest in their fields, all go and compete to represent the UK in Crown Champions. And they go and compete in Birmingham, and it's a huge cosplay competition, and the person who wins represents the UK for the next year in crowns. And we know two people who are entering. We know Cthulhu, who is entering, and we know Sunkoi Cosplay, who is entering. And so we have a couple people to go cheer on this year. Again, you see the best of the best at this cosplay competition. If you love cosplay, everyone who enters is just so fantastic. It is the highest level, and it is incredibly impressive. People bring so much skill to that, and so many different skills that you would never normally associate with cosplay, because you get people from all different crafting backgrounds entering, but it's just an absolute magnificent display of costume. It's absolutely lovely. And yeah, we know a few people that are entering this year, so you have people to go cheer on. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Ah, dear. Fingers crossed, very happy. Yeah! I hope so, fingers crossed. And yes, Cthulhu is one of the beans. Far out, I'm a little upset. 90 minutes of packaging these bougie cosmetics myself. I didn't know why they couldn't have wound the stuff around a scheme and not chucked it in a plastic satchel. Yeah. Good on you for sorting out immediately though, honestly. Very diligent. And so, good morning. Thank you for shouting out Sunkoi and Cthulhu. Yes, the two cosplayers are going to be cheering on. Making cosplay for this competition. I've never made a cosplay before or entered the cosplay competition, and I'm absolutely not freaking out. Yeah, definitely not Cthulhu making their first ever cosplay to enter the biggest cosplay competition in the entirety of the UK. That being said, the feedback you get from crowns is invaluable. I've entered twice before. I have received feedback for my costumes in crowns, and it helps you so much, because you know, it's kind. They're not rude to you, but they'll give you a full list of things that are reasons that you didn't get extra points or what you did really well and what you could improve on and stuff like that. So it's really, really good. If you are looking to improve as a cosplayer, entering these big cosplay competitions can get you some really good feedback from professionals, right? So I often recommend it if you don't mind being on stage and if you don't mind that kind of stuff and you're making these really amazing costumes and you want to improve. Crowns is good for that, yes. Regardless of whether you win or not, you will grow as a cosplayer. Ooh, I need to take a drink. I've talked too much, my god. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Are we okay? Are we okay? Is my voice okay? I talked a lot there. I got a bit intense. I'm so sorry. I was excited. I got excitement intense. Oh dear. Me do something crazy? Pfft, no. It's very on brand. It's very on brand. And Sunkoi, sorry, Sunkoi is another very talented cosplayer on Twitch who is not here right now, but who I competed against in TwitchCon Amsterdam. So I've seen their cosplays firsthand, and they are very good. They are very good. They've also placed in large-scale cosplay competitions before. They placed last year, actually, in a 40k costume, which is ridiculous because 40k already has such a high quality of costume, and they placed with theirs in a 40k specific cosplay competition. Oh my god. It was very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Playing all that money, I don't want to get these things to kink. I don't have spare tools, so I'm wrapping them around felt bobbins. Oh, I'm making it padded and then wrap the ribbon around them. I mean, again, good on you though, genuinely, because you know, there is definitely the vibe of getting so frustrated you don't even do that. So I think it's impressive. I think you should be impressed with yourself. Oh dear, I'm so excited for the cosplay though. Yes, it'll be a couple years, but we'll get there too. Question about cosplaying. Should I compete with my friend? Or really difficult one to answer, Sunkoi? Anime. What I would say is there is never a one-size-fits-all for questions like that. You have to double check the rules of cosplay competitions. Some will let you enter cosplays that have entered into other cosplay competitions and placed. Some will let you enter if they've entered other competitions but not placed, and some will not let you enter. So unfortunately, I actually can't answer that for you. What I would suggest is if you find a cosplay competition you're interested in, double check the rules and see if they allow it or not. And if they say no, don't enter it, you know? It's not good to enter it, you know, if it says don't do it. So you just have to check, I'm afraid. The only thing you can do is go on the cosplay website and have a little look. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, there is no standard answer for that. Oh, thank you for the hick as well. And thank you for the lurk, Gev. Oh, bless you. Time for me to go lurk, 6 a.m. Bless you. Look after yourself. Get some good Z's. Thank you so much for popping by. Next time, we'll find a Gev. We'll get a Gev command and it'll just scream Gev. I'll try and remember. I can't promise anything, but I'll try. Oh, dear. And thank you for the hick as well. Oh, I might have to take a break in a second just to grab some lunch because also my voice is feeling just a little bit raggedy. I don't know if it sounds raggedy to you, but it feels raggedy from my perspective as the voice haver. It's feeling a little raggedy. And I've been drinking tea as well, so it's not even like it's dry. It's just tired. I've got a tired voice. Maybe maybe it was Doom yesterday. I screamed too much during Doom and then now I've lost my voice. Honestly, that would track. Well, I wasn't really screaming. I was mainly laughing, I want to say. Oh dear. There was very little screaming actually. Oh dear. There's Gev. Thanks, no worries. Nice. Sorry about that, anime. I would rather be honest. You just have to check. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Who knows? Oh dear. We got one more, and then we've done this first one. Well, 2 more to do, of course, but you know, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy. We're making progress. We're zooming, kind of. We're zooming a little bit. There we go. I'm honestly just really excited to cheer people on with their costumes and stuff like that. I love competing and I love getting the feedback and all that kind of stuff, but there is just something really fun. When you have a lot of friends that are cosplayers, I feel like there's always someone you can cheer on in a cosplay competition somewhere. And I am not someone who enjoys being on stage as much as I used to. These days, I much prefer making the costumes than I do standing on a stage. I used to be really good at standing on stage. At some point, I feel like as I've aged, I've gained more fear. When I was younger, I was fearless, and then as time has gone on, I've just gotten more and more afraid. Yes. So standing on stage these days is not so much my cup of tea as it used to be. Obviously, with solo competitions, you have to. There are sometimes I'll make adjustments for very specific situations. Like, say if cosplay has been injured and cannot wear the costume, someone else can wear it for them. But like, for the most part, you wear your own costume. So I need to just buck up and do it. I can do it. I can. I just prefer the making process. Nerd, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We've been talking a little bit about cosplay competitions because there's a couple people in this community that we know who are making some really big costumes for a cosplay competition later this year. Eventually we will enter this, but not this year. Another year we'll enter this into a cosplay competition, but we're not quite there yet. No, you're fine. I worry because, yeah, I wouldn't want you to get caught out because I know you'd never have bad intentions, and the rules are just like, you just have to double check it, unfortunately. Yeah, but I don't want you to get caught out. Oh dear. There we are. But yeah, no, we've been talking a little bit about all of that. Getting feedback from cosplay competitions is, it can, sometimes you can get better feedback than others, I will say. I've been quite lucky for the most part. I've had really, really good feedback, like useful feedback, stuff that I can use a few times. There was a girl at MusicalCon in 2022 who entered a cosplay competition with a very broken leg. Oh my god. This is one thing. I've been in the cosplay community for a really long time, yeah? I've seen a lot of cosplay stuff. Cosplayers are mad. They are mad people. They push through the most severe discomfort for their crafts. It is, the passion and dedication is obviously very inspiring, very cool, wow. You know, having a hobby that you can be so dedicated to is lovely. But I would have to agree in that I have also seen some absolutely mad things when it comes to cosplayers pushing through like really difficult things. Like people will break their leg mid-performance and keep going. And you're like, where does this level of what's going on? Why are we like this? Cosplayers are mad, yeah. Why are we like this? A few threads short the full sewing kit. Yeah, I'd say so. The dedication is intense. My first time, May 2019. Oh, you were, me too. That was around the time where I was going to my first MCMs as well. You were there in the time of, oh my god, wait, you were there back when people would color blood and stuff on their pants for upskirting. Back when there were yaoi paddles and glomping was a normal thing. Ah, the times of old conventions. Oh dear. I mean, obviously I reminisce about going to, because I was, what, like, I think 16? I was pretty young the first convention I went to, right? And I God, there's like a lot of nostalgia about it, but there were also some things that were just like, huh? And you look back on it and you're like, yeah, that was odd. That was the times of caramel dance. Oh god, yeah, everyone going to like the after con parties doing caramel dancing. Oh dear, yes. Oh yes. I'll still do caramel dancing. Listen, if everyone else is doing caramel dancing, you won't stop me. I will do caramel dancing as well. When I was younger, I wouldn't do stuff like that. I was too embarrassed. As I have gotten older, I may have gained fear, but I have lost shame. If everyone else is caramel dancing, I will caramel dancing with you. I don't care if people look at me weirdly. It's fine. We're all caramel dancing in together. Also, I finished the sequins on this bit. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm pretty happy with this. So the first piece, we have 2 more pieces to do today. Where are they? Not that piece. This is one. There you go. 1 more piece to do today. And then we have a small piece. Yeah, this one. A smaller piece. So we have a few pieces still to do. However, we've done the first one. Was definitely not making. You should make a caramel dancing in an emote, and then we can all caramel dance and then together. All right, let me put those to one side. I am going to take a quick break just to quickly nip to the loo, make a fresh cup of tea, and make some lunch. So what we'll do is what we always do when we go on a quick break, which is pop on some words on stream so that you guys have something to do while I'm hiding my screen a little bit because I am quickly making some lunch. I'll only be gone for like 5 minutes because once again, I actually do have stuff ready to heat up. I've been pretty good on the meal prep this week, so I have stuff just to heat up and eat. So that'll be nice. So I'm gonna go do that, and then what I'll do in the meantime, where is it? We need I'm on a break for a couple minutes, and we have some words on stream. Oh, I need to get rid of the images. The images must move because they're in the way. There you go. Get rid of this one too. Come on. There you go. Okay. Oh, enjoy. I will. Right. For anyone who's not played words on stream before, if you see a word, you type it in. So, for instance, I'm gonna let it load. I see wiper. There we go. So I'm gonna type in wiper, and it comes up on the board. There you go. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna mute, and I'm gonna go make my lunch. Oh, just in time for the next round. Welcome back, everyone. I've got some food, so I will be muting here and there. How's everyone doing? Oh. I think the L is fake, but I could be wrong. I guess it could be the G as well. All right, I'm gonna mute. Goodbye. GG's, everyone! Alright, let's have a look at the scores on the door since I missed it last time. Oh, and 3 levels. Nice! We have got Clues in the lead, followed by Elja and then Grobit. Then we have Shifty. Oh, Eddie, good morning. Then myself, Solo, and Anime. Good job, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. I'll stay muted while I'm eating so you don't have to listen to me eating noises. GG's! I am really struggling because my meal is so temperature hot that I can't eat it. It is very tasty, I just can't eat it. How's everyone doing? We've got Clues in the lead, followed by LJ, then Gromit, then myself now, then Shifty, All, Eddie, Solo, and Anime. G, Heck, and G. I might get 2 rounds in today because I am struggling to eat this so much. Wow. GG's everyone! GG's! We have Clues in the lead, followed by LJ, then Gromit. Then we got myself, All, Eddie, Shifty, Solo, and Anime. Also, Pink, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I see you in there. Welcome, welcome. I'm just having some lunch. Oh my god, GG's Gromit for getting that at the end. Also, well done, thank you Sleeves for calling out the fake letter and the hidden letter. GG's everyone, good teamwork. We got Clues in the lead, followed by Grobert, then Alja, then myself, then all Eddie, Shifty, Solo, and Anime. GG's everyone, and well done Sleeves again for calling out the fake and hidden letters. Sorry, I clicked continue. I clicked continue instead of clicking on mute. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was just gonna unmute and say I finished my lunch. Jesus, sorry. Oh my god. It means this will be our only round today, though. I'm sorry, I'm unmuted. I apologize. Did you hear me blow my nose? Oh no! Heck! I hope I didn't. Oh dear, I was just thinking this is really hard. Oh my god. My bad. Just here sniffling into the mic. You didn't deserve that. Oh, I didn't hear anything you heard. I'd be like, good, okay. It seems like I must have unmuted after that. That's fine then. Whew. Oh my god, my panic. Jesus. Well done, everyone. That was a really hard level. Having an SB fake is always very mean. All right, we've got Clues in the lead, followed by Grubber, and then Elja, then Malice, myself, all Pink, Eddie, Shifty, Sleeves, Solo, and Anime. And I didn't say, but Eddie Metro, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. All right, let's go on. Level 9. Oh, sorry, level 18. Minty, nice minty. I get titty. Ooh, okay. Huh. Oh, antimony. Antimony, nice antimony. Wait, what's that mean? What's hidden? Oh, it's the A. Oh, it's the A is hidden. Okay, okay. So we got an A. And the fake one is C. C is fake, A is hidden. Okay. Oh, C is fake. C is definitely fake, yeah. Antonym. Antonym. Nice antonym. Nation. Nice nation. Annoying. Oh my god, so many that begin with A. Oh my god, there's like 5 that begin with A. What the heck? Oh, Amino? Oh, I'm too slow. I'm too slow. Minty was already on there. We did get that one. Oh, we didn't get Amino. We tried. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. GG's. I will say I have finished my lunch. That was our 1 round of words today. So the scores on the doors. Clues win first place. Grobbit in second and Elger in third. Then we had Malice, myself, or Pink, Eddie, Shifty, Sleeves, Solo, and Animate. GG's, everyone. GG's. All right, let me just make sure I haven't got stuff in my teeth. Now we're safe. There we go. And that means I can skadoosh. And hello! And then we're not on a break anymore. And let me just make sure that's off in case it accidentally turns on again immediately. We're back. We're back. Face. It's face time. Cafe. All right. We've added sequins to our first one. Let's tackle another big one. Getting the big ones out of the way feels really good. So let's get the big ones out of the way. Now, where did I put my needle? Oh, it's literally just on the desk. Nice and safe as always. Just on the desk, hanging out next to my food. Love that. Ah, dear. Yeah, I hope you all had a good time with words. I will say, if any of you didn't get the chance to go take a break and you need to go get something to eat, or you need to sleep, or you need to, you know, have a little stretch or whatever, please do. Obviously, I've had the chance now to eat and stretch and get a new drink and all of that, but if you didn't get the chance because you were playing words, go quickly have a nice break. Oh dear. We won't miss too much, don't worry. We're working slowly today. Getting very distracted. Oh dear. It's a nice way of ending the week though, isn't it? Ending the week with some chill crafts that you don't have to think about and you can just craft away. I think I mentioned before, but I always wanted to earn my own burger place. Hell yeah. I think that would be lovely. I love heckin' go to burger places. If you do ever open a burger place, can you do a really good vegetarian burger though? How would you feel about just doing the most deliciousest, mouth-watering vegetarian burger? Just one. Oh, just one. Maybe. So far, vegetarian burgers kind of suck a lot of the time. Yeah. And so whenever we find a place that has a good vegetarian burger, that is our go-to. It's like our go-to for a long time. A little veggie burger. Delicious. You got vegan friends already? Yes! Also, Maggie, you're back home. Welcome back. We've just had our lunch and we're just about to get going with the second one now. So use a nice way to go to the shop or have a nap. Ooh. Okay, so normally I'd say just go have a quick nap and stuff. However, is it something you need desperately? Because the shops are probably quieter today than they'll be at the weekend. If you wait till tomorrow... Oh, actually, it's half term anyway, isn't it? I guess it won't make a difference. Symphony, good day! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. Second breakfast, 11s. Yeah, exactly. Second breakfast, 11s. Brunch, lunch. Asian inspired burger pizza, I'm fine with that. Literally, as long as it's one of the, like, to be honest, I'd actually kind of prefer that, because then at least I know you're going to spice it and it's just going to be like a lump of fake meat, you know? At least then I know you're going to put some stuff on it. So I definitely don't mind it being Asian inspired. If anything, I think that actually adds to the appeal. Ah, dear. Yep. So often with vegan or vegetarian alternatives, you kind of just get left with unseasoned slop. It's something. Oh, you can't tease us at the moment. You need to do it now. Yes! I want to go. I would like to eat there. I want to have your vegetarian, please. Ah, dear. Although, depending on the size of the burger, I'd maybe get the vegetarian and the vegan. You'd be surprised on how much I can eat if I don't have a time limit. my secret skill is grazing and just eating for a whole day straight. I'm really good at that. Really good at that. It's a very specific skill, you know. Oh dear, lump of fake meat browning would need some work. Yeah, the heckin' lump of fake meat. Ugh. All this talking about food is making me hungry. Oh, yes, okay, shop it is. I was just thinking, because sometimes the shops are more busy at the weekend, right? This is the reason that I sometimes push myself to go out after stream, even though I'm tired. I'm like, I just don't want to go at the weekend, because then I know it's going to be really busy. Oh my god, Lemon! Heckin' Lemon! How you doing? Welcome on in. Let me get you a shout out. Let me get you some shout outs. Lemon! How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Excuse me. Oh dear, how was your art? I hope that it was going well. Sorry, I'm just screaming at you. I just finished my lunch. I'm so sorry. The hiccups are on their way out, I promise. Money and logistics, yeah. Oh dear. There we are. Money and logistics to start a store is yeah, it's a lot. I did some perspective drawing for my portfolio. Oh, lovely. But you're a sour lemon today. Oh no. Was it one of those art days where things were just being difficult? Also, for anyone who's coming with Lemon, if you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay carter based in the UK. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Sometimes we do just embroidery, sometimes we do just beading and sequinning, and sometimes we make costumes using those skills. So you'll normally find us doing one of those things. And right now, we're actually just decorating some pieces for a costume. This is a piece of smocked fabric that we'll be using on the shoulders, and we're putting sequins on it today. Yeah, we're doing that. I can show you a costume we made before. 2 seconds. Let me just, there you go. Here's a costume we made using beads and sequins and sparkles, and this is kind of what they end up looking like. They take a lot of work, and it's a lot of time. It's a slow process, but I really enjoy these kind of slow processes. I have a good time making them. Hell yeah. Here's a costume we made. This one's gonna be even bigger. We're always working on the best costume I've ever made, so we're now working on an even bigger costume. It hasn't taken us to do it a bit. Do not worry. I literally have cancelled, like, I've ended streams because I'm like, I am so tired of everything breaking that it's one of those things, right? Sometimes you have those days and it's like, today is just gonna be a day where things break and I can fight it. I can fight it and fight it and fight it. Or I could just give up today, breathe, and come back tomorrow. Because yeah, it is frustrating. It's frustrating as well, like trying to fix any problems on Twitch, because everyone in your community wants to help so bad, but like unless they're here, it's often very difficult to explain what's going on. So you're getting like a lot of advice and nothing's working and everything's breaking and it's like, it's a lot more overwhelming than people give it credit for. And obviously, it's not to say that anyone's being rude or mean or anything like that. Like obviously everyone's trying their best to help, but it's unless you've ever been through it, it's much more overwhelming than you'd think it is. Oh dear. BRB, you're gonna be oh no, good luck with the shopping. I hope it goes well. How heavy was it? Yes, is the answer. Very heavy. A hefty lady that costume was. Vegetarian burgers? Or why are we making burgers from vegetarians? They're organically fed. It's true. I think I would make a delicious burger, you know? There's nothing I can control. It's the provider's fault. Yet I can't help the feeling. I know. Listen, I am there with you. We've all had it. We talking of like silly tech support stuff that's happened during stream. We'll never forget the last time, like it was around this time last year, maybe a little later in the year, where I turned stream on to like start streaming and I was having a nice time and everyone was like, what's going on with your camera? And I was like, what? There's a crack down my lens. I have no idea how it got there. It's all the way at the I can't even reach it. And I was just like, you know what? That's the end of the stream. I give up here. I can't fix this. We're done. We're done. Good stream, everyone. I must leave. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like it's the underbelly of Twitch. Twitch is built up on scuff and tech support. But these days I don't mind it as much. As long as it's not going to financially put me in the red, I don't mind tech support so much as I used to. We had a wonderful stream the other day. Well, I say the other day, it was like a couple weeks ago, a few weeks ago now, where my camera died. And also, my microphone switched to my headset mic and back again without my knowledge. So I was pinging all over the place. Meanwhile, my camera was just my shoulder in screen because I knocked the cable out. It was a heckin' something stream, that was for sure. And the other problem was, I kind of just got to a point where so many things had broken that it was just hilarious. It got past frustrating and was just absolutely... I was dying a little bit, to be honest. It was very funny. It's just, you know, one thing after another thing after another thing until I could no longer fix it. I just had to give up. There was, yeah, for lunch, Jenny. I had not lentil curry. I did not have lentil curry. I had tofu curry. Yeah. Tofu. If you're... Oh, yes, I will drink. No, you're right. I have a nice warm cup of tea, so I will. Thank you for the hydrate. Happy Blueberry Dex. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, the warranty. Not... That camera was out of warranty. I'd had it for a while. That being said, it ended up being a blessing in disguise that camera broke, even though I was really frustrated by it, because this is a new camera, this one here. That's a new camera, and like when that camera broke, it gave me the opportunity to try redoing my setup, and I like having this angle on my camera for the work that we do so much better than the top down. I love top down cams, don't get me wrong, but I think for the work that we're doing right now, this just makes a lot more sense, and I would have never done that if I hadn't been forced to, because I needed to change my camera out. So again, it at the time it was very annoying, but it ended up being a blessing in disguise. So I can't complain too much. You've never had tofu? Tofu is one of those things where it takes on the flavor of whatever you put it with. So as long as you like, you know, flavor it, it's great. It's great. I like firm tofu. I don't like soft tofu. Silken tofu is not my favorite. I'll eat it, but I don't like it. I like a hard tofu, firm tofu. It's good. When it's got like a bit of a bite to it, it's a very satisfying texture. Yeah. Some days the universe just says no. Yeah, there are days where it's just like, this is not my day. But if I look after myself today, if I eat plenty, drink plenty, and go to sleep, tomorrow can be a better day. Yeah, what is it? Some days are just not salvageable. It sounds like a very depressing mentality, but I think genuinely just the idea that some days are not going to be salvageable, and that's okay. You don't have to try and make it better. You could just have a day where you're sulking a little bit, and then the next day can be better. Yeah. At least it saved me a lot of effort trying to fix things that I just can't fix in the moment. Like, especially with streaming. Oh dear, Scuff is, I believe Twitch is a good name because everything on Twitch do be twitchy. We do be scuffed streaming, a lot. Oh dear. You got me in the eye? My one and final tofu was an attacker that someone made. Was it silken tofu or was it firm tofu? Because I feel like a lot of the time when you get it, you have silken, and the silken one does seem to be the popular one, but the texture of silken tofu, it's not for me. I can eat it, and I have eaten it many times, but I just so much prefer hard tofu. Hard tofu is such a satisfying texture. It is like biting through, I don't know, you know, like there are things in real life that you can't eat because they're not for human consumption? Hard tofu gives me the vibe of something that I shouldn't be eating, but I can. And I love it. Like biting through plastic. Oh, so good. Also, Dungeon, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm selling tofu. Well, not actually selling tofu. I'm giving you my tofu experience. I like the tough biting through tofu, and then it's like soft on your teeth, and it's like, oh my god. So good. I like it a lot. A good texture. It's a texture that I like a lot. But I don't like soft tofu. So soft tofu is wibbly wobbly jelly. And like that's fine. Some people like wibbly wobbly jelly. I'm not so keen. Like for me, that kind of texture reminds me of desserts. So having it in a main meal makes me feel a little weird. Makes me feel a bit weird. But yeah, hard tofu though. Oh, hard tofu's good. Oh, I keep calling it hard tofu, firm tofu. You know those things you aren't supposed to eat? That doesn't stop me. It doesn't stop me. Oh dear. Although we've nearly gone 1 whole year without eating inanimate objects, so we're doing pretty good. Oh my god. Nearly 1 year. I can put that on a sign behind me and be proud of myself. I feel the same. I like soft tofu and miso soup, and that's mostly because it's typical in Spain to put in pasta and soup. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see it in miso soup working. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. I don't mind it in miso soup. When I've had it in there, it's been fine. I think it's more just like when it's like in a curry and you have soft tofu, I prefer hard tofu for that. Again, I'd still eat it if someone gave me soft tofu, to be honest. I'd still consume, but yeah. Oh dear, I got off as well. Oh no, you're fine. Went to get some soup. Oh my god, enjoy your hacking soup. I don't blame you. Sorry, I didn't do the thing. I should have said, yes, Lemon, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, do any of the good self-care things, please do as much as you are, of course, very, very welcome here. If anyone does, if any of your raiders or you yourself need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. You'd always be welcome back if you pop back. But yes, if you need to look after yourself, I do not blame you. Especially if you've had tech issues as well, even if they're out of your control. Oh dear, soup feels like a good way of like chilling out though. Chilling out, cup of tea, some soup. Wait a second, 1 year since you've eaten inanimate objects, most of the things you're eating are moving? Are you questioning me? You're questioning me and my eating of moving objects? What, do you eat still objects? Do you just eat objects that don't move? Boring. I like eating moving objects. Oh dear. I like my objects to be animated. I need to chase them down around the house before I eat them. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. Get another one of these in. Yeah, the last 6 months have definitely been a lot better. Are you a damn lizard? Are you a damn lizard? You can't just go around asking people if they're a lizard. Grubbit. That's rude. Who knows? If I was a lizard, I'd be keeping myself disguised, and then you're not meant to know anyway. You can't ask me if I'm a lizard. That's a secret. I couldn't tell you even if I was. Not that I'm saying that I am. That's secret stuff. You can't just ask people if they're lizards. Kimmo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. We've been having some fun chats about cosplay competitions. We've been slowly but surely working our way through getting sequins into these sparkly bits. We've already finished one, so we've actually been doing quite well. See, there, we've got one done. Yeah, there you go. All the sequins are in this one. We just need to put the embroidery in, but yes, we're working on sequins today, so we're doing good. I have decided, so human veins, I have decided. You fractured your ankle? Oh lord, that doesn't sound okay. Oh dear, bless you. I hope that it heals quickly. Have you been able to like get some time out of whatever you do normally to rest and recuperate it a little bit? Oh dear. I hope so. I hope so. We were literally talking about earlier, like, because cosplayers often, not as often as they used to be, thankfully. Self-care has been more prevalent recently in the cosplay community, and I'm very proud of them. But it used to be in cosplay competitions, you'd hear stories of people competing after like breaking their leg or ankles and stuff like that and still walking on stage, and you're like, what the hell? What the heck? What the heck is on? I'm off for 2 weeks and oh bless you, just started that job. It happens, it happens. I'm sure, listen, it's not like you don't have medical paperwork. I'm sure it's all fine. I once had to take 3 weeks off a job after only being there for 1 week. Because I got salmonella, to be fair, so I also couldn't go into work for 3 weeks. And I remember like meeting most of my colleagues after coming back and being gone for like, you know, again, like a month. Oh my god. But it was, you know, it was an icebreaker, that's for sure. Probably not my favourite icebreaker that I've ever had, but it was an icebreaker. Nice to meet you, you're the new member of staff. It's like, yeah, it's me, Jelly. Where have you been for the last week? Toilet. Oh dear. But I feel like that kind of stuff is not bad in retail. You do end up being very close to your co-workers as long as you get along. And sometimes it do be like that. Who is salmonella? You never want to meet them. You never want to meet them. You avoid them at all costs. Not worth meeting them. Take it first person, take it for the person who's had it. Don't meet them. Not worth it. Meet anyone else. Don't meet them. Ah, dear. It quite literally took months until I felt okay again. It's awful. God, it's so bad. Oh dear. Luckily my boss is understanding so far. I'm sure. Like, again, if it's a good sign, I guess, but if they weren't, that would be like a really weird thing to not be okay about. Like, what the heck? You broke your ankle. Like, what you gonna do? You're gonna come over and fix it? Unless you're coming over to fix it. There's like nothing you can do. Oh, my dog is watching the television. Cute. Cute. Very hecking cute. Oh my god, what a good bean. Heck yeah. Alright, we need to get some more thread in a minute, but I think we can go around this one first. I will say, I don't know why my voice is feeling kind of raggedy today. I can only assume it's because I've been talking a lot this week. But it feels like a bit... Again, it doesn't feel dry, it feels like tired. So I apologize, there's a chance we might not get to a full 6 hours today. I will do my best to, but if it starts to feel like I'm gonna lose my voice, I might have to end a little bit early. Sorry about that. Yeah, just for some reason, it just feels like a little rough. He's sitting in a recliner with his feet up. He's also been using my ankle as a launch pad. Aww. It's hard for me to be mad at that though. That's still cute. Oh dear. Did you have Salmonella's chicken? I did. I had Salmonella's chicken from the local kebab burger place, and it was an experience I'll never forget. Yep. In all of my life, I'm sure. I will remember that 3 weeks. Not fondly. The opposite of fondly. With resentment. Kebab burger place? Yeah, it was like a uni fast food place. It was like near the university, if that makes sense. So like on the way back, you'd often pick stuff up there. Yeah. I want to see that Yelp review. I never made a review. I literally was too sick to do anything. I was just trying to survive. Oh my god. Yeah. Every now and again I meet someone else who's also had salmonella though, and it's always like a real bonding experience. If you come into my stream and you're like, I've also had salmonella, I'll be like, dude, you get me then. You get me, we've both been there. Because I feel like a lot of people have never experienced it, and it's a real immediate bond. We understand. Oh dear. Wait, from the TV show or the name? What, salmonella? Salmonella's a disease. Oh, it's not a disease, it's a condition you can get from raw chicken. It's the thing that you get if you have undercooked chicken, and sometimes in raw eggs in certain countries. Yeah, it's a bacteria. Yeah. That infests certain things. Kebabs in the burger? Nice. Well, yeah, you could put kebab meat. Yeah, you could put kebab meat in your burger, basically. Yeah, kebabs and burgers. It's honestly a good mix normally. I wouldn't recommend that particular place, but generally it's a nice mix. I picked up my dog and it looked like he's sad because I know I was hurt. Dogs, we don't deserve dogs. We don't deserve them. They're too heckin' good. Oh, I know Salmonella, but I remember in a TV show, there was someone speaking on micro asking for Miss Salmonella. That sounds like a Simpsons thing, right? Where like Bart would say stuff over the intercom. I'm probably wrong. It's probably not that. It just sounds like that's one of those things. It's okay. I don't need to cook it. Ever heard of sushi? One of my favorite posts on I think it was on Twitter, but I think it came from Reddit, was someone talking about cooking medium rare chicken. And it has been a consistent joke in this household. We love the idea that there is someone out there cooking medium rare chicken. You are... I don't know. It just really makes me laugh. They put like a recipe online, and I think it went on Reddit, but I saw it from Twitter, where it's like, yeah, heckin' medium rare chicken. Oh god, no. Oh dear, call me and fell asleep. Cute. Yeah, Bart would be asking for someone, yeah, for a punny name, and they'd say something like that. Yeah. Japan does that also, raw horse and raw whale. But chicken in particular is pretty bad because chicken is known for having salmonella. Like some like you can have raw beef and it'll be one thing, but like you might get worms from raw beef, I guess, but it's not quite the same. Whereas, yes, chicken and salmonella go together like chicken and salmonella. It's just that is the bacteria that grows on chicken. And it's really, the thing is, I got it when I was like 20, right? So I was young, I was healthy at the time. Oh my god, we do have 2 lemons! We have pink lemon and little lemon! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Sorry, I just noticed as well. Double lemon. Lemon, lemon, lemon. Lemon, lemon, lemon. So much lemon. It's a good lemony day. Yeah, so it's like I was relatively fit and healthy when I got it, so it wasn't so bad. But if you're old or really young, it can be very dangerous because you really just don't keep fluids in for weeks. So, yeah, depending on your age, it can definitely be worse. I was okay. Oh dear. Good luck with the diamond, Akiva. I hope you have a good time with it. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh dear. Kids these days are into weird things. Yeah, medium rare chicken. Oh dear. There was an IRL streamer who was eating chicken and said, it's good. She had to change the camera, it was pink, and the whole chat was screaming it's raw and she looked confused. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't realize that specifically chicken is the one for salmonella. You gotta be real careful. And yeah, for anyone who's, I think most people here probably have heard of salmonella, but if you haven't, it's a very extreme form of food poisoning. Instead of just having like a 24-hour bug, you will likely be out for several weeks. Not being able to keep fluids in, which is why it's dangerous, because obviously dehydration, right? So it can take anywhere from a week to get better to several weeks. Mine lasted badly for 2 weeks. The other thing with salmonella is even after you've got it, it can take months for your body to fully recover from it because you have been sick for so long, so often. So for me, I wasn't feeling okay for about 3 months total, I would say. And again, I was healthy back then. This was not with any other issues. So it took about 3 months before I was fully recovered. So it is like a very extreme form of food poisoning. And again, for people that are particularly young, old, or might have other pre-existing conditions, it can be very dangerous. And it comes from raw chicken most of the time. But also badly stored chicken can get it. It can also be from eggs in certain countries, not all countries, but some countries. So yes, that's what salmonella is. Generally chicken. You're looking at chicken mainly. Not just chicken, but mainly chicken. If there's like one about my check, you got this. And don't trust butter cheese mushrooms. Butter cheese mushrooms? What is butter cheese mushrooms? Wait. Butter cheese mushrooms? Oh dear. Oh, let me catch up. At a time, a restaurant had a menu, Korean chicken recipe, and the guys had explained the chicken was cooked just enough, but it would seem undercooked because they're not used to it. We ordered something else. Yeah, you don't take chances with chicken. You don't. We worked at a retirement home as a minimum wage high school. One time we served fried chicken and then had to take it all back because the shit was... And that's so dangerous. At a retirement home? Like, that could kill someone. That's so bad. Oh my god. How can you undercook fried chicken? Ooh. I had some fun, actually, really horrible stories about the health standards of that place. Yeah, I imagine. Chicken meat is more porous than beef, so it's like bacteria and pathogens can penetrate more, and that's why chicken is worse. Dex, heckin' thank you. I was wondering why it was specifically chicken that was salmonella-y. That explains it. That makes more sense. Because yeah, I'm like, salmonella is so closely related to chicken in my brain. Oh dear. I want a restaurant owned by a co-host friend. I went to a restaurant and I got mushrooms cooked in butter filled with cheese and was sick for a week. Oh god, that's pretty bad. Yeah, you would think that in the middle of the COVID pandemic, the health standards would be far better. God, yeah, you don't take risks with chicken. It's why, like, when it comes to chicken, I would genuinely prefer it to be overcooked. Because, like, in the house, we make good chicken when we do make it. We don't make it very often, but when we do make it, we make good chicken. It's moist, it's delicious and stuff like that. But if somebody else was serving me chicken and they were like, oh, I'm sorry, it's overcooked, don't apologize. I don't mind if your chicken is like dry as a bone, because at least you've not given me it raw. I never again. I've had it once. I'm so glad it was just me that had it, because Shiny ate something else. If we had both had salmonella in this, it would have been hell. It would have been an impossible hell, like, actually. I'm so glad it was just me. I almost wrote the restaurant, but too sick to do so. Yeah, it's like, I'm just too ill. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like, I don't even know if I would have reported it. I was just done by that point. I think I was just gone. Could have been salmonella if it was unpasteurized cheese. Oh, there you go. There's a chance. Salmonella does be making you incredibly sick. Very, very, very bad. Oh dear. Very true when I came to this place, unfortunately. Oh god. All the lemons. The lemons are having bad times. Oh, lemons. Oh dear. It's heckin' raw. It's like, I would so much prefer you to serve me dry chicken. It's fine. Just don't give me salmonella, please. Please. Oh dear. That's okay. I've never had it again since, and I hope that I'll never have it again. I think a lot of people go through their life without ever having it once, right? I think many people will never have to experience it, and that's good. That's good. Oh dear. Keep coughing in their hands and touching stuff. I cough all over myself, but it's mainly just me. Then again, I'm also not sick. That's the problem. That being said, I have a really scary cough in public, which does be making people avoid me. It's part of the reason I still wear a mask everywhere. Well, actually, there's a few reasons, and they're all very good reasons, and don't come for me. One, if I wear a mask outside, my lips don't chap. So I will wear a mask when I'm outside if it's cold, and I will not stop doing that, because ever since I started doing it, I have not had chapped lips in winter, which is amazing. So I wear a mask when I'm outside. Walking around, I just wear a mask. I don't care if you look at me weirdly. You know what I don't have? Chapped lips. So I wear a mask to avoid my lips chapping, which has been really nice. But then yeah, also I have a pretty intense cough. You've heard it many times on stream, but it's pretty constant and it happens all the time. So I wear a mask in public these days so that people stop looking at me with fear. Because as much as it's kind of funny to strike fear into people's hearts, I actually don't like making people anxious around me. I kind of want people to feel okay. So I always wear a mask in public because I'm always coughing. And it means that people, when they do look at me, they are like, oh, it's okay, she's wearing a mask. And it's like, I know what I have is not contagious. I just have very weak lungs. I have long COVID. You know, I will always have a bit of a cough, and that's fine. I know it's not contagious, but other people don't know that. They don't know that. They can't read my mind. And it does sound like I got COVID. The cough that I have generally is like a very standard COVID cough because it's long COVID. So yeah, I always wear a mask so that people don't look at me with fear. So I wear a mask outside for my lips chapping and inside so that people aren't anxious around me. Yep. Oh dear. Well, there we are. I left the time out after always 2 years because of that lot, but the actual instance that pushed me over the edge was one of the cooks accusing me of stealing from the kitchen. I was like, what the? Oh my god. Pink, bless you. You deserve better than that anyway. I hope you found a better place since then, because you deserve better than that. That's awful. Nothing wrong with dry chicken. Could always dip it in marinara. I was like, yeah, I'll dip it in whatever you give me. Dip it in everything. It's not uncomfortable in it's not uncomfortable and uncommon in sometimes Japan to have essentially raw chicken sashimi. I think I'm okay. Also, what the hell is... Oh, it's playing that one dinky-ass song from Kirby. Do I have lips on the outside of the mask? I could. Just a luscious pair of lips. Hell yeah. I don't think coughing your arm or anything to jacket the palm of the hand, but the hand is gross. I always have hand sanitizer on me anyway, because depending on what I can do, sometimes I can't cough into my arm. So I normally will try and cough into my arm, but if I don't, I have hand sanitizer. I do what I can. But I am also wearing a mask, so 99% of the time at this point, I'm just coughing into my mask, which does kind of take away the choice. It's like, oh, where do I cough? I just cough straight into my mask. Oh dear, Jellybane. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. It's just because I'm always coughing. It's like one of the nice things about stream. I still apologize for coughing on stream, to be fair, because I do feel bad, because I know it's kind of annoying when someone's well, I mean, I can't help it, but I don't want to annoy anyone with it, but I also can't help it. So I still apologize for it, but yeah, on stream, no one has to worry. But yeah, my cough is not contagious. Actually, I'm gonna touch wood here, because this is really tempting fate here. Since I've started streaming, I have not had a cold. I've had COVID 3 times, but I have not had a cold. Not since I started streaming. And I started streaming nearly 4 years ago. I have gone 4 years without catching the common cold. What this means to me is the next time that I do catch the common cold, I'm going to die. My body is just not ready for it. But I think probably part of the reason that I haven't been picking anything up is because I've been wearing masks and stuff like that, because I'm worried about people being afraid of me. I'm always kind of a little protected. Because I'm worried that people are afraid of me. Oh dear. I found a great job, thankfully, working at a library, which is awesome. Damn, that's impressive. I do feel like by saying it, I have severely distempted fate. I'm now in danger. But, you know, I've had COVID 3 times, but I have not had the common cold for a very long time. Not since I started streaming. I don't think you're ready for this, Jelly. I'm not. Whenever I get it, it will happen again. Of course it will. You know, you can't avoid getting the common cold forever, right? The next time I get sick, I assume that I'm just going to be wiped out for a week, right? Because I can only assume that's what's going to happen. I have no tolerance. The only thing I have any tolerance for at this point is COVID, because I can't stop getting COVID. But I can stop getting everything else, apparently. Ugh. Mask is also amazing if you have hay fever. I am not at the stage where I get hay fever yet. It's not that time, but I often get hay fever in the spring. I get really bad skin eczema, to be honest, these days, though. I used to get more like snotty and like sniffy and stuff, and like coughy, but these days I'm more like, my eyes get red and I get like a lot of eczema on my face, but not too much else. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't really like getting eczema on my face, but like it's not, I don't know, I much prefer that. It's going to be very controversial opinion here, sorry. Controversial opinions time. I would much rather have eczema all over my face than to have a blocked nose. Sorry, not sorry at all. Blocked noses are straight from hell themselves. I hate them so much. I cannot function if my nose is blocked. If I have eczema on my face, like, is it uncomfortable? Does it make things difficult? Yes. And do you get like a lot of looks because you have like active stuff going on in your face? Yes, of course you do. Like, a lot of people will be looking at you and looking weird and stuff like that, whatever. But at least I can breathe through my nose. And all the time that I remembered that blocked nose is a thing, I'm like, I'm blessed. I am blessed today to be able to breathe through my nose. Because God, does it suck when you can't. Oh dear, you don't get coffee? Not so much. Not in hay fever season. Only in the autumn and winter do I get coffee. Yeah. I get hay fever in spring and autumn. Oh, do you get the... Yeah, the autumn one's meant to be really bad because that's like a mold and fungus one more that you're allergic to, I'm assuming. Because that's when all the spores go into the air, and that one's really hard to avoid, at least in the UK. Because we have old houses, damp's a big problem. If you have an allergy to those, oh, I do not envy you, that's for sure. I get the grass allergy in the spring, which is the one that sets off my eczema, but thankfully I don't have any issues with the spores stuff later on in the autumn. Yeah, thankfully. Yeah, screw block noses. Genuinely would prefer to have eczema all over my face, and I do every year. But I would prefer that than having a block nose, because having a block, especially if you get it from hay fever, because then you're having a block nose constantly. Also, Monji, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking about hay fever and block noses and how block nose is the worst thing ever. Actually, I put block nose, but also nausea. Nausea and block noses. I just cannot function. I don't understand how people do function. Like when people are like, oh yeah, I was feeling a bit sick from drinking last night, and I'm like, how are you functioning? How are you functioning? As soon as I start feeling nauseous, I am a useless human being. I cannot. Same with block noses though. So it's block nose or nausea. I just cannot function. I'm useless. I can't remember what the allergen is exactly, but a lot worse in autumn than spring, definitely. Yeah, I am, again, I do not envy you. I've heard that the autumn one is very difficult in the UK. Not that good. I just learned that SpongeBob is not cheese. SpongeBob is cheese. If you believe hard enough, SpongeBob is cheese. Yeah, don't worry. Do you believe? Do you truly believe? If you believe, then anything is cheese. Oh dear. That said, I'd rather have a blocked nose than a runny nose. Really? Ooh, okay. That's an opinion. That I must admit, I disagree, but fair enough. I don't know. I would rather be wiping it up than like... just like, oh, you know? Really? You too? Oh my god. Heck. You both would prefer to have a blocked nose and a running... What? No. Surely no. Oh. Okay. We will part ways here. I mean, we both hate them, I guess, so we're kind of still on the same boat. I'd rather have a runny nose than a blocked nose. Wiping constantly is irritating. I mean... yeah, I guess. But I can sleep with a runny nose. I can't sleep with a blocked nose. Oh dear. Blocked nose tends to result in headaches. Yeah. And also that. And also, like, it sucks when you have to cough and then you can't breathe through your nose to, like, recuperate air. And so you're just like, oh. Runny nose you can't control, so it's annoying. Oh god. Look at these runny nose peoples. I can't. You have a mouth. You calling me a mouth breather? Because you damn right I'm a mouth breather. Same for a runny nose, just because I'm used to it. Whenever I get even mild sinus colds, I get a really bad runny nose for at least a month. Oh, bless you, Lemon. That's oof. That is rough. That is rough. Oh dear. We have. Wait, I kind of want to do. This is kind of a gross poll, but would you guys be against me doing a quick poll? I'm just generally curious because obviously we have a lot of lurking and stuff like that. What the lurkers think? Block nose versus runny nose. You ready? Which is worse? Blocked nose, runny nose. I'll do 3 minutes. There you go. Good luck in the poll. I mean, you know where I'm going to vote. I'm gonna get my vote in early. It's a constant state of dealing with a dust. Oh, bless. Oh no, Lemon. The lemons are suffering. No! Oh god. Involuntary mouth breathing is different. Yeah, it's true. Like when you have a cold, there's nothing else you can do. It's like chewing with your mouth open. Like normally I'm not into chewing with my mouth open, but if you have a cold, what you gonna do? Suffocate? Like you have to. Do what you gotta do. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's actually really close. It's really close. It's okay, I'm kind of surprised. Oh my god, Queenie Raid! Alexki! Welcome on in! Alex Raid, how was your stream? What did you get up to? You are just in time to vote on the most important poll of the century. Do you prefer having... Which is worse? Which is worse? Runny nose or block nose? It's very important to me. What is worse? Oh dear. Bless you, welcome on in. How is Dead by Daylight? Are you by any chance? Are you by any chance a acquaintance of Queenie? Potentially. And Bateman, welcome on in with the raid. And Mia, welcome on in with the raid. And Miley. And of course, Alex as well. Welcome, welcome. And Insel, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Runny is what? You think Runny is worse? Runny is winning. The fact that Runny is winning, I disagree. I think block nose is worse. I think block nose is so much worse. Also, sorry, Alex, how was your stream? Welcome on in. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. We do a mixture of arts and crafts here, but we have a specific focus on beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Sometimes we do just beading or sequinning or embroidery. At the moment, we're making a cosplay using all of those. Here's the cosplay we made before. This is our last cosplay. Well, it's the last big cosplay we made. We've made smaller cosplays in between. But yeah, this is all beaded sequin and embroidery. All gold on the costume is made out of bead, sequin, and embroidery. There's no gold fabric. It's just gold beads and embroideries and stuff. So we make these sort of costumes and we keep them like low budget. So this actually only costs 220 quid over the course of a year to make, which means that you can compete at a high level competition with relatively cheap stuff as long as you can work into it. I might not have a lot of money, but I got a hell of a lot of time. So that's what we do. We make really intense costumes, which take a really long time, but are really fun to make. Very, very fun. Yes, there we are. I think that should explain what we do. I need to get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, dear. What are we making here? So this is a piece of smocking, which we're going to be using. Oh, I don't have them back. I never brought them back. My bad. Let me bring the costume that we're making. We're making the collector from the Owl House. We're making it specifically using only techniques from the 16th century. And basically, so it's a reimagining of a character. Yeah. The character being the collector and the theming being the 16th century. What one? Runny nose? Really? Oh, okay. Respectfully, I disagree. What the heck? You're runny nose people? Okay. Also, Exy Love, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, you're Bateman and Queenie friends. Lovely. I wondered. When I saw you popping in, I was like, is this where Queenie's been spending their definitely working hours and definitely... Also, Mia, thank you for the follow. Blocked is way worse. I think so too. I hate blocked. I can barely eat with a block nose. I'm super late for work though. Oh no, you're fine, Alexi. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. Ah, dear, that's the collector. Yeah, Jelly, may I repost? Oh, yeah. If I missed something, post it again. Also, Heckin' Spring, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Please do. Sorry, I might have missed something with the raid. Respectfully, you're wrong, Jelly. Respectfully, I disagree. Oh, dear. Redo it. That's not correct. What's not correct? Oh, so thank you for the follow as well. If you have a hole in your eardrum, blowing your nose is hard. Ooh. Oh, I imagine. From the perspective of someone in a choir, you can blow your nose and get it unblocked. Having to constantly stop singing to suck the snock back. That's so gross. That's so gross. I like that. Respectfully, having to suck the snot back in is way worse. Oh my god, I apologize if anyone here was enjoying their lunch. I think that's wonderful. Thank you for reposting that. Amazing. Amazing. 10 out of 10 actually. Oh, I'm on Team Jelly for this one. Block nose is way worse. I can't sleep with a block nose. I can barely function with a block nose. Maybe I'm a baby and I'm just, you know... I am, to be fair. I'm very much a baby for pain. So I'm probably just a baby for block nose as well. But as soon as my nose is blocked and I can't smell anything, I'm just like, no! Nothing smells good anymore in this new world. I hate it. Yeah, I can't believe... To be fair, it was close though. It was close between blocked and runny. I think it was like 7 to 9, right? It's close. Outside of quiet, 100% block nose. I just love the explanation of like, just really don't like start sniffing the snot back in again. Oh dear. Me neither, but I'm a baby too, yeah. I just can't do it. I need to smell the cheese. I just like good smelling things. I like good smelling candles. I like smelling food. I like just smelling good smells. Excuse me, for the sake of singing, running is worse. Oh god. I guess, yeah, if you're stood in a choir and you can't like constantly wipe it, you just be there like snotting. True, true. La la la. And then I can't snort without actually snorting, and I don't want to snort right now. Because I don't want to bring all of the snot back in as... as Kitten very kindly put it. Please continue playing that one dinky. We've been listening to this goddamn OST for 15 minutes now, but I'm really enjoying this dinky song from Kirby. It's good. Oh dear. Actually accurate though. Actually accurate. Just having to suck the snot back in. Ugh. Oh my god. Well, thank you for taking part in my poll, everyone. And a massive thank you for the heckin' raid as well. Again, I know that Alex has gone to go look after themselves. I would normally give this advice to the streamer, but for anyone who's coming with Alex, if you need to go take a break, like a screen break, if you need to go eat something, sleep or anything like that, please do. As much as you're, of course, very welcome here. Completely understand if you need to go take a break if you've been watching someone for a long time. Completely get it. And we're just going to be continuing slowly but surely getting all of the sequins into this big piece of smocking so that it shines. Because, like, look how pretty. Look how pretty it is. It makes them look like little stained glass windows. Actually, I could show you what they look like when they're finished. Because the vibe is that they're meant to look like stained glass windows at night. Kind of, vaguely. Where's the finished one? Here's one. Yeah. They end up looking like this. It's not perfect, but yeah, stained glass windows at night because they're meant to mimic the architecture in the 3rd season of the Owl House, like the collector's place. So I'm mimicking their architecture here and trying to get those kind of patterns that you see on the walls and stuff into my costume. So yeah, little stained glass windows is what they're meant to look like, but stained glass windows at night. So you have the little white patches for the stars, and then you have the little, yeah, the little windows. They're meant to be teeny tiny windows. Teeny tiny. You like the color? Thank you. I should actually, let me get you in main cam, because it looks a bit more blue on that camera. It is purple, but my camera lies, and I can't, it just lies. It's more like a purpley color. I have it in the lighter version as well. Edged version, but yeah. So we have light purple, dark purple for daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. That's what we're doing. It's good. I'm having a good time. It's a slow process. It's really slow, but it's nice, you know? Oh dear. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. The camera is a trickster. It is. It's Logitech. So I have at first, okay, I know it's going to sound very, I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me, and I had done some stupid setting and like things was dumb, and like it wasn't until I talked to more people that stream their craft and they were like, are you using a Logitech webcam? And I was like, I am using a Logitech webcam to capture my crafts and such. And they were like, yeah. So there are some known issues with Logitech webcams, and one of them is that they just do not pick up purple. They make everything have like a cold look, and even if you fix the settings, which you can fix them to look warmer. Every single time you turn off your computer, it will reset your settings, which means even if you fix your settings, you have to then go back and fix them every single day. And that's to do with the Logitech software that comes with the cameras, apparently. It's just not very good for computer restarts. And I know some people don't restart their computers every day, but I do. I turn my computer off every night, which means all of my settings reset every single day. So we've just kind of given up trying to make it look the accurate color at this point, because it's like, whatever. It'll only change the next day anyway, so I'll try and hold it up to the main camera so you can kind of see the contrast more. But at least with this camera, you can kind of see a little bit more detail. You can see more of the details and everything that we're doing. Yeah. Oh dear. So it's worth it to have the close-up cam, and also it means that you're not just focusing on my face all day, which we could do, but I think might get a little bit tiresome after a while. Oh dear. Oh, that does remind me. Wait, I got my piece of paper to one side. Yeah, we're gonna try and get it. So I say we, mainly me. I don't know how much help you guys will be in this case. Sometimes you're very helpful, but I think when it comes to manually setting up the stream, it's mainly on me. We're gonna try and get a monkey arm attached to my other desk. I have another desk next to me here, which normally has like my embroidery machine and stuff like that on it, but because I'm not using that right now, it's just a kind of a desk. It's just a holding desk right now, really. So we're gonna try putting a camera mount, like one of the bendy camera mounts on there, because I have one of those lying around somewhere, and attaching a webcam there to try and get an over-the-shoulder look, so that if there's any stuff that I need to hold up close to my face, you guys can see it. It does mean if I want to show you anything, I'm gonna have to hold it up here, but you know, we can give it a go. Craft streams are janky, and that's okay. We have a fun time being janky on Twitch and making some crafts. I'm helpful. You have been helpful many a time, Shifty. Many a time. Do not fret. But I don't know how helpful you'll be when it comes to, you know, sorting out the wiring for my cameras and getting them working on my PC again. You know, you've been very helpful many a time, but I don't know if you can help me with this. Not without physically coming over. Oh dear. Also sounds good, but be careful about making wishes. They tend to twist them. Oh. Wait, what did I wish for? Oh no, I can't even remember what I wished for. Oh dear. Have you seen the videos of otters and orangutans? I've definitely seen otters and orangutans in videos before. Oh dear. I know there's sometimes like wildlife parks stream stuff to Twitch. Like they'll have like live feeds of otters and stuff like that. One of my favorite ones, it's not a zoo, it's ferrets. I don't remember the full name. Is it Ferret Software? You can go see the ferrets. I wonder if they're awake right now. Sorry. Guys, you could just leave my stream and go watch ferrets anytime. Did you know that? Madness. No way. They're asleep right now. It's sleepy time for the ferrets. Oh, wait, no, one of them's awake though. There is one awake ferret. Let me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna copy the link. I've opened it here now, so you can come see. Do you want to come see some ferrets? There you go. They're very cute. Well, that is why I'm just going into the hammock right now. I love them. If you're ever having a bad day and you want to just watch ferrets, they're treated really good. There's like a lot of them as well. If you scroll down on the page, you can see the names of all the ferrets that they have there, because they rescue a lot of ferrets. So like older ferrets that have been adopted, stuff like that. So they do end up with a lot of ferrets. And they've got beans, onion, Loki, beef, cheese, banana, mouse, tortilla, salsa, nacho, zero, lucky, Eddie, pickle, spud, and ghost. It's a lot of really good beans. There's a lot of really good beans over there. If you like ferrets, it gives me joy. You're following Ferret Software too. I am noticing, Kitten, that we are following a lot of the same people, which I'm not against. But it's kind of funny. I'm gonna keep seeing you turning up in other streams. My favorite is Dash Ducks. Dash Ducks is good. Yeah, Dash Ducks is good too. I follow them too. I'm going for a walk. No, you're fine. Take care, Lemon. I hope that the rest of your day goes better for you. Again, thank you so much for popping by with everyone. But no, make sure that you look after yourself. I hope the rest of the day goes better. If it doesn't, that's fine. I hope you have a good weekend. Yes. Freaking love ferrets. S-tier critters. Yeah, I love ferrets. If you like ferrets. So they're asleep right now, but they when they're up, they're very active and you can see them running around. And then they have like tube time and they come out and they all run around tubes and they could just play and in the open and stuff like that. And it's so sweet. So you want to catch them at tube time or at feeding time. That's a really good one because it's like a 24-hour stream. So you can watch the ferrets any time of day. But there are definitely times where like you get to see a lot of ferrets. And tube time is good, and feeding time is good, and yeah, so you know, you keep an eye on it. If you ask, the mods will normally give you information about when the next one of that is going to be if you want to go watch it. Honestly, mischievous, they absolutely are. Mischievous energy. If you guys need a lot of cats, Furball Farm? Someone's got to feed those ducks. Yeah, someone's got to feed those ducks. Good on you, Shifty, for feeding the ducks. Oh dear. I don't know Furball Farm, but I'm not against checking them out. Listen, I do be liking cats. I do like cats as well. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. Wow. Okay, so my photo thing a bit funky there. It seems like it's fine. Maybe it was just having a bit of a moment. I thought it was gonna not, but it turns out that it didn't. I'll take that. Oh dear. Yeah, I love those kind of Twitch streams. Like they're either rescues and stuff like that, and you could just watch them chilling. Because I'll be honest, I'm never gonna get ferrets. I know that. We're gonna get like dogs and cats. We're not gonna have a good safe house for ferrets that they would have like the most fulfilling life here with us and stuff like that, because we have other plans, right? But I do really like ferrets, so I like watching them. Like living vicariously through someone else, right? Where it's like I love ferrets still, even though I'll never get them myself, or like not at least in the short term. So it makes me happy to see other people looking after them. Ah dear. I miss my coworker from Barnes though, because he would always show me photos of his ferrets. Oh dear. I must have missed a step. Oh no, these are the same character. You know, when we show you an image and you're like, there's no difference? Yeah, these are the same character. So the one on the right is the original character, like how it looks in the show, or how they look in the show, how it looks in the show, how they look in the show. And the one on the left is my reimagining of it from the 60s, using only techniques from the 16th century and adding a lot of pizzazz. So yes, they are the same character. but I have embellished one of them to the hell and back. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we are. I must have missed a step. Oh, sorry. I just read that. Awesome. Yeah. It's my interpretation and the original version. So because I wanted people to see, like, obviously you're not gonna find them like how I've drawn them in the show, because that's not how they look. But I have been, you know, I have been inspired by the character. I've also been inspired by like their buildings though, the general style around them and stuff like that. It's a little difficult to show you everything that's inspired me without giving some pretty major spoilers for season 3 of the Owl House though. I'm not gonna do that today. I do still recommend people to check it out. If you're looking for a comfy show with some comfy LGBT representation, witches, and magical land, you'll probably like the Owl House. It's really good, but I'm not going to spoil any of it for you today, because yes, that is we'll probably have streams where we'll talk more about inspiration, and I'll have then spoilers in the title so that people know when they come into the stream for the first time that there may be spoilers. We'll have streams dedicated to that sort of stuff at some point. Yes. Oh dear. It looks like the big one is like, never talk to me or my child ever again. Yeah, it's got that vibe. Oh dear. I do love the AU of characters? The AU of characters? The AU. So I'm gonna Google what AU means. I'm so sorry, I'm just not down with the kids. It's not you. Meaning. Oh, I don't think it means for astronomical unit. The absolute unit of a character, that's my favorite. I don't know if that's what it means. Google's trying its best. No, it's just astronomical unit. Okay, apologies. Hootie was the key to everything. You're not even wrong. Hootie episodes unfortunately do seem to have some of the most plot progression in the entire show, and it's very upsetting. Oh, alternative universe. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I did a bullground version of a C-drama character based off on art my friend did. Oh, heckin' lovely. What a lovely compliment to your friend as well. Like drawing something based off their art. That must have been really nice. That doesn't mean an assassin and something being nice as barista. That would be an an AU character. Thank you. Okay. That's much better than astronomical unit. That makes a hell of a lot more sense than what Google's trying to say. I'm like, I'm sure they're not calling my costume an astronomical unit. As funny as that would be, no, that just doesn't logically make any sense. There's context here. Oh dear. Okay, cool. So yeah, it would be an AU then. Because it would be an alternative universe version. You're back? How did your shopping go? I hope that it went well. Sleeves, do you prefer getting... Oh, actually no, which one is worse for you? Block nose or runny nose? If you were to get one of them right this moment, which one would you hate more? Block nose, runny nose? There is a wrong answer. Well, there's a wrong answer to me. Apparently most of chat disagrees with me. Astronomical unit sounds a lot more impressive. Yeah, I've made an astronomical unit costume. Oh yeah, it's a collective from the Our House. 16th century version. Ah, dear. Yes! Block nose is worse, you're right! I will say we are on the losing side though, Sleeves, because the majority of chat actually thinks that a runny nose is worse than a block nose. So I hate, you know, I'm gonna be the bearer of bad news here. We're not on the popular team right now. As a wheezy man, block nose. Oh, we have another block nose person. Hell yeah, maybe we should redo the poll or see if we get more block nose on the board. Also, Panda, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are slowly but surely adding sequins. You can deal with a runny nose. There's not much we can do for a blocked one. Well, it was quite funny because we were talking about it and then Kitten came in and was like, you know, from the perspective of somebody who does choir, I hate having to like snort and suck the snot back in. And it absolutely killed me. I don't know. I get it. Fair statement, honestly, but it's very funny. Okay, we're having another poll because there are apparently block nose people in chat. You ready for me to redo the last poll for my own benefit? Which is worse? Round 2. I'll do it the same. Blocked nose and runny nose. Okay guys, redemption. If you're a block nose person, make sure you vote. Get out of here, runny nose people. Do polls until we win. We're a very biased community. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I'm going to bed, everyone. Oh, Kevin, I'll say take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, get some good sleep. Look after yourself. It was lovely to see you. We're winning. We're winning. Yes, block nose gang. Oh my god. Yeah, earlier we were split 7 to block nose, 9 to runny nose. So it was still relatively close. But yeah, runny nose was winning for which was worse. But this time, we are winning on block nose. Oh my god. I guess what this really means, from all of our market research, an incredibly scientific study that we ran today, is that both blocked and runny nose kinda suck. It sucks when your nose is doing stuff that you didn't want it to do. Yeah. I think we can all agree on that at least. I hate it when my nose is doing the stuff that I didn't want it to do. Anything other than just sitting there and smelling, I don't like it. Stop going off on your own and deciding to go running or blocking yourself off, don't like that either. Oh dear. Oh my god, Mick! Is that hecking Mick? Oh, he must have been on for a while. How is your stream? I hope you're doing well. Look. 2. Come on. I keep saying Mick. It's not Mick, is it? It's Noctura. I'm sorry. Oh, 1 second, you're an ad? It's fine. I'm not mispronouncing your name behind your back. I would never do that. I would never do that, Noct. Oh dear. Chaos, welcome on in. You're just in time. I will say, anyone who's just come in with Chaos, you're just in time. If you want to vote on block nose versus runny nose, which is worse, you can. We're trying to get block nose to win, but there's a lot of runny nose people in this chat. A lot of runny nose people. Oh, all I have to do is check your DMs. Oh. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I will get that saved in my Royal Mail after after stream today. Thank you. I agree with annoying when it does stuff it's not supposed to. The amount of times it smells things. Yeah, stop smelling stuff without my consent. Jesus. Ask me before you start sniffing things. Wow. Someone also went to the post office to check it. Oh, sorry, I read that one. If I shoved a piece of onion up one nostril, I would have a blocked and runny nose at the same time. You know what, Pete? You're right. That would cause 2 problems in one go. It would solve nothing, but it would cause a lot of problems. Oh, dear, no worries. Just call me Jaden. Jaden, welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome, welcome. What was it? Yes, it is block nose. It is heckin' block nose. Oh, dear, we did it, kids. We got blocked. We got blocked to win. That's round 2. So we have now had runny nose winning once and block nose winning the other time. Oh, dear. How was your stream? I can see it looks like you're playing test, which I don't actually know what test is. It's an interesting category. I don't think I've ever seen that pop up before. But I hope that you had fun with test. Whatever test is. Oh, dear. We are doing some cosplay crafting today. So we are on this channel. I should say for anyone new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am a cosplay crafter based on Twitch. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Sometimes we do just embroidery. Sometimes we do just beading and sequinning, and sometimes we make costumes from it. So at the moment we're working on a costume which is using smocking, which is the sewing technique which gets the fabric like this, and then we go back in, bead, sequin, and we will embroider it later, but not today. Yes. Oh dear. Revisionists! Oh dear. When's the tiebreaker gonna be? Maybe right at the end of stream. The last thing we do today is we'll do one final poll for block nose versus skinny nose? Block nose versus skinny nose? Runny nose! What's so boaty? Thank you for the follow. Wait, is that a second boaty? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, test is a test stammer. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, is it? I can't tell if you're memeing me or not. Sci-Fi, welcome on in. He's testing new features for his stream. Oh, I see. Heckin' love it. In that case, what I should say is, Jaden, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go clean up any stuff, if you've been like working away, if you need to turn your computer off, do any restarts, anything like that, please do, as much as you are very, very welcome here. If you've been doing lots of testing today, I can completely understand if you need to go take a break. Very understandable. Get some screen time away from screen time even. Also, Sci-Fi, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Y'all tell me you don't have runny noses that are basically blocked noses, you can't breathe your nose. I'll be honest, I tend to be one or the other. I don't tend to get them at the same time. Oh, and Hurricanes, thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much everyone for popping by. It's very heckin' kind of you. We just do craft it. I can show you the made video. This is the costume we made last. Big beady piece. Very hefty. 160,000 beads and 20 sequins in one costume. All the gold that you see is beaded, sequin, and embroidered. So it's a pretty intense piece, but we made this over the course of a year live on Twitch. And yeah, it was really fun and a really good time. But this costume is going to be bigger. It's going to take longer, that's for sure, because we're hand stitching everything from top to bottom. So however long this costume took, just times that by like 5. Oh dear, it's for 30 minutes only? Oh, is it going on? Actually, I ended up getting a height train, but I was only going to test my new— Wait, are you a VTuber? What a second. Hello. It's me, a VTuber lover. A big fan of VTubers. Hello, it's me. Oh, look at you! Oh my god, I love it! I will say, I do love two-toned hair. Oh my god, wait, that looks like it's working great. Also, nice ice cream. Nice ice cream jumper. Very hecking nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah! Very hecking cool. Well, I say we're big VTuber fans. I can't talk about other people because, you know. You know. I can't speak for anyone else here. But personally, I'm a VTuber fan. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. My cat said no more cross stitch, by the way. Flopping himself in your lap and refusing to leave. That sounds lovely, honestly. What a lovely problem to have. Look at his PNG. Nice. Nice. Oh dear, can I be a VTuber Luba? I don't know, I feel like that's a very specific job. You probably have to apply for that. I think you'd have to give scrutiny. A lot of scrutiny on the process for application. I don't know if you can just get that. Probably gonna be a lot of competition there as well, I'm afraid. Oh dear, then you know! I am a, so while I don't use a VTuber very often myself, I'm a VTuber rigger and artist. So I make chibi, silly models. Actually, no, can I show you? Wait, you're a VTuber, you'll understand. Wait a second. Guys, I want to show them the one we made last year. Would you mind if I took a quick, like a quick detour in stream? It's very important. I want to show them the one that we made last year because it's a something. Oh no, brace yourselves. It means that I have to just quickly remove my camera. 2 seconds. Which is this one, which is going to be, if I go in here and I deactivate. There you go. So I'm not going to have a camera for a second because something else is going to be replacing it. Let me just get VTube Studio up and running. I'm so ready. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I don't want Steam to open. Oh, Lord. Everything just opened on my PC. Oh, my God. Special offers for me? No way. That's not necessarily what I wanted just there. There we go. Oh, I forgot that it had an update. Oh, no, this is my actual model. I don't want my actual model. No. No actual model. Let's... I mean, I could, I guess, capture this, but I feel like this is not what I wanted to show you. Let me just find... Is that true? Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got one of them. This is not the one that I wanted to show you, but it is a VTuber. No, the one I wanted to show you... Oh god, I've got some cursed things in here. Was this one. This is my magnum opus for VTuber rigging. However, I am not done. We do the... You do the... Yeah! And then... Yeah! I took a picture of my face and I rigged it like a VTuber. Yeah! Oh dear, wait, can I make myself a little bigger, please? Can you? Oh god. Come on. There you go, there we go. Let me fill up the space a little better. What do you mean it gets worse? I don't know if I have any of my other... Oh, I have my hand. Oh, do I have the fingers? No, I have the teeth. Yeah. I can pull out, open my mouth and eyes with extra fingers that grow out of my face. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you for letting me show and tell. You know, I should say, if you need to go, please do. Please do not fear leaving, for you're completely fine if you need to go look after yourself post-stream. I just don't get to meet too many VTubers, and I love meeting more VTubers. And then when a VTuber does come by, I'm like, haha, someone who will understand. Alright, let me just catch up on chat. Sorry, where am I? Oh yeah, I deactivated myself. 2 seconds, let me just reactivate. Hey, hit me. I'm back. Hi again. Oh dear. Hello, I am Little Boaty, but I'd rather be called Little, and I'm just chilling. Oh, you're fine, Little. Take care of yourself. You're fine. Also, thank you for the egg smash, and thank you for letting me know what you wanted your name to be. You're all good. This is true horror. Animate the hands. Oh dear. Yeah, we had for our stream anniversary last year. I took a picture of my face and I made it look like a Bethesda character. It was very fun. Also, it's Bot. Oh, it's Bot, not Bodhi. Fair. Dan, welcome back. Hi, it's me again. I have returned. Yeah, no, we make VTubers, but it's like a hobby. I do make them like chibi versions for people. I don't do photograph versions for other people. I have not cursed anybody else with that forbidden knowledge. Do not worry. That is just me. Where is it? Oh, Dr. B didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the bits. It's very kind of you. I've lost my needle. Oh, wait, there it is. I found my needle. I just, you know what? I did the most sensible thing. And Little, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, so sometimes, at the moment, actually, you're probably, sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here. We're actually making a VTuber out of embroidery right now. Speaking of weird things that I'm doing for VTubing, this is going to be the eye pieces. We're making a goblin VTuber. Because crafting goblin, you know? The whole like crafting goblin vibe is a good vibe, and I like it. So this is all of the cut up layers for the eye. Obviously there's a few weird eccentricities, like you have to have skin around the parts that are moving on the face, because otherwise you'll blur the outside line so it looks odd. So you have to have like a little bit of skin on the outside of like the upper and lower lash. Same with like the bits here. Same even with the dash, they need like a little skin around it, but it's a goblin, so green skin. We have some noses, we have that. I'm currently working on the back of the face, another side project, yeah. I'm doing this in the background though, because I thought it'd be fun to have an embroidered VTuber. Why not? Why not? Yeah, it's all fun. Ah, dear. Don't sit on it. I would never sit on my needles, ever. That definitely doesn't sound like something that I would ever do, you know? That definitely doesn't sound like me. I would never do that. Party. We have so many side projects. Again, I should say, I know you said you just had a quick stream, but if you do need to look after yourself, please do. You're very welcome, as are your beans. But yeah, I don't want you to feel like you have to stay because I'm talking about VTubers. I don't want you to feel forced. I just don't get to talk to VTubers very often, and I get very excited. Everybody's jumping, New York to San Francisco, and interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. I must see the project finishes. It'll probably be a couple of months, so don't worry. We've got time, because we haven't even got all the pieces ready for rigging yet, so we got time, don't worry. Excuse me. Been lacking as I work, but anyone else have a cat that steals sewing pins? Not yet, but maybe one day, and thank you for the hick. Excuse me. Oh dear, my bad. We hick all over the place. Oh, the cat is plotting something, it's hoarding needles. Of all the things to hoard, that's kind of terrifying. Oh dear. Are we going through all of them? Oh my god. Sorry guys, I know you just raided in, but can I just serenade you really quickly? It's just too forward. Actually watching my make coffee. Oh lovely. Hell yeah. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Oh. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Okay, we can tie that knot off, but it's really tight. Oh, but we made it with just enough thread. Hell yeah. Good job. Fish. Whispers. Well, that's all I can hear. Oh dear. Luckily not. I'd hate to think of the vet bills if that went wrong. Oh dear. Could be a useful assistant, but luckily she drops him in the... Oh no, my cat only cares about hair ties. Aww. What that means. You love the sounds. So basically the context for this is we did this for charity. We do charity streams every now and again. Basically every time someone donated $5 to charity, they could ask for a new like layer of sound, which means that they could ask for another vocal line, or they could ask for a bass line, or they could ask for stupid noises, which meant that yeah, we had ended up like I think 60 something donations of $5 for charity, which meant that we had like 60 something layers. And yeah, that's what we do when we have a charity stream now. We just make one of these songs. It's pretty good. Little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabble-dee dabble-die, dabble-dee dabble-die, dabble-dee dabble-die, dabble-dee dabble-die. But yeah, they're all using clips of my own voice, I should say. That's why they sound so janky, because I'm not a vocalist. Oh dear. My Kinder's in a holy mouth, so no idea what she gets in sometimes. And not those. Hair too short now. Fair, fair. She's a little secret stash. A little secret stash of needles. Oh, you gotta go. No, you're fine. Anime, take care of yourself. Again, massive good luck with the heckin' going and working at an opera house, maybe. I hope that it goes really well. Sounds very exciting. Cats love small things like that as well. Bread ties. I know a couple mates of mine, their cats liked, you know when you finish like a packet of crisps, they liked it when you rolled it up and tied it in a knot. I don't know, but they really liked that. That was their favorite toy, was when someone ate a packet of crisps and then rolled it up and tied it in a knot and was like, there you go, you want this? And they'd be like, hell yeah, I want that. That's my favorite thing ever. Oh dear. There we go. I'm not fair. Make sure that you're not getting in trouble. I don't want to get anyone in trouble. I wish I could find where she's hidden the 3 plastic ties she usually plays with. Oh dear. As long as she's not going to eat them, I guess it's fine, right? It's fine. Those are her ties now. Although my cat's favourite toy in the world is this little pink, plushie that we attach to a toy fishing pole. He goes ham for it. Oh, that's really cute. Thank you for DJ. Oh dear. Oh, it's all online. Okay. I was like, I don't want to be getting anyone in trouble. I am a law-abiding citizen, and I don't want anyone to come across my streams and get in trouble. with work. I know there are people here who are lurking at work. We had someone come in who I have literally watched play full streams of Dead by Daylight while at work. It's very impressive. I won't name and shame. Well, I'm not even really shaming, honestly. If you can get away with it, good on you. But I've seen it. It's very funny though. Every single time it gives me a good old giggle. Oh dear. Don't tell my manager where my attention really is. I mean, it could be here, but could it also potentially be with cats? Because I've seen your cats, and they're very hecking cute. Could it potentially be cats? I'll be honest, if I had cats, my attention would be with cats too. And dogs. Ferrets. And everything. Oh, bless you! I'm just a very chatty lady. Yeah! Good OST. I get back in time to catch watching. Oh, Sleepy, welcome on back! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Sleep is watching cat videos. Sleeves is living cat videos. They don't need to watch cat videos. They're living it. IRL. Oh dear. This is, by the way, the Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion OST, and it's so good. Any streamers that are looking for more OSTs to play in the back of their stream, may I recommend the heckin' Turnip Boy does Tax Evasion OST, where they have like, I want to say like a Vocaloid or something singing some of the songs. It's great. Tax Evasion OST, yes. Don't worry, I've never tax evaded, ever. But yes, I like the OST. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I would never do anything wrong. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm good, but I'm also exhausted. Oh bless you. You're gonna have a little break now then, is it? Oh dear, I have them both bugging me for attention. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear, it's like, I think I know where your attention is at, and I do not blame you, not even for 1 second. Oh dear, Tax Evasion OST? Yeah, but do not worry, not me. I love that game, yeah! That's the OST, it is! And whenever we find a particularly good OST, I'm like, if you're like streaming and you need background OSTs, take this one. This one's great. The Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion OST is mwah. Turnip Boy stream when? I don't think I'm gonna stream Turnip Boy, to be honest. It's not, how to put it, not the kind of like that's the kind of game that I would experience on my own. There are some games where I like to play them with other people, like a lot of the games we play on stream, honestly. But then there are some where I'm like, I kind of want to just have that. That's a for me game. That's a for me. It's like Stardew Valley. I never play Stardew Valley on stream. I have hundreds of hours in Stardew Valley, but that's a game that's for me. That's a for me. Oh dear. Yeah. Break time watching streams are happy. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I hope you feel a bit rejuvenated. Have you got like a nice cup of tea and a snack or something? Oh dear. Which game do you have the most hours in? Okay, so does VTube Studio count? Because obviously when you make and rig VTubers for people, you do get a lot of hours in VTube Studio. If VTube Studio counts, it's probably VTube Studio at this point. If VTube Studio doesn't count, then I have a few. So I would say Final Fantasy IX is a big one. Bear in mind that, you know, it's a big old game that I played since my childhood, and I also learned the speedrun of it. And even if you're the fastest player in the world, like, you're speedrunning Final Fantasy IX at like 8 hours, and I'm not the fastest speedrunner in the world, and I have played that full game many times. I'm looking at probably several thousand hours in Final Fantasy IX at this point. So I would say Final Fantasy IX is probably my most played game. Second, probably Animal Crossing New Horizons. I really like that game. Got me through those years. That was such a good game. Yeah, just really, really good. So I put that one up there. Ah, dear. You're attempting 100. Wait, you're doing oh my god, wait. Okay, in that case, sleeves. You're attempting are you actually doing the speed run? Are you actually? Listen. I'm a big fan of speed runs. Are you actually doing a speed run for it? Because I'm watching a few people that are also doing speed runs of it at the moment. I love it. Are you planning to do it on stream, or are you going to do it off stream? Oh dear. No, it doesn't count. That old V-Void Studio, yeah. It's like, do these count as games? Because I have quite a few 100 hours in those. Hey, noodle soup's a tasty nums. Oh, actually as well, noodle soup is so good for energy. Got that salt in it? You need that. Needle soup, no needle soup. I still play Animal Crossing. I love it so much. Yeah, I've got a lot of hours in that game. Not a speed run. Oh, just 100%. Got you. Oh, wait, you are attempting 100% Turnip Boy, but I got an any percent with a time of 48. Oh my god, congratulations. Hell yeah, well done. Oh dear, I'm a huge fan of speedrun. Like, if you don't see me in a crafting category, I might be watching someone speedrunning something. I just love it. Also, Dededen, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Needle soup would be less rejuvenating. Yes, I would have to agree. What is Turnip Boy? Turnip Boy is a video game that you can play on Steam. I think it's on a couple of other platforms as well. The full name of the game is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. There is a second game now, which I believe is Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. So there's 2 games now for Turnip Boy. And it's just like a fun little game. It's a fun little game. I would recommend it to people, to be fair. It's a fun little game. Oh dear. Labraskira, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Jelly, are you going to be watching some Isa? You're going to be watching some Isa? What's Isa? I couldn't tell ya. But maybe. Whatever that is. There's a sequel. There is a sequel. There's a new. It's actually only come out in the last couple weeks, I think. And it's Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. Oh dear. Yes. There you go. Don Boaty, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about our most played games. I could probably have a little look through my library on Steam, to be fair, to see what's coming up. We did play a lot of Celeste when we did the Celeste speedrun, but I don't think Celeste would be up there because it's a quicker speedrun to learn, and it's not like I went serious with it. Oh dear, it's on my wish list. Nice. What do I have? Oh, do MMOs count? Sorry, I just suddenly remembered that if MMOs count, then probably Guild Wars 2, if MMOs count, to be quite honest. Dear. Oh, is there anything else here that I've played a lot of? I've played a lot of, yeah, that I have played a lot of Honkai Star Rail, to be fair, as well. God, this is a bit of a range, huh? Final Fantasy, Animal Crossing, Honkai Star Rail, Guild Wars 2, Minecraft, because Minecraft. I have played a lot of Minecraft. There you go, that'd probably at least be my top 5-ish. Maybe forgetting 1 or 2 maybe in there. It's hard. Memory is hard. European Speedrun Assembly. Oh, does it start tomorrow? My god, thank you for reminding me. Well, I guess then yes, I probably will be. I wonder if anyone I know is taking part in that. That's so exciting. Oh dear, I remember when some of the speedrunners I watched took part in a relay for charity for the Final Fantasy Awesome Games Done Quick one, and it was so good. It made me so happy. Oh my god, I need to hydrate twice. Thank you so much for the hydrates. You're right, I do need to. MMOs definitely count. Final Fantasy MMO as well then. Doom's gonna be creeping up that list. Yeah, probably. I have been enjoying Doom. That's nice. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Malice. You angel. Oh, I love speedrunning. I love watching people speedrun. I love just like the different play styles. I love watching people do routing streams. When it's like a newer game or it's a game where they're trying to experiment with something different, I love people doing like routing for speedruns. It sounds like an odd specific, but when you love a game and you're watching someone like route out a new run and trying new things, it's just so cool. Because like, I'll be honest, I'm not smart enough to do that. I do speedruns, but they are always other people's runs that I'm mimicking, you know? I don't route my own runs. And I love watching people do speedrun routing. It's so cool. It's so cool. And it's so interesting. Like a speedrunner that I watch quite a lot on Twitch, Pete Swanson. They're a very, very good streamer, to be fair. I will say, I worry sometimes that they might never sleep. But they're a very good streamer, and I always really enjoy watching their streams. And they are doing the Stardew, like, Community Center 100% speedrun. They're doing that one. They do Crash Bandicoot speedruns, and they do Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is how I found them. And yeah, watching them compete, it was so good. It was so hype watching them all compete at the Awesome Games Done Quick marathon for charity for Final Fantasy, where basically they had teams do every Final Fantasy game back to back, and each game would have a different runner, and they just go relay one after the other. It was such a good event. Really fun. I wish I could have stayed up and watched the whole thing, but it was like a 5-day event. Well, it wasn't 5 days, but it was a multiple day, like 24-hour event. Oh dear. If you ever want to join over, oh bless you! That's very heckin' kind of you. I can't commit to anything right this moment, just because I've got like 20 projects on the go. But what I can do is, wait, have I thrown you a follow yet? Because I was gonna say I can definitely at least start popping over and seeing how it's going. Because maybe at some point when I have more time. Oh dear. Unfortunately, I have done the craft thing of taking on more than I can chew. They're doing a run back of the IKEA assembly race, are they? Yes. Yes. Oh dear. And Leon kicks down the door. Are you winning, son? Yeah! I feel like I'm winning right now. Like, I'm having a really nice time. I really enjoy the crafting process. We've actually got a lot done considering how distracted we've been. I got to show off my biblically accurate angel. I got to talk about cosplay competitions. And yesterday I played Doom. I'd say that I'm winning. I feel like I'm winning. What is sleep? What is sleep, honestly? My most played game, top 5 Minecraft. Yeah, no, about Smash Legends, almost 30, though I don't remember playing. Your only move is Hustle? Oh, I don't know that one. 15 Stardew Alley and Cozy Grove. That's a fine selection of games right there. That's a fine selection. That sounds lovely. As soon as all your side projects are done, you'll either have more time or twice as many new side projects. You speak 100% truth. Debbie Doom. That's not a name that I heard in a while. Yeah, so honestly, I don't want to talk about too much on stream. We had a bit of a situation this week, which was not very fun to deal with. And it'd been ongoing for months, and then it finally finished today, like this week. So I've been a bit downer than usual. And I'd had Doom on the back burner for a rainy day at some point, because people were like, if you need some stress relief, Doom is pretty good. You just run around ripping and tearing. So I was like, well, you know what? I could do with some stress relief this week. So I gave it a go, and it was in fact incredibly fun. Like, I left it feeling like, that was good. I had a really good time with that. So yes, we played Doom yesterday, and it was really, really fun. Who's screaming at me? Maggie! Oh, is it because I missed your hydrate? You're right. Sorry, thank you for the 1 bit. Apologies. I probably did miss your hydrate. Oh, you're gonna look at your most played on Steam? I can have a look at my most played on Steam. I think because of like MMOs and stuff like that. And also, I was playing Final Fantasy IX on the PS1. I might not have all of my times, but I can give you a pretty good idea. I can at least get, I guess, yeah, a vibe. Rip and tear until it's done. Yeah! It was so fun. It's so good. I had so much fun. Rip and tear because it's fun. And then head back home to have more fun. RimWorld! I've heard RimWorld's very addictive. I know a couple streamers that like predominantly played RimWorld and really, really loved it. I must say I've never tried RimWorld, but I've heard things. I'm watching this instead of clap. Ah! Wait, do we need to do what you call it? A responsibility timeout. We time out so you can pay attention in class. Oh dear. We've done it before, to be fair, but normally people ask for it. Someone's like, hey, can you time me out so I can focus on this? It's like, yeah, go on then. I'll give you a little timeout, and then I'll write a note on you just to say that it was just because you asked. Because obviously sharing information now means that if you don't write that note, people will be like, why have they been timed out? What do they do? And it's like, they were just getting distracted. They just wanted a little timeout. Highly recommend it, but be prepared to fail, yeah. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna tie this off. I will tie this. Oh, true, I guess, yeah, with timeout, you just can't chat. You can still watch, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it's more for people that need to, like, write and stuff. They can't keep writing in chat. Yeah, true, true. Alright, what's my Steam list looking like? I'm curious. Now that we've all been talking about it, I want to know too. I want to know what my most things are. I don't think it's going to be an accurate representation of like all of my games because again, a lot of them I just don't play on Steam, but I can get an idea at least on the Steam ones. If I go to library, how do I see my most played? Is it view profile? And how do I, all recently played? What's the most played? Oh, did I get 2 perfect games? I did. Nice. Oh, I got it. All games. So VTube Studio is the most. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, I have 350 hours in, but I don't think that counts because it's like a background. Like, it's like a background, right? So it's not the same. So like cosplay, as I have been away from Twitch, no, I don't think it's gonna happen, to be honest. I think they've just pretended like it never happened. I have to say, random topic was involve your energy. Oh, you got a craft too? Hell yeah. Listen, I'm an enabler. You should 100% join us in craft. Join us at the craft times. Jelly, if you played Win Mod, you could make a clan of cannibal crafters who praise the great duck in the sky. I don't have time for a new addiction, Malice. You can't do this to me. What the heck? You go to live when it should say the amount of hours. Yeah, thank you. I was getting very lost because I was just saying like my recently played and I was like, what is this going on? But no, I found it. So technically, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is the first game that isn't like VTuber stuff, which I don't know if that counts either because it's basically a desktop background simulator. And then it's Stardew Valley, which I knew. Stardew Valley I have like 150 hours in. And then it's Dead by Daylight, which I have 60 hours in. And then it's Plant Tycoon, which I have 50 hours in. I have 50 hours and I've still not finished that game. I've been really struggling with my seeds. My most game is Detroit Become Human. That's meant to be a fantastic game. My most game is Warframe and you have 10,000 hours? Oh hell yeah, you have 178 perfect games? Oh, I'm jealous. I only have 2. God, weird. What more than a kilometer, which is too much for me. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing okay now. What was that last one? What, Plant Tycoon? Plant Tycoon for 50 hours? That one? Oh dear, the Chibi Collector new, very cute. Oh yeah, I put them next to it just for people that wanted to see the original design rather than just my reimagining, right? Because yeah, otherwise it makes it a bit confusing. If you know who the collector is, kind of. Yeah, that. The original now is next to my reimagining. Yes. Ah, dear. Oh wait, you gotta pop stream and see what my most game is? Yeah, we need to know. What is it? That's a lot of Warframe. You got like 1.2? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, my most will be Final Fantasy IX. I don't play it on Steam. Again, I played it on PS1, PS2, and then I got it on PS4. So I've not played it on computer, but it would be my most. Gonna download that demo. Oh, Plant Tycoon! Oh my god, it's a really old game. It's a game from my childhood. I got it because of nostalgia, and then I just really liked it again. So, there we are. My top 3 are Terraria, Colouring Pixels, and Stardew Valley! Ooh! So I've never played Terraria, to be perfectly honest, but I've watched a lot of people play it, and it does look really fun. I like the systems and crafting. It looks good. Colouring Pixels, I don't know, but I do know Stardew Valley. Who is your favorite character in Stardew Valley? If you had to say, I have a favorite. I have a favorite that is far above everyone else in that game, and I love them. And I'm so happy with my Stardew Valley playthrough. It's everything that I wanted. I dread to think how many times I spent in MMOs before I stopped playing them. Guild Wars 2, I used to do in the evenings after work. I'd get home from work and then I'd do like, so there's a few bosses in a row, and then there's Tequatl the Sunless, which is the one that you get the most gold from. So I'd go bam, 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 do that, and then I'd do that till like 10 p.m. going around, and then I'd go to sleep every night. I had my heckin' MMO schedule. Dear. And I did that all the time. It was fun. I enjoyed it, so I don't regret it, but I liked it. Dear. Stardew Don't Starve, Timberborn. Ooh, nice. I know how to filter my game to see what's most played. So I found if you go to your profile and say view your profile, and then go and click recently played underneath, and then if you click all games, it will show you in the order of playtime. Yes, there you go. That's how I did it. Oh dear. Oh, I also say mine is Abby. I like Abby, to be fair. Abby's not my favorite, but I do like Abby. I understand. I was thinking, hard question. I did marry Sebastian in my first ever stage, but I like Lee too. I like Lee and Sebastian. Okay, this is gonna be the problem. I do actually like all the Stardew characters. I think they're all really cool, but I like Elliot. I'm an Elliot main. I made that man so much mayonnaise. Elliot loves mayonnaise, so I just got lots of chickens and I just make tons of mayonnaise, and then I can just give him mayonnaise whenever he wants. And that is, I like, yeah, 10 out of 10. Easy peasy. My top 3 Crusaders of the Lost 5,000, Realm Grind, but they're both idle games, so you just leave them running, and then Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, nice. Oh, you have 30 hours in Stardew, Ambrose. That's good. And Dead by Daylight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dead by Daylight was higher for me as well. Oh, 685. I see. Also, Coloring Pixels is super fun. It's a base game, it's free, and I always play it while listening to lectures, because basically a digital coloring book with pixel art pictures. Oh, that sounds nice. If you've had like a stressful day, or if you're because I need something as well to like concentrate. I need to be doing something with my hands, like, so crafting is really good for me. Yeah, if you someone like that, I guess, who needs to do something with your hands, they'd be perfect. Krobus is my housemate. Krobus is a good bean. That's good. Good choice. Very good choice. Stella, love that. Oh dear. Oh, I got a little bit of a funky thread there. Let me just see if I can. There we go. Pull that through. Make it nice and neat. Don't know how many hours I have in Palia. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I have in Palia. I don't think I'd have as much in Palia as I do Stardew personally. But yeah, it's difficult with those kind of games. Same with me, like, it was like Final Fantasy, I can't tell you. Guild Wars, couldn't tell you. Minecraft, couldn't tell you. I know some people playing Final Fantasy 14, Warframe is the second, and most likely Genshin, but that's not on Steam, so I don't know as much. Yeah, I don't play Genshin so much, but I love Honkai Star Rail, and I've been playing that pretty much since release. So, yeah. Same, slightly different game, but same company, so I get you. We're both there. We're both there. Warframe was 555. Oh, nice, 555. Technically, I'm more into SUV because I did it on my iPad as well. Oh, okay. My top favorites in no order: Minecraft, Your Only Move is Hustle. Kind of losing the liking, but it was very fun. House Flipper, Rivals of Aether, and Peggle. I like Peggle. And my whole family play Peggle, and I love Peggle. It's such a nostalgia game for me because we used to get home from school and boot up Peggle on the PC and play Peggle. Like, probably an older version than maybe what's on Steam now, but oh my god, Peggle has so many good memories for me with like playing games with my family. Because we'd all just watch each other play it. I don't know, we're all game watchers in my family. We just like watching people play games. Also, are you okay, OST? Are you alright? Do you wanna try should we skip back to this one maybe? So we're talking about games. I'm gonna game next thing. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Oh dear. Kingdom Hearts is my most played game, but it's on console, so I don't know how many hours I have in it. Yeah. Yeah, feel that. Feel that. Probably sometimes it's nice not to know though, right? I don't think I actually want to know how many hours I've put into Final Fantasy IX. I don't think I do. I don't think I need to know. I think I'm okay living in ignorance, you know? The entire I'm human is 990 hours long. Oh dear. I love Peggle. Only played on Xbox. If you like Peggle, look at Peglin. It has goblins. God, I'm bad at playing games myself, but I do like it. I want to get Guilty Gear Strive so I can be awesome and cool. You're already awesome and cool, Zombosi. What are you talking about? You're already there. They do have some really cool outfits in Guilty Gear, though, I must admit. Understood. Yeah, Peglin! Such a stupid Ah, yeah, Peglin! Hell yeah. Oh my god. What a silly name. But you know what, if it brings joy, it's doing a good job, right? So, it's a game. It's meant to bring joy. Oh dear. I haven't really dabbled too much in idle games, like games that just run in the background, to be honest. Mainly because embarrassing confessions of an ex-Farmville addict. I always associate idle games with stuff like Farmville, and I was fierce addicted to Farmville at one point in my life. I'm not proud of myself. I'm not proud, but I was. I'd be on Facebook asking all of my friends for wood and rope and hay, and so that I could get the special seasonal sheep. I was one of those people, and so now I'm a little nervous because I'm like, I know that I get very invested in idle games, and I don't know if it's a good idea. I just don't know. Oh dear. Peglin, I hardly know him! I can't get into idle games either. Need to be doing something if I'm playing a game, yeah. I only played Peglin as an adult, so I don't know if it's very different or not. We both play cooperative with roommate, and I take turns to get the achievements. That is basically what we would do with my family. We would take turns and we'd watch each other play the hard levels and stuff. It was really nice. You did so much Farmville. I finally turned off Farmville memories last year, I think. Oh my god. Farmville was literally getting back home from school and then jumping on the PC, like the family PC, and being like, it's my turn to check my farm. I want to go check my farm right now, it's my turn. While everyone else was like, no, it's my turn. I want to go check my farm. Oh dear. I mean, this is also in the days of like, you have a family PC and everyone uses it kind of thing. So like, you're always fighting for time against your siblings or your family and all that. But yes. Oh, nostalgia. Oh, nostalgia. There we go. Oh my god, I played that so much at uni! I have a lot of memories tied to Farmville, but like they're mainly cringe memories of me just spamming everyone I knew asking for like rope and stuff. Oh my god. You know, you look back on them and you're like, ah, I can't believe I was spamming everyone asking for rope every single day. Ah. Oh dear. But you know what? Who needs Farmville? I have Stardew Valley now, and Stardew Valley has Elliot, and that's all I could ever have asked for. Oh dear. Unrelated to Pega, but if anyone likes Fire Emblem type of games, Wargroove is good. Ooh! I've not played Fire Emblem, but I know a lot of cosplayers that really like it. Oh dear. I didn't understand it, but I felt like I hardly got any time at all. Yeah. Yeah. The family PC was so hard for me as a kid because of time blindness and not understanding. Oh, sorry, I should have read that first. I actually did have the same amount of time my other siblings, but it felt like I didn't. Yeah. Yes, we shared. I will say though, I have a lot of good memories because of it as well. So like, for instance, I'm gonna go back to Final Fantasy IX. You'll have to excuse me. I've been obsessed with it my entire life and I've never changed. I'm so sorry. I'm a very boring woman. I found one thing and I liked it. But yeah, Final Fantasy IX was one that I used to play with my siblings. So we all had the same save file, which is odd because there's multiple saves in Final Fantasy, but for some reason we always played on the same save file. So we didn't have our own individual ones, right? We all just took turns. And like, we started out being really bad at taking turns, but over time we got really good at it. I don't know. It was an interesting progression where we just kind of got into a groove of it, that we would take turns, like, you know, if someone died, swap over, if it'd been a certain amount of time, swap over, and we got very good at it. And like, I'll be honest, me and my siblings were never the best at sharing, but over time, especially for video games, I got some really good memories of like, we had a really good time with it. And like, looking back, I'm like, dang, we were actually pretty good. Like, you know, there are many things where we would bicker and stuff, because, you know, siblings do, it's normal. But yeah, that was actually pretty good. We're actually pretty good. Oh, for that one thing. Oh dear. Yeah, and I found SUV and I was like, oh my god, it's like fun, but like, it keep chop Stardew Valley, keep chopping down the trees. Yeah, Stardew Valley has been, oh, I love it, I love it. Also, you can play as a dog commander in whole group. God. I'm not understanding what time blindness was, didn't help. Yeah. A game about taking turns helped you take turns. Actually true. Turn-based gaming helped us take turns. Although we didn't swap every time that the turn changed. We mainly just swapped. Well, as well, because like, I'm the eldest, but I'll be honest. I would not say that I am the smartest of my siblings when it comes to general, especially like common sense, right? So while I might have been the oldest, I struggled with certain areas quite a bit because I would find the puzzles to be too difficult. But I was pretty good at the combat because you'd do it over and over again. And then there were some games where they were better at combat and I was better at puzzles. I guess different brains working in different ways, right? But yeah, we would often fill in the gaps for each other. And especially because, you know, we started playing Final Fantasy IX. I think my younger sister was 6 years old. Like, I'm not being funny. We couldn't really read when we started playing Final Fantasy IX. There were many words we learnt because of that game that we never heard in real life, but we saw them in Final Fantasy IX and we learnt them through that because we started playing it so young that it was like, and because there's so much talking and so much dialogue, we were literally looking up words in the dictionary, you know, as you're playing because we hadn't seen the words before. And so there was a lot of learning. I mean, as an adult, it's very funny because it means that I mispronounce a load of the words that I originally learned in Final Fantasy IX because I was literally a child when I started playing it. But, you know, like when we did our first speedrun and you all had to tell me that auto-regen is actually auto-regen because it's short for regeneration. Meanwhile, me going around being like, I need to equip auto-regen onto everything. And what the auto-regen? What is she talking about? Labelium instead of Lindblum? You know, all that kind of stuff. I will forever mispronounce them because at this point it's nostalgia. It's nostalgia mispronouncing and it gives me joy. Yeah, learning to read while playing games is a trip because then you get to an age where you replay as an adult and realize that you've misspoke on everything because you were a child. Ah, dear. A lot of memories playing Lego games. Aww. We did a lot of Nintendo. Yeah, we didn't have as much Nintendo, but as an adult, I found that I've enjoyed a lot more of it. You've always been funny. Yeah. We have great memories of playing Mario Kart. I really want to try Mario, what's it called? The party one. So we were not a Nintendo family. We didn't have a lot of Nintendo stuff growing up, but I really want to try the party one. The Mario Party. Is it just called Mario Party one? The one where you play games and you go around a board and stuff. I want to play that one day because I've never played it. Yeah. I learned to read on Pokemon Yellow. Did it make you mispronounce anything weirdly as an adult? Out of interest. You mean, I think it is Mario Party, isn't it? It's the one where you go around on a board and do mini games and stuff. I want to play that one. Oh dear. I mean, it wasn't the only thing I read, but like you learn Final Fantasy. Like there's very specific words you learn for it because where else in my life would I see regen? Like you just don't see it really outside a game. So auto regen, yeah. No, auto regen. I think you'll find. That's auto regen. God. This is Jacksepticeye. Oh, I wanted to watch his videos. Oh. That's heckin' lovely. That's heckin' lovely. We never had that. We were so poor. We had our original uncle's games. So we had NAS and SNES. Ah, I see. Yeah. Oh dear, that's Mario Party. I played it as a kid, but I lost the game, so I can't play it anymore. No! Oh dear. It's one that I've seen a lot of people playing on the internet that I kind of want to give a go to. It just looks fun. It just looks like a fun game to play with friends. I think it's on Switch, right? And I do have the Switch now, so maybe I could learn it or like play it, but yeah. I just have to find some other people that also want to play it, because from the sounds of it, it's a bit of a difficult one. A lot of time people don't want to play it for some reason. It seems like it's like Monopoly, where people just don't want to play Monopoly. Oh dear. Oh. I read like crazy as a kid, but I didn't have my own video game until Pokemon Yellow. I don't remember mispronouncing a lot of things behind the names of the Pokemon themselves. Honestly, that's very fair and makes a lot of sense. You're back, welcome back. My parents taught EFL, English as a foreign language in Spain, and we had kids come to class to learn English so they could read the text in untranslated games. Oh, that's so sweet though. I have NES and SEN as an adult, but I don't always have them set up, which is fair. You know, all these games, there's a lot of space having them all set up. Also, Trendy, welcome on in. Haven't been a while because of exams. How are they going? I hope everything is going well for you. We are just having a chill Friday stream, to be honest. It's the end of the week. It's been a week, and we're having a nice little relax doing some cosplay crafting, so nothing too dramatic. Oh dear. There we go. Roman Ray kind of. Why? Sorry. I did see it. You might have missed me. I hope you have a nice break. There you go. Oh dear. I think there's a newer version on the Switch. Yeah, it's just going to be... The difficult bit will probably be finding people that want to play it. Ah, dear. Learning English because the game is basically an almost universal learning experience. Yeah, I'm first language English and I still learned English in video games. This guy is mad. I did have a PlayStation, but so many games I didn't get to play because of a very religious family, so it was only really racing and puzzle style games. That's fair. So we had a bit of an unusual, or I guess actually maybe kind of similar to you, but without the religion bit. So all of our games were hand-me-downs from family, friends, and stuff like that, because we were also in a situation where we would never be able to buy consoles on ourselves, right? So we'd get hand-me-down stuff. And so we'd get like secondhand from friends, PS1s when they got the PS2, and then we'd get like an Xbox when they got the Xbox 360, you know, we get the, whatever one they weren't using anymore would get passed down to us, which we didn't, it was fine, because it meant we had a lot of consoles. It was honestly, we were very lucky with that. But it also meant that we would get games from people that were a lot older than us. And like, I remember as a kid, we weren't allowed to play Vice City when we were really young, but when we got a little older, we could. And I remember playing Vice City and just driving up and down the beach, which is Grand Theft Auto 3, I should say, I think. Just driving up and down the beach and collecting all the money from the bodies, and my parents coming in and being like, But it was very fun. Oh no, you're fine. Heck and Jane and Take, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. I did have PlayStation, but so many games I didn't get because very religious family, yeah. So you got one Lego game and a Disney racing game. I didn't get to experience RPGs until I became an adult and played Skyrim. Skyrim is a good introduction though, to be fair, to RPGs. That is not a bad one to start with. I know it's a slightly older game, and obviously I will say I'm a little biased because I started with Oblivion, so like for me I'm biased towards Oblivion, but Skyrim is still a good first one. Also, I'm very much playing Thread Chicken right now because I have a really tiny bit of thread left, but I really don't want to give it up. It's so close to just working, so I'm trying very hard. I might not be able to tie a knot in this is the only problem, because I've played, look, I've got like that much thread left. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do the trick of just sew it through there, and then sew it through there, and then hopefully that should hold it in place. It's not quite a knot, but it's kind of like a pseudo knot-ish. Oh dear, get those back in there, there we go. Got the book section yesterday? Oh, you got books? Hell yeah! My mom wasn't happy with games content, got lucky having keyboard color. Wasn't until later that I basically guilt tripped to PS2 out of my dad doing, oh, messy divorce. Also, welcome back, anime. I think that's gonna do it there for me today. I know we haven't quite got to 6 hours, but I'll be honest, my throat's feeling a little bit tired. I think just because we've done quite a lot of talking in the last couple of days. Oh wait, and there's one more thing I have to do before the end. Thank you for the hydrate. I remember. I will pop along and have a look at that in a second, but very important, we must have one final poll because we need a tiebreaker. We need a heckin' tiebreaker. So if you have not voted, this is the heckin' tiebreaker for which is worse. A block nose or a runny nose? Oh dear. Please pick which one you hate more in this poll. We've had one win for block nose and one win for runny nose. So this is our tie-breaking poll. Which one is worse, block nose or runny nose? I think it was a good introduction. For sure, I bought it for Christmas for my then husband, ex-husband, my best friend, and then hurt my back really badly. And playing It's All the Sky was the only thing that distracted me. Oh, hell yeah. Games are so good for stuff like that. They open a world for people. Oh, dear. I couldn't play Oblivion, I couldn't afford it. My first was Morrowind, and they added Morrowind to the online. I was so happy. Hell yeah. Also, I need to go have a little look at the Discord, huh? Oh my god. People posted so much cool stuff. And the books. Oh my god. Oh, well, you got so many. Hell yeah! Oh, heckin' lovely. Enjoy your heckin' books. Have a lovely heckin' time with that. Oh, they look like some good stuff. I don't read so much myself, but I hope you really enjoy them. Block nose is winning. All is right in the world. For I may be a little biased, and I may be on the side of block nose being worse than runny nose. I'm on that side of things. Alright, well, it's a lot of damage. While you guys are voting in the poll, I'm going to be having a little look. There's a few people we could raid into, and I'm just having a little look, see how long people have been on for, see who'd be a good raid target. We have a few really good options here. I can't remember, is it gouache? Do you want to watch someone doing some gouache? Which is a type of painting? I'm probably mispronouncing it. They're a very heckin' sweet being and they do really amazing art. We'll of course. Wait, we're tied? We're hecking tied? Thank you for the flex tape, by the way, Bateman. Oh my god, that would be really cool. Yeah, I think you guys... Block Nose is winning. As it should be, as it should be. Oh dear. Oh wait, did it jump back up in time? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, you posted your whip in the live stream chat? I can have a quick look. I will say, it's because we're about to raid out, I probably won't do a huge Discord review, but if anybody wants to save stuff for heckin' next week, we can do a bit more. Sorry, I just need to go rest my voice, so I don't want to spend too long going through the whole... Normally I'm okay with going through the whole of the Discord, but in this particular case, just because I'm a little worried about the voice, we'll have a little look at this one, but we'll have to say it stop to there. Oh, this is very heckin' cool, though. It is growing really, really well. Hell yeah. Very heckin' well done. Oh, dear. There we are. I'm sorry. Normally... Oh, gouache. Gouache, thank you. Gouache. Yeah, normally I would look for longer and we'd go through everything and we go for everything in detail. But just because I'm feeling a little bit frail, we're going to hold it there. What I would say is hold your art hostage till Monday. And then we'll go through all of it live on stream if you want. When my voice is feeling a little bit less ghostly. All right, we're tied again. Oh my god. It's a tie. They're both awful. It turns out they're just both awful. Hell yeah, you're fine. I just had a restart. No, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't want you to feel like I was singling you out. It's only because my voice is feeling like it needs to stop that I'm doing this now. All right, we're gonna be raiding Monster Pie Zoe. If you've never met Monster Pie Zoe before, they're a very, very talented artist on Twitch. They make adorable little bugs and little frogs and stuff like that. And today they're having a practice with gouache, which is a painting technique. So they'll be doing some traditional art. So hopefully you have a really lovely time over there. No, thank you so much, Jaden, for the heckin' raid. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the raids we had today. We got to see a lot of really cool people. We had yourself, of course, but we also had before you, we had Alex, and then we had Lemon Seed, and then we had Whacker, and then we had Emmy, and then we had Knit. Like, we have been so blessed with the people that came to come say hi to us today. It was very heckin' kind of you. So thank you so much, everyone, for popping by. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back on Monday. So I won't be streaming this weekend at all because we have people coming over to work on the house. So it'll be no streams this weekend. That being said, I will be hanging around the Discord. I will be like probably doing some prep for next week, and I will try to get the camera set up so that we have an over the shoulder one. Thank you so much, everyone, for popping by. Have a lovely rest of your week and have a lovely, lovely weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Take care, everyone. There we go. And if you're with the YouTube, thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you for helping me get my numbers up, and I will see